Wait
for HasanAbi.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker in this house, and I'm broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is a special day. A very, very special day, and I'm feeling great. You might be thinking, Hasan, why is this a special day? Why are you feeling great? Well, let me tell you really quickly. Let me dive right into it. It's because it's a beautiful day that we celebrate every fucking week. That's right. It's Friday, ladies and gentlemen. It is Friday, August 9th, 2024. It's Fucked Up Friday. It's Flat Fuck Friday. It's Fucker Fans Mom Friday. Happy Friday. More like Friday. More like Fry Slay. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's the fucking weekend. A treat. A right long fought with blood, sweat, and tears of our ancestors who came before us, who said, no, we will have a sense of autonomy on the weekend. We will have a sense of purpose, a sense of dignity, a sense of humanity. And no matter how hard they try to take that away from you, you still got the weekend, baby. You can still feel like a human being, and the vibes today are going to be immaculate. You understand me? Immaculate. No fuck shit, okay? No boring, no fuck shit, no nothing, no bad stuff, okay? Because it's Friday. It's Friday, 11:22 a.m., and I'm here, and I am right on time, and honestly, very excited to start the day. But before I get to the news, this is a part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker, in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. Let me do a vibe shift. Why did you cancel the fun stuff today? There was supposed to be fun stuff happening later tonight, but unfortunately, we had to cancel the basketball stuff for a couple different reasons. One, because I couldn't get Jason the Ween, Black Boy Max, nor Ludwig to join. I don't think they want to do it. Number two, it is because, do you like America? Brother, you can't be asking me that question right after I watch LeBron, KD, Steph Curry highlights. Bro, this is the worst time to ask me. Right now is the moment where I am the most patriotic. You understand me? Like, this is absolutely the worst time to ask me about how much I love America. I'll give a standing ovation right now. You feel me? God damn, I'll stand up and salute the flag as long as it's being carried by my president. Okay? My president. Sure, Embiid too. Max and Jason are not in LA. Oh, they're not. LeBron. You motherfucking James. That's my real president. That's my real GOAT. Anyway, Captain America. We'll get to that in a second. We're not gonna talk about that yet. But yeah, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. Last night I ended the broadcast. You know, another 9-hour half-day stream. What the fuck's going on? You already know this guy. Quiet quitting as always. No, I canceled because they have the courts are occupied. Hey, you go. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for the raid. Sorry, hope you had a good stream. Okay. Ended the broadcast. Watched some highlights. What else did I do? Hung out with the mom. Hung out with the dad. Did a little bit of a hot tub action. Bathtub action, bubble boy. You already know the deal. Trying to get this recovery going. I have been, I think, pushing my body to the absolute physical limit of a 33-year-old man. I'll be honest with you. I mean, the cardio, the basketball, hitting the pavement, putting the pussy on the pavement every goddamn day with these old knees, not great, you know? I mean, look. That's what people normally do when they have to keep up with my daily lifestyle and activity, okay? That's what they do. Do you see that? Fucking passed out. Why? Because she got a good workout this morning, okay? Hung out with the boys and the girls. Play date. While I was squatting, doing front rack, single leg lunges, okay? Walking lunges, doing RDLs, that is Romanian deadlift. She was out there playing around, chasing her girlfriend, chasing her boyfriend, you know? I also did have 2 chattals last night, but it didn't actually impact my diet that much. I weighed myself. I'm 229 on the boys scale. Boys scale is always more important than the scale at home. When you're in front of your boys, you know, you take your clothes off, sitting there, dick hanging out in front of the entire gym. In front of your trainers, in front of all the other people. Do you weigh yourself daily? Yeah. Semi-regularly. But, you know, did all that. Just hit 225 this morning. I'm right there with you. Brother, I'm about to pass you. I'm sorry. No disrespect. I'm about to cook you, okay? 229 on the boys scale. You become the old naked dude at the gym? No, I mean, I don't go fully naked. I'm in my, I drop trowel, but I got the pants on still. I don't weigh myself bare ass, dude. That's crazy. This dude hit me up, by the way, not the stalker one, but the dude who made this video. He hit me up. He's like, thanks for the kind words, brother. I was like, bro, you better watch out, dude. I think you're funny as fuck, but that dude's gonna kill you. But anyway, yeah, woke up early this morning, had a convo with the New York Times after doing lower body push day. Lower body push pull. Worked out. Went to the bakery, as I like to call it, to get my cake up. You know what I'm saying? Got my freaking cake up. Wake up, get your cake up. Talk to the New York Times again. Another New York Times convo. Yes, bro. They keep blowing up my phone, dude. They keep blowing up my phone. I don't know what to do. I'm like, dang. Okay, sure. I'll talk to you. But yeah, overall, Hasan, turn your mic up. No. Classic looked into it. What's that? Oh, yeah. Do some CNN his when you're in Chicago. I will. I'm talking to Donnie. I'm talking to my main man, Donnie O'Sullivan, about that as well. So, anyway, life is pretty good overall, you know, working out, working. I really don't have any time to myself. But I fucking hate you big boy ass fucks. I'm 5'11", been trying to gain weight. My dumb ass skinny bodies refuse to put on LBs no matter how many calories I take in. Literally sitting at 155 for like 2 months, bro. The grass is always greener. You have a natty fucking six pack. Okay? You have a goddamn natty six pack no matter what you do. You know how hard it is for someone like myself to get the gutters going? You want to know? Also, hold on. I'm going to send myself a video because I want you guys to see how devastatingly fat I was. This is after a year of working out too, after like a sequence of injuries and whatnot. It's like kind of crazy how much weight I've actually lost. I watched this video and I could not believe it. Hold on. I'm going to send it to myself on Discord real quick. Hold up. But yeah, I want to show you guys the video. That'll be the last like that'll be the last workout related thing that I will talk about, and then we'll get to the news. You already know. Dude, I think I've been diving too much into the news without doing personal news. People are immediately like, nah, dude. Like, what the fuck? Get to the news, man. What creatine pills do you take? I don't know, just the normal one, the regular kind. I'm the worst person to ask this question. I don't know. It's the green one. Do you have loose skin? If you have any advice on filling it out or reducing? I mean, I have kind of loose skin, but like, luckily at 33, it's not like, it's still pretty taut. Like, I don't know. Maybe I have a lot of loose skin and I'm not aware of it. But you guys want to know? This is a video. Chat, this is a video from June, okay? Of 2022.
There it is. Don't lose that.
From 2 years ago. From 2 years ago, okay? Look at this. Look at how fat I used to be. Because you've seen me now. You know what I look like now. Look at how thick I was, bro. Like, it's crazy. Like, I had the muffin top, dude. I had the fucking flat tire. I was a big old boy. Like, I think that actually shows, because you've seen what my back looks like now. That actually shows the disparity quite well. And then that's one thing, but you haven't seen the worst one. Hold up. Let me show you the craziest, dude. This is from when I first started working out. I don't know why the quality is so bad on this, but hold up. I'm gonna show you another one. Hold up. Dude. From thick to brolic. Yeah, I was thickums, dude. I was thick as hell. It wasn't too long ago. You weren't getting more than 4K steps a day. You locked in. Honestly, I don't get that many steps either still. Like, I just happen to work out a lot more, I think. Bro, look at this. You guys want to see how fucking... Look at this. I couldn't even do hinges like well, you know? It was crazy. Shit's crazy. Here, this is the no, not this one. This is the one. This is the craziest one. Hold up. I don't know why like the video quality is so bad, but look at this. I don't know what happened to the video quality on this. I think you're being harsh on this dude. It's like a different dude, bro. That is when I had just turned 30, chat. Like, I had just turned 30. In the sequence between me turning 30 to 33, I have literally de-aged. Do not show those videos to LGBTQ Twitter. It's not though. You look the same and your physique isn't that bad. No, you can't tell. That's because I hide it really well. That's my whole point. Like, it's very deceptive. It's very, very deceptive. That was Donnie, not you. Yeah, I'm built like this. It's not even a joke. I literally was built like that. You feel like getting fit is harder when you're in your 30s? Yeah, I mean, probably, certainly, but it doesn't matter. You can still do it. That's the point. All right. You're the new Ray Kurzweil, but doing it with Zyn and exercise at 200 daily supplements. Majority report. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I'm 98 pounds, bro. It's hard with an eating disorder. God damn. I feel like that's like one leg of mine. That's how much that weighs. But Al-Qassam is using Minecraft camo? Ain't no way, bro. What the fuck? Is it? No. No, it's not. No, it's like the digital camo. Oh my God, the background. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's Minecraft. Oh my God, that literally is Minecraft in the background. Like they, what? I thought they were talking about the camo pattern on the, I thought they were talking about the camo pattern on the gear. That's just digital, but this is, I don't even think that's digital, and that's like, it doesn't look like it. It might be. That's crazy though. That's crazy. All right, anyway. It's the McDirt. That's crazy. All right. Anyway, let's get started. Let's pop off. Let's blast off, and let's get into it. Holy shit, that's crazy. Check out the highlights in USA versus Serbia. Dude, check out the highlights. You don't want me to check out the highlights because I'm going to start talking about how America is allowed to dominate the entire planet permanently. Okay? America as a hegemon needs to continue. Okay? It needs to continue. Don't even give me, oh dude, this is the one. I like this one already. This one is so good. This one is such a funny TikTok. Okay, fuck it. We'll do it. Hold on. Let me blast off real quick. Would you smoke crack on stream? No. This implies that I smoke it off stream. Trump x Harris. Matchup. Trump goes to Montana after hiding. The hell else was I gonna? Oh, Ukraine invades Russia. Uno reverse and new kick documentary. Get in now. Have you taken your morning popper yet? No, I have not. Zim, but not Eddie. Shaking my head. No. Blood still has to look at keyboard when typing. Yeah, I'm 33. Shut up. All right, do we have a blast off meme or not? Did you see Jesse Waters saying Walz is closeted?
The other room. I mean,
oh, a LinkedIn billionaire getting interviewed by Tapper. Awkward top dem donors to explain he's not buying influence with Kamala. Yeah, we'll look at that in a second. Have you seen the Kevin Sorbo tweet? Yes, I have. Fuck the blast off meme. Use this. No. Out of 10, how strange is Dana White? Very strange. Did the Joe Rogan apology tweet? Joe Rogan walk back his endorsement? No shot. Ain't no way. This man acts like being 33 is a fucking disability. It is, bro. It's disability to get this bread, dog. What the fuck? Stop it. Hey, yo. Joe Rogan walks back RFK Jr. endorsement. Is he compromised by the deep state? I can't believe Joe Rogan is compromised by the deep state, folks. We already know. So did Tim Pool. I think they realized that like they are unironically gonna get shitted on by like their entire right-wing fan base that they've cultivated over the course of many, many years of being centrist figures, liberal centrist figures, because RFK is literally eating away at the Trump base with this. So they're just now turning around and being like, oh my, I was wrong. I find it ironic that there are U.S. Air Force ads in this particular Twitch stream. Dude, great. Call me The Rock the way I'm fucking stealing money from the American Defense Department. Well, stealing money that I pay into with my taxes, but still. Here it is, by the way. Trump x Harris matchup. Trump goes to Montana after hiding. Joe Rogan walks back RFK Jr. endorsement. Is he compromised? Ukraine invades Russia. Uno reverse and new kick documentary. Get in now. Yeah. You guys know about The Rock, right? About how the military was like, oh, here's $11 million, sir. And then The Rock was like, can you smell what The Rock is cooking? It's called, you're not getting any new recruits. I don't know, The Rock kind of base. I think it's fucking awesome that they got their money up and not their funny up. The Rock got like millions of dollars and was like, yeah, I'm only going to do like 2 ads. Shut the fuck up. Harris and Walz are campaigning in Phoenix, Arizona. There's a tough battle ahead in Arizona because obviously it's one of those states that's just like weird. It's like New Hampshire, but even weirder. New Hampshire is kind of like the Arizona of the North. Arizona is the Arizona of the South. It's just a very weird place. This is an area where she will talk about the border. She will be right wing on the border here. I don't think it's a good idea, but you know, it's GG's on that front. The military is just as disconnected with the American people as the Republican base is. Don't talk shit about my shitty state. I will never stop talking shit about Arizona. Come on, bro. It's like, look, I'm sorry, guys, but if you're in Nevada or if you're in certain parts of California or if you're in Arizona, it's like God is telling you to get out. Okay? Like, there's no better way. Like, I'm not exactly like a spiritual, religious person, but honestly, if it gets to 150 degrees, it's God's telling you. It's like, it's hell on earth, man. Like, this is what you think hell is. This is what it is. Like, you're experiencing it. People in Arizona are going to go to hell and be like, oh, this is great. This is like another cheerful summer day for me. Okay? People in Arizona be like, oh, dude, what? It's a chill 122 degrees today. Okay, calm down. It's not like it's 150. That was one time. It's it's a breezy 120 degrees today, Hasan. Calm down with your fucking bullshit. Don't California or Arizona. Also, my boyfriend laughed in the other room. He's an AZ native. I just got stuck here. Yeah. You are not meant for these climates, white man. Bro, no one is meant for those climates. Do you not? There isn't like, dude, no. Humans are not meant for these climates. Are you a snake? Are you typing as you slither on the keyboard? What do you mean you're not meant for these climates, white man? Are you a scorpion? Is a scorpion typing this? It's like, it's reptiles, bro. That's it. Yo, reptiles are probably like, listen, dude, I'm not into this. This is too much. I'm going to stay in the hole today. Anyway, Democrats are trying to get socialists kicked off the ballot in 2 different states. Boo. Boo. That's my goat. Claudia De La Cruz and Karina Garcia, bro. Gloria La Riva, too. Even though she's not on the ticket anymore, I guess. I was not paying attention. Boo. Leave him alone. Keep him on the ticket. You did it? No. Gloria de la Claudia La Cruz. Oh, is her name Claudia de la Cruz, but her first name is Gloria? Yeah. It's crazy because this is like, it's coming off the heels of me suspiciously having a call with the DNC where I was like, listen, I got a chatter. Okay. I got a chatter. Their name is They Tuesday. Okay. And they are constantly chirping in here about vote PSL, vote PSL. We got to get PSL off the ticket. I made the boss call. Yeah. Dialed them up. I was like, Kamala, you better get the fucking, you better sue these states to get PSL off the ticket. Okay. PSL coming in hot. What is this? Oh, these motherfuckers are freaks. Wonder why she chose 88 days out to post this. What? No, I don't think Chaya Raichik is doing like 1488 posting. Come on, dude. Y'all are crazy. Update Tuesday in the chat. Let's talk about PSL. No. I feel like Day Tuesday just wants to talk about PSL, like doesn't even care about what the context is. Oh, wait, some of these guys are Nazis. Wait, did Chaya Raichik unknowingly get duped by a bunch of fucking Nazis to Nazi post? Oh my God, that's so funny. There is literally no bro, this is the most Orthodox Jewish woman on the planet. Are you fucking insane? There is no way she knows what she just did. Okay? Like, no, she does not know. No, dude. Like, she is very Nazi adjacent, okay? It's like the Ben Shapiro phenomena. It's like Ben Shapiro, Chaya Raichik, and others are like obviously firmly committed to fascist principles, fascist ideology, but like they don't take it to that one last second, like the one last leap of faith that separates them from like die-in-the-wool, out and about neo-Nazis, right? And that is that, like, because of their Jewish background, they obviously don't blame everything wrong on the planet on the Jews, right? Like, they'll be anti-Semitic towards anti-Zionist Jews and stuff like that, but like even then, they won't be like, yeah, no, us Jews do control the media. Like, you're not gonna hear that from them, right? But they're completely in agreement with everything else, which is why I think this is pretty funny. I suspect that she just got foolishly duped into posting this, thinking like, oh, this is a right-wing thing. And then all these other Nazis are like this dude is a real, like this Baked Alaska. He's an actual fucking neo-Nazi. You know what I mean? Like Holocaust denier shit, right? Like he's quote retweeting Chaya Raichik, and then Chaya Raichik is like fucking reposting it. Gosh, she's so stupid. In every other circumstance, I would consider it, like if it was anyone else, I would consider it to be like nefarious. If it was like Stephen Miller doing it, I'd be like, oh no, he's like an out and about Nazi, right? But like, I think Chaya Raichik is like that kind of stupid, if you know what I mean. Anyway, New Yorker radio had my queen, my goat, Nancy Pelosi. Kevin Sorbo posted one of the best tweets I've seen, I think, of this election cycle. I will never have a goated tweet like that. I'm not gonna lie. Like, no matter how hard I try, it's just not gonna happen. We'll talk about that too. But yeah, before we get to that, there's something I need to talk about.
No, Bogey, I want to say thank you. All right, I want to say thank you for lighting a fire under our boys' glutes. Right, you almost did it too. You really almost did it. You were so close, and then you did some stupid shit like this. What are you doing, putting 3 fingers up to your dome, son? What are you doing? Disrespecting the King of New York's one thing. I get it, right? You're hitting shots, you feel untouchable. Keon's pissed, obviously, but doing it in front of royalty, that's where you slipped up. And then to act like you didn't do anything wrong. Oh, blasphemy! Isn't that just rich? LeBron pointing up, asking him, "What was that? What was that you just did?" That's my boy. You are not HasanAbi's favorite color yellow, and you never will be. Take that number off, son, and stop putting 3 fingers up to your dome. You deserve a good humbling. Get in there, baby. Let's turn up. Too little. Way too little.
Stopping around some Burberry boots. Sliding the pterodactyl inside a red tie. Sliding some red sandals. Yeah, blue diamonds melting a red candle. Said I'm on the TV, different. I'm in the city with 8 white. Rebound, wrong, rebound, baby. Let's go. Let's run. Let's do each. That look like a light.
He said you're little, bro. He said you're tiny. You're a tiny man, dude.
You getting cut, won't fade them. You got the cut white face. This like a blunt rotation. He's getting late and the clock just hit 10's got another jacket. Shit won't fit, baby. Shit won't fit. Lace him up, Wemby. Lace him up.
Lace him up, Wemby. Anyway, NBC's coming for you. No, it's fine. We're just highlights. This is just highlights. But like, honestly, watching LeBron and Steph Curry almost kiss, I think that might have been the gayest moment of my life. Like when they embrace one another after bringing it back, after almost losing to Serbia, and like, congratulations, they played a fucking solid ass game. It was one of the first times where I actually disrespected the glorious Soviet Republic of Yugoslavia, the Republic of Yugoslavia, because like, honestly, if Yugoslavia still existed, this shit would have been a lock. Because, like, think about it. Think about think about the talent pool. If you got Luka on that lineup too, it's like, it's a rep, right? It's a rip. It's done, right? So thank God for that moment. In that brief moment, like I said, like, I felt too American, but it's just, I'm glad that Yugoslavia doesn't exist, because they probably would have fucking cooked America. Even this team, which is one of the best teams of all time, better than the Dream Team, better than Redemption. Anyway, but overall, they brought it back. The highlights are fucking sick. LeBron James comes up to Steph Curry right after and almost kisses him. And in that moment, I was thinking to myself, God damn, dude, what if it was like a three-way kiss and I was there in between? What if I kissed both of you guys? It was the gayest I've ever felt in my life, I think. It was the most patriotic I've felt. It's just pretty cool. Four-way kiss with KD, I'm also down for that too, right? Like, it's cool. They're putting it on. They're putting it on for the old guys too. Like, they're not just doing it for America. Honestly, they're doing it for me personally. With old folks, like, they're doing it for the people that are old. Okay, it's important. We are not washed. Okay, we are not washed. You might be 33 years old thinking about like your retirement plan or whatever. Doesn't matter. You are not washed. LeBron has still got it. Bro, you need help. This is not healthy. It's not. That's what you think. You go to therapy, right? What do? I watch a 39, almost 40-year-old man ball his fucking face off and carry the United States of America to a gold medal, okay? Where's the Chinese team? I don't see it anywhere. Huh? Where's the Chinese team in the Olympics for basketball? Oh, they got so many gold medals. They're beating America on gold medals. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Oh, my God. Yeah, they're too busy swimming, dude. Anyway, so, yeah. Not yet gold. I know. I'm just, I'm wish casting. I don't even like Carmelo Anthony like that, but it's just, it was disrespectful. You know what I mean? You better fucking watch your fingers, dude. That's his thing. You can't do that. You're actively making me Team France? Ew. Okay? That's all I got to say to you. Ew. Also, it is honestly scripted. It is definitely scripted. Like, I watched a bunch of the French games. They are literally getting the home turf advantage pretty aggressively. It is definitely scripted for this to be a fucking France-US showdown. If they try to pull some fuck shit on the US, I think America should sanction France. Okay? If they try to do like an insane number of fucking fouls for France versus like America, you know, by halftime, if I see like a disparity in the number of fouls, number of free throw shots that France has gotten as opposed to the United States of America, I am advocating to absolutely put sanctions on France, okay? Sanctions on France, maybe a shock and awe style campaign. I can't be held liable for how I feel about it. French fries, more like freedom fries. France is about to learn today, like they got fucking oil refineries, okay? They're gonna learn what it's like. Normandy Part 2, that's right, baby. D-Day. None of this shit, okay? I will be paying close attention to the referees, okay? You could pull that shit on Canada. That's America's hat, okay? You could pull that shit on Japan. That's like, oh, it's a great story. The Japanese team, they got a swagged out white boy. They got fucking a 5'8" guard. You try to pull that shit on the United States of motherfucking America, okay? I'm telling you right now, we are bringing Halliburton back, okay? We're bringing Halliburton back. We will destroy every fucking... we will destroy the entirety of the French countryside only to rebuild it back so that Dick Cheney can make another cool $1 billion on the side. You understand me? That's how I feel about it. Okay. No, not Tyrese. No, I'm talking about Halliburton, the company. I am still a fucking political commentator. I was talking about Dick Cheney, Halliburton, not Halliburton on the team. Your Ray Jones has some thoughts about LeBron and Curry embracing after the game ended. They should have just kissed, honestly. If they kissed, gay marriage would not even be a problem anymore. Like the Supreme Court supermajority would not be able to do anything about gay marriage forever.
And the United States,
Oh my God.
trailing by as many as 17.
Let it land on that.
Back from underneath the
Look at that. Bro, come on. Look at that. Like, look at that, dude. Just imagine LeBron holds you like that. Just imagine. I'm imagining it. I'm imagining it, and it's making me cry a little bit. Like, I'm tearing up a little bit thinking about that. Like, LeBron embraces me after a game. Like, I'm gonna kiss him. Like, he holds me like that, I'm gonna kiss him. I'm gonna put a little peck like that. Like, I'm not. It's just.
advance to the gold medal.
Oh my God.
And the United States, trailing by as many as 17.
Look at Caitlin and Curry, bro.
Bogdanovich puts it up. Short. And the United States, trailing by as many as.
Look, bro. I know everybody wanted LeBron and Curry on the same team one day, but what's better? Winning for your fucking country, nigga, together, gang. Look at that shit. Look at that shit, bro. Look at that shit, bro.
17.
Look, Captain America.
Back from underneath the grave. Advance.
Win this
to the
fucking
gold
gold.
medal game.
Win this fucking gold, gang. Oh my God, that's beautiful. I hope they have sex tonight.
He said, I hope they have sex tonight. Who cares about basketball? Bro, even if you don't care about basketball, don't you care about America? The United States of America, the greatest country on the planet, back-to-back World War champions. What the fuck are you talking about? Put some respect on the fucking global hegemonic superpower, okay? 800 military bases, baby. That's right. That's right. Oh! Okay. Anyway, well, let's move on back to the real world for a second. Oh. Chatters thought that they were in a safe space to talk shit about America. Not there's a window of glaze, okay? There is a window of glaze. If America, if LeBron is performing, okay? Understand that in proximity, in like a 15-minute window before and after I watch a LeBron highlight, wearing the banner on his chest, okay? I will be the most annoying pro-America motherfucker. After that, it's fine. You know, after that, forget about it. We'll get back to America being like gross and violent and whatever. But like in that 15-minute window, 15 prior, 15 after, if you come to me and you start talking shit about America, you will hear some things that you've never heard from me. Okay? Patriotism is ugly when it's American. Sure. Catch me 15 minutes down the line and I'll agree with you. Okay, not right now. Not right now. Oh, man. It is also funny that, like, I feel patriotic as someone who is unimaginably critical of the United States of America. Okay? And then, like, you got conservatives complaining all the time about, like, who they suspect out of the American athletic talent in the Olympics, like who they're trans. Which of our athletes are trans? It's like you are outright the most delusional, the most insane person on the planet, okay? Where, like, how can you be a normal person and watch like any of this shit, not feel a sense of pride or joy at all, and fucking turn around and just be like, how do I make this annoying? How do I look at this and be like, oh, you know what? Like, Actually, that's a trans person. Jokic is still the best in the world right now. No, he's fine. Yeah, well, you saw what happened. Also, KD, I respect him so much. Like, true poster. This man was nonstop posting. Like, imagine the comeback. Imagine the feelings that you're supposed to have in this moment, like hanging out, maybe partying a little bit. You know what I mean? Probably can't party too hard, but like, what do you do? Embiid was big down the stretch. Acknowledge him. Yes, he was. What? I was rooting against Team USA and I want France to beat them by 1,000 points. Dual presidency stands with. Shut the fuck up, bro. That is different. Okay, he's just a fucking annoying. He's a typical fucking Celtics fan, dude. He is just like, shut the fuck up. Okay, shut up.
Okay, real quick rant here on the Olympics. I'm not.
Like, this is a separate thing. It's not because he doesn't feel patriotic, even though he doesn't feel patriotic because, you know, he's just like brain broken because he's a fucking Bostonian, and that's just how it is. Okay, that's just how it is. His brain is just fucking. His brain is mush. Okay, that's all it is.
I'm a big Olympics guy. I haven't paid much attention to the Olympics. Done a couple tweets here and there on track and field. But let's get to the basketball. A lot of back and forth. USA beat Serbia in a squeaker last night.
I know he's mad Tatum is riding the bench. He's like, oh, put some respect on it.
Rant on the Twitter machine on X late night chirping American fans who were rooting for Serbia. Some Nuggets fans, other people, other reasons. I saw Pat Bev being like, can you believe people weren't rooting Americans, obviously, for the U.S.? Well, let me say this as clearly, as bluntly, as straightforward as I can. I was rooting against them, and I want France to beat them by 1,000 points. I don't care that I'm American. The disrespect that Steve Kerr has shown Jason Tatum throughout this tournament makes me hate this team. Jason Tatum, look at this shirt. He brought me a world championship, an NBA championship, banner 18. I know we got a Celtics on there. In fact, I think the Celtics team, by the way, would beat the Olympic team. Different story, different day. The disrespect.
Yo! Oh my God.
Steve Kerr, he didn't play him the first time. Then he's like, oh, I'm an idiot. How did I not get him in? I'm so stupid. Won't happen again. Does it again. Blames it on math. Steve Kerr, you moron.
So what happens to the Celtics on the fucking on the Olympics team? I guess you could swap them, but like, like he's just, dude. Imagine being a Celtics fan. You're such a fucking baby, dude. You're such a baby. Like they have Celtics on the team. Like, what do you want? The starting five. The entire starting five is not Boston Celtics. They won. Obviously, that means they get to be the starting five of the Olympics team. This is how it's supposed to work. Like, you have an opportunity to bring together talent that never plays with one another historically and only plays against one another. And he's like, I don't get it. Why is the starting five not the Boston Celtics starting five? It doesn't make sense. They won.
These guys are that much better than Tatum. He can't get 5-10 minutes. 3-time, first-time All-NBA team. Who are these guys? Yeah, Curry. I like Curry. Curry played great. I hate LeBron. LeBron's 100 years old. Durant and...
You're 100 years... You! Oh, my God. I can't even talk. You're 100 years old. How dare you? Shut the fuck up. What have you done in your life? You fucking bitch. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. You're older than LeBron. He's done so much more than you. He will be the president one day. He should be the president right now. Fuck you.
Booker on the same team. They suck. You know who won the championship? You know who had the best players? The Celtics. And to make this guy fly to France, his mother, Tatum's mother, is now complaining about it, and rightfully so. To make this guy who is a true superstar in this league be embarrassed like this, fuck you, Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr hasn't done dick. He hasn't done dick. He was handed a super team from Mark Jackson. No control of the locker room. You get Draymond Green punching people in the face. He just sits there, kumbaya. Steve Kerr, I could do anything Steve Kerr has done, I could do as a coach. Fuck that guy. You can't figure out how to get Jason Tatum in the game 10 minutes, not embarrass him. You're down 20 in the first half. What could have been worse? And these guys who are so much better, they're not so much better. If they're so much better, they'd be holding the hardware, not us. The embarrassment that they're trying to lay on this guy, fuck that.
Dude, that's so funny. If Tatum started instead of LeBron, USA would have never been down 20. He's not wrong about Kerr being handed a greatly drafted team. I mean, I've seen. Look, I don't know enough about like inside baseball in terms of basketball like this to tell you, but everyone keeps talking about how it's not Steve Kerr that's leading this team at all, and they're just kind of leading themselves. They even make plays on their own as well. Like, but it's just like, I think preserving the fucking feelings of Jason Tatum is probably not in on top of mind for anyone. You know what I mean? Like, that's a crazy thing to say. That is actually a fucking insane argument to make. Oh my God, you're embarrassing my favorite boy. He is mama's favorite son. His mom is watching the game. Like, nobody fucking cares, dude. What the fuck? Like, make the argument on statistics. Make the argument, say like Tatum would be better as if he was starting. Like, as some in the chat are saying. Katie said the fourth quarter had no set plays, so Kerr plays are sucking. Kerr is so bad, he's a championship merchant. It's even funnier when you consider they haven't lost a game with Kerr as coach this year. Yeah, bro. They also have like, yeah, that's not because he's a great coach. Like, even I know that. Dude, you could literally have the bench warmer team for the Olympics team for the United States of America clear almost every fucking team, dude. And other teams are actually playing better than they ever have historically. Like, they have solid players. The NBA has a shit ton of non-American players that are superstars. So, like, they go back and they play their goddamn fucking heart out for their countries. Okay? I mean, look at Serbia. It's just that it still doesn't matter because the lineup is insane. Like, think about it this way, okay? The people that don't make the cut to play for the Olympics team themselves could have, like, the next 15 could literally put together a super team themselves. Like, it's just crazy. Even with, like, Jaylen Brown is not in the fucking team. Like, Jaylen Brown, finals MVP, not on the team. Like, think about that. Kyrie Irving. Like, it is pretty crazy. Anyway, let's continue.
Fuck that. I got bet Tatum's back. I don't care. USA team. Fuck, what, I'm going to root for LeBron? Get Tatum his minutes. I'll root.
The American depth of talent is unparalleled.
For LeBron. Other than that, I don't care. Durant, LeBron, prima donnas. Get him out of here. Put Tatum in the game. I am rooting. France. I'm going to be eating baguettes. It's a tall order. I hope France smacks him. And then I hope.
You should get deported. Okay? They should deport Dave Portnoy. Fuck you, okay? I don't know where. I don't care. Deport his ass, okay? That's how I feel about it. Dave the Portnoy. Go fucking be French, bitch. Anyway. Cheer against Team USA. You mean like all those Americans who were making fun of Noah Lyles for not winning gold his latest race? Good old double standards. To all you Nuggets fans, nobody gives a fuck who y'all lames believe is the best player in the league. Players got major respect for Yoke. We don't worship him like y'all do, but most of us are in awe of his brilliance. Trolling you cornballs for rooting against us is a part of the game. Deal with it. I'm a Nuggets fan. I get both sides, honestly. That's crazy, dude. I mean, I get it. But also, it's giving white supremacy. I'll just say it, okay? Sorry. Rooting against LeBron, white supremacist attitude. Rooting against LeBron and rooting for Team Serbia because of Jokic. I love him. He's great. He's an incredible player. He is what so many out of shape white boys look up to be like, oh my God, like that's a guy like me. There are so many tall, out of shape white boys who could never play professional basketball, who could never play even NCAA basketball, who look up to a man like that. They go, wow, this kind of chubby white boy is dominating this league. That is diversity. That is DEI. That is representation politics. You know what I mean? You see it. You see it out there, and I get it. I have a friend that thinks this. It's not me. Yeah, I would never. Not me. Other people think that way when they see Jokic. Jokic DEI, you're crazy. No, that's like the actual. That is what DEI actually means. It means like a person who is still good and thriving. A lot of people immediately assume when I say DEI, they think like, oh, a person who doesn't deserve that position. Like, that's not what it is. He is technically, that is diversity, equity, and inclusion. Okay. That is the real application of DEI. Anyway. Holy shit. You know, I was in the fucking LeBron defensive posture because I forgot to run the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. Okay, so I apologize for the top of the hour ad break enjoyers out there who were graciously waiting for me to, serve you the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. I apologize for the delay, for the tardiness. I got a little carried away here. Okay, we are going to talk about everything now. We're going to talk about the news now. Okay, don't worry. It's coming now. Shut up and give me the ad. Yeah, you can avoid seeing those ads, by the way. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. What is this?
Is like, listen, the floodgates are open on Twitch, right? Like, this website, like, cringe, right?
Here's the 3-minute ad break.
If the Democrats want to compete with Donald Trump on Adin Ross, what they should do is they should get Kamala Harris to go on Agent Stream, an agent telling Kamala to say the N-word. Kamala says it, and then all of a sudden, her campaign's gonna freaking blow the fuck up. She's gonna become super popular, and she's gonna win the election. I'm telling you, we gotta fight fire with fire. Donald Trump and Adin Ross gets a fucking Tesla. I think Kamala should go on Agent Stream and fucking say it. That'll go hamburgers.
This is the most he's been Vivek Ramaswamy. Squeaks was a Bernie bro. I saw that. I responded to that. I wrote something in the chat. Yeah. This is a really funny.
Bernie Sanders rally when I was in college because I was dating a girl who was super into Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders walks late on stage. And then he's like, sorry I was late, everybody. I was at University of Beer getting a beer, which is like a local bar. And everyone freaked out. They're like, let's go. And then like later at night, I looked at all of Bernie's rallies. He starts the exact same no matter where he is. He looks up like a local restaurant or bar. And then everyone goes, ah! Did the girl put out? No, she broke up with me at a froyo.
Yeah, deserved. Okay? You deserve to be broken up with at a fucking froyo, bitch. Talking shit about burn dog like that. Yeah, I'll say it. What if he goes to all the bars? Huh? What if he actually goes to all the bars and has a beer at the bar? You couldn't even comprehend that, though. You didn't even think about that. You were like, oh, he's probably faking it. What if he's late all the time because he's slamming back fucking brews at the local brewery? That's right. Honey, wake up. They're calling Tim Walz a swarthy German immigrant. Walz is a great example of what people mean when they say that there is still an unassimilated German immigrants living in the Midwest. He may adopt the outward trappings, but inwardly these people are not fully American, which is why they gravitate to identity grievance politics. Wow, welcome back, Benjamin Franklin. That's crazy. Benny Franks? Wow. I haven't seen this kind of racism for like 3 centuries. This is like, he took it back to the 1800s, like early 1800s racism. That's sick, dude. That's actually fucking cool. Wow. Except Benny Franks got pussy. Like he did. Straight up. So he was specifically French pussy, which is why he did not consider the French to be non-white. He considered them to be white as well. But like this guy is an incel on top of that. But that's cool, man. That's cool. I like this. Amen. Germans and Scandinavians and upper Midwest have been socialists since they arrived in the 19th century and promoted the worst sorts of dem policies post-CRA. Walz shares these beliefs and should not be VP. This got 765 likes, bro. That's crazy. Walz is a great example of what people mean when they say that there are still unassimilated German immigrants living in the Midwest. He may adopt the outward trappings, but inwardly, these people are not fully American, which is why they gravitate to identity grievance politics. That's cool. That's cool. I like this. I think we should definitely not nuke Twitter. As a white dude, I congratulate Elon's app for creating racism I can finally experience personally. It's from his Swedish side. Wait, what is this? Minnesota is so gay because the Nordic civilizational energy cycle is separate and slightly ahead of the Anglo and continental European. The civilizational spark. Bro, just get into horoscopes, man. Y'all are so weird. Get into fucking horoscopes, bro. Stop fucking doing this. Like, that is so much more... Like, I can't believe I'm saying this. That is an infinitely more normal way to be weird about something. Like... This is just schizophrenia in display, okay? It's like fascist schizophrenia. What the fuck are you doing? Like, get into D&D. Get into something that is not going to make you be this, okay? Whatever this is. Interesting. Not a big civilizational cycle guy myself, but there could be some truth there. I attribute it to more how they settled an already pacified land, so did not become warlike and relied on each other for survival in the far north climate, leaving to communitarism. Well, I don't know. In this regard, they are similar to the Anglo. The first wave settled hostile to... Yo, I'm telling you right now, every time I read something like this, I get more Chinese, okay? I'm like, build the fucking Great Firewall, dude. Every time I read this, I'm like, Xi is so right. Like, he is so right, dude. No, this is too... No, not even... What the fuck does that mean? You know what it means, man. Build the firewall. Build the firewall. No more. We need to do repression. Freedom of speech, too many consequences. Too many consequences. We're out of control. These people are out of control. They should not. They should immediately be re-educated, okay? They literally built their entire ideology around that hard times create meme. Yeah, I know. And the funniest thing is, in that ideology, in that cycle of like hard times create good men, and then or hard men, and then hard men create good times, and good times create soft men. It's like, bro, you are the soft man. Okay? You are posting on Twitter. Okay? You're posting on Twitter. You're not a hard man. You're not hard body. Okay? You're not. You're posting the nerdiest racist shit possible. Like, you can't even be like a normal racist. Okay? You can't even be like a normal racist. There's so many of them out there that you had to be like a weird, super nerdy version of that. It's crazy. It's crazy. Well, I don't know. In this regard, they're similar to the Anglo. The first wave settled hostile territory. Then later, immigrants entered a pacified land. The French were their first trading with scattered native populations, but didn't colonize or pacify. Would be interesting to read a good study on the German settlement. My sense of it is mostly based on my own travels and talks with people from that area about their family love. Germans are ultra-conformist, and the culture they're conforming to is turbo-Swede. I'm not a fan of the hyphenated Americans at all, but this is not rightly their fault. About their family lore, not family love. Imagine going, dude, going to the German countryside and asking people individually if they still maintain their barbarian epigenetic memories from times when they purged the Romans from the forest. Okay? Like, I'm going up to every fucking Hansel and asking them, hello, sir, do you recall your barbaric ancestry? Or do you feel like you are pacified as a consequence of settling on already pacified territory? What are you doing? It's so stupid. Oh. Yeah, white on white racism is fire as fuck, not gonna lie. No, it's awesome. It's actually, this is what I'm saying. It's like when you're so racist you skip the steps. Like, these guys are not even talking about brown people. They have now decided Germans are swarthy again. Welcome back, Benjamin Franklin. Okay? It's awesome. This is why ultranationalism inevitably gets to this point where you just start separating the whites. When you get to the start separating the whites territory, you've already skipped a couple steps. Like, these guys make, and I've been watching a lot of these interviews from England right now. Okay, the Defend England fucking gammons look normal. Okay, they are so out there in terms of the racism Olympics in terms of like their racist tier list, that like they have literally made the fucking gammon that go on like LBC or whatever, or get interviewed by like a BBC broadcaster. It's like, I can't get a fucking job. Why? Well, it's because the fucking migrants are taking my job. I just got out of prison. Yeah, I did a stabbing. Right? And now, no one wants to fucking hire me because you got black folk taking my fucking job, mate. Like, that's what they're saying on television. And even those guys are more normal on the racism spectrum than these fucking guys are. Okay? That's crazy. Oh, it's awesome. There's a spectrum. Yes, there are new levels of racism that you only see when Twitter becomes more like 4chan and then inevitably like 8chan, right? The white race and the black race is purely an American thing. In the EU, I think elsewhere as well, people talk a lot about the ethnicities, and it is therefore a lot more divided than simply two monolithic races. Yeah, dude, that's because America fucking literally kept chattel slavery for a lot longer than everybody else, which is precisely the reason why there is a concept such as a black person in the United States of America that is devoid of like their African ancestry. So they created a new identity, African American or black, right? Whereas a lot of the people living in other parts of the world, while still were harmed by chattel slavery, still were harmed by colonialism, racism, they still can trace back their ancestry and still retain some semblance of like an ethnic origin. So that's the major reason as to why there is this like separation between black and white in the United States of America. Having said that, however, no, the black-white dynamic still very much exists everywhere. Okay, come on now. Once the poll posters get used to Twitter more, it'll be a whole new shit show. Yeah. I don't know if you saw the recent My Hero Academia episode. One of the Redestro's disciples literally says, if you let conservatism grow, people get clay-headed. I spit my water when I heard that. I don't remember that part, but... All right, anyway. So we talked about Joe Rogan. I think I should start there first before the presidential debate announcements. So Joe Rogan came out and let it rip, okay? In the most expected way possible. He came out and he let it rip, okay? Where is it? Where the fuck is the goddamn Joe Rogan tweet and the apology? Oh, here it is. Joe Rogan on his latest episode or whatever gave a endorsement to RFK Jr. Okay, let's watch.
That's just what they do. That's politics. They do it on the left. They do it on the right. They gaslight you. They manipulate you. They promote narratives. And the only one who's not doing that is Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
You a fan?
Yeah, I am a fan. Yeah, he's the only one that makes sense to me. He's the only one that he doesn't attack people. He attacks actions and ideas, but he's much more reasonable and intelligent. I mean, the guy was an environmental attorney and cleaned up the East River. I mean, he's a legitimate guy. You know, before anybody started calling him an anti-vaxxer, which I thought he was too. I thought he was this nut. This like conspiracy theorist nut until I read his book. I read The Real Anthony Fauci.
Bro, you're a conspiracy theorist nut. So of course you read his book and you were like, oh, I agree with this.
And I'm like, what?
I love when people go, oh, dude, I thought he was a conspiracy theorist. The guy is a conspiracy theorist. And then and then I read his book about conspiracy theories, and I agreed with them because I'm a conspiracy theorist, and I went, oh my God, everything clicked.
How much of this is real? Because if it's all real, this is fucking insane, and we live in a world where we're being manipulated by these health organizations that are being paid by the pharmaceutical drug interests. And these pharmaceutical drug...
So I talked about this extensively yesterday. It's so funny that these guys are basically describing capitalism, how it works, but then like still attributing it to like some random evil. This is like at the heart of liberalism. That's why liberalism, which is anti-materialist in terms of like analyzing the world, has a real hard time avoiding, Nazi sentiments and fascist sentiments, because like every single conspiracy theory ultimately leads to an outgroup, and that outgroup of like shadowy figures almost always is considered Jewish, right? That's how so many of these conspiracy theories, whether it's like flat earthers that think like NASA is owned by the Jews, or any number of different conspiracy theories that like probably start off as not very dangerous, almost always needs to find a scapegoat. Okay, the scapegoat can take different forms. You can call them globalists, the elite, shadowy cabal. You can call them Jews, but most of it is just terminology designed to talk about a group of shadowy figures in the outgroup that is like both weak and also simultaneously very powerful. And historically speaking, it's always Jewish people, right? He's an anti-vaxxer, simp. Oh, hell no, you're a conspiracy theorist too. They are not describing capitalism. You are wrong. That's just copium. Please do not ban this person, mods. I like this one. That's just delusional paranoia. Yes, you're right. He's not describing capitalism. Pharmaceutical corporations, which he will describe in a second, having people that go into the regulatory agencies and what is known as a revolving door, is actually not just in the pharmaceutical industry, it's in every industry. And that in and of itself is a byproduct of existing under a capitalist organization of the economy and ensuring that the regulatory agencies are still, doing the bidding of these mega corporations. Okay. Sometimes the interests of the omega wealthy actually end up aligning with the interests of the cattle, the regular citizenry, the working class. In the case of vaccines, it does. They want you not to fucking, they want you not to die. Okay. Because you're valuable as cattle. You're valuable as workers. Okay. So they don't want you to actually fucking die. They don't want you to gum up the works. They don't want you to fuck up the hospital networks. They want you to be able to go back to work 3 days instead of taking 3 weeks off. That's why vaccines are important for everyone. But ultimately, if you care about, mitigating some of the worst consequences of COVID, then yes, you should get vaccinated. So your interests align in that regard. That's precisely why all of these like billionaires and millionaires were getting the vaccine before anybody else. Okay. Having said that, however, these nutters still exist. And then they point to like the very valid skepticism that exists within big pharma and the revolving door between the regulatory agencies. And that pharmacy company want to keep you alive because that's how they make money. Oh my God. But don't you want to stay alive? Like, this is exactly what I'm trying to explain to you. And no, you're wrong. Globally speaking, or at least even historically speaking, that is not what has driven pharmaceutical innovation. Even to this day, medical innovation is not simply operated on the profit motive. What turns medicine sour, I would say, what actually holds back innovation in the medical field is literally the profit motive. Dumping a shitload of money into R&D, but the R&D is not actually finding new ways of using existing medication for different ailments, but instead finding new ways of extending your patent is actually against innovation. It actually harms innovation in the medical field. But most novel chemical compounds are still found in publicly funded research facilities, not by people who want to fucking, make billions of dollars or whatever, but oftentimes just people working to genuinely advance mankind, people working to, make medicine readily available. That's why some of the most important medical innovation in the form of novel chemical compounds and their application in the medical field have come from people who have literally given their patents out for no money whatsoever. Okay, insulin being a phenomenal example of this. Oh, I don't know why I'm brought out to the forefront. I agree. Yeah, I mean, he is anti-vax, though. Yeah, landlords want to sell you houses. You need shelter. Or landlords want you to rent the house from them. And you need shelter, so you have no choice. That doesn't mean houses are bad as a concept. Thank you. That is a brilliant analogy, chatter. Thank you so much. Okay? I believe that the profit motive should be completely ripped away from medical innovation and the field of pharmaceuticals in general and healthcare in general, okay? I am a major advocate for free healthcare. Major advocate for free healthcare. I think it's gross. It's disgusting. There is an inelastic demand there regardless. So even from a hyper-capitalist framework, everybody understands. Anyone with basic Econ 101, anyone who's ever taken a microecon or macroecon principles class understands that healthcare has inelastic demand and therefore has to be heavily regulated. Okay? That's it. What will be the incentive to innovate? What do you mean, brother? What do you mean? I just explained to you that, like, there is no incentive to innovate in terms of profit right now. Almost all of the novel chemical compounds come from pharmaceutical research happening at publicly funded institutions. Like, you think scientists are only doing science because they don't, because they want to fucking make money? Like, that's crazy. Anyway. So a lot of this mismatch in this field specifically, the anti-vaxxer shit, is literally born out of that weird juxtaposition of, like, looking at your medical care professionals and thinking of them as people who are trying to farm you, people who are trying to make money off of you. That is where a lot of the skepticism comes from. And I don't think people understand how dangerous that is for the future of mankind. Okay? It should not be profit driven. The people that actually make out like bandits in the pharmaceutical field, in the field of medicine, are not the actual fucking grad researchers, okay? They're barely making ends meet. I fear that you've never actually met someone who is a PhD, who is actually a grad student working on this research. So you just, in your mind, think these are all like homosexual Marxists, but then also simultaneously multimillionaires only working on this kind of stuff specifically for the profit motive, when it is the furthest from the truth. Okay? They make maximum $30,000 a year, barely can make ends meet. And the only reason why they're doing it is because they want to advance mankind. Okay? That's it. They have genuine fascination with whatever they're working on, and they want to also make the world a better place. This is a normal incentive that a lot of human beings have, okay? The people that are actually making the money are executives that don't actually play a role in the research part at all. They are the ones who then land on the patents and then try to work as best as they can to extend those patents. Use all the money that they make and dump it back into marketing. Use all the money that they make and dump it back into research and development, but not necessarily for novel chemical compound discovery, but instead research and development for new mechanisms of delivery. This is a trick that pharmaceutical companies use, Big Pharma uses, to extend the patents that they have. Okay? Oh, this was a normal drug that you need, but now you can put it up your asshole. So we still maintain fucking another 5-year extension on the patent. So you can't get the generic version. So yeah, There's a lot of issues here. Proof of your point. Doctors without borders, medical professionals who could make lots of money, still go out into dangerous areas and give care for free. Exactly. People always talk about how, profit motives, and including Joe Rogan, who doesn't understand it, by the way. Joe Rogan doesn't understand the problem. He's literally talking about like how the systems are so broken fundamentally, but doesn't understand what the reasoning is. So inevitably, you just go back to this, they are doing this attitude. Who is they? Well, Joe Rogan himself might not think it's Jews. I don't think he is. I don't think he believes that. But plenty of people do attribute the they to Jews. But it's not the anti-Semitism in this circumstance that I'm like, that I'm complaining about. It's the lack of interest in like examining the underlying reasons as to why this structural problem exists. And the structural problem exists because of capitalism, because people have lied for years and years about the profit motive and how that is the only reason why people do shit. Anyway.
Companies are pumping these products out into the population and telling us that we need them and then making insane amounts of money. And then also the government is in on it. And also they share a patent with Moderna. And also they share profits. And there's $700 million, however much money was made, whatever the number is that these guys made off of these products. Like, this is, all of it is fucking crazy. There's the revolving door between the CDC and the FDA and then these pharmaceutical drug companies. So the people that make the regulations then go on to have these cushy jobs with the pharmaceutical drug corporations. Like, oh, nothing to see here. It's like, it's open. It's right out in the open.
Right.
And when he talks about all that stuff in his book, you're just like, what the fuck, man? If this wasn't true, he would be sued.
No. American freedom of speech, unfortunately, in a circumstance like this, fortunately it exists, but unfortunately in circumstances like this one, make it virtually impossible to fucking genuinely be litigious against someone who writes unhinged shit in a book. Okay? That's it.
So it seems to be true.
Yeah.
And it's a scary thing because people don't want to talk about it because they don't want to be attacked. They don't want to be called an anti-vaxxer. That's a big one.
Anyway, so he endorsed Robert F. Kennedy Jr. in this video. What I find very funny about this is that he had a bit of a Kyle Rittenhouse moment. He endorsed RFK Jr. and immediately the Republicans were like, "Oh, what the fuck? Fuck you, cat turd." Cat turd, one of my favorite political commentators in the space, probably the GOAT. The greatest of all time to do it, the greatest white boy to ever do it, came out and was talking about how Joe Rogan is gay. Like, literally, immediately. It's like that. They have one defense. They did this. Do we have the... I know he pulled back on the endorsement. Guys, stop spoiling. I know. Do we have the cat turd trifecta talking about Joe Rogan and first defending Joe Rogan? I saw like a triple Monty out there on my Twitter timeline where it was a compilation of cat turd takes about Joe Rogan, making fun of everyone that makes fun of Joe Rogan, and then turning around and then shitting on Joe Rogan himself. Oh, here it is. Thank you. Cat turd, the left crying about Joe Rogan 24/7 is making him 1,000 times more popular. Dear leftist, ... Joe Rogan can say anything he wants on his podcast, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it but cry. Joe Rogan endorses RFK Jr. So I've never been a Joe Rogan fan. Can't stand him. Yes, he has a popular podcast, but I've always thought he was absolutely politically dumb. He's great at figuring things out 2 years after we do. What a legend. So did it surprise me when he endorsed idiot RFK Jr. today? LOL. No. We are talking about the same fucking idiot who endorsed Bernie Sanders, right? He's the podcast equivalent of a dumb blonde joke. Who has the gayest low IQ dumb male blonde joke political infant podcast in the world? Joe Rogan. Answer A. Answer B. Also Joe Rogan. So So that's the beauty of it all. These guys are a cult. Okay? They are an insane cult. And they did this to Kyle Rittenhouse the other day as well. I forgot to even cover it because there was so much other stuff going on. But if anyone has the link for the Kyle Rittenhouse memes, I would love to show you guys that as well. If you remember, Kyle Rittenhouse also came out and had a brief moment. It was a blip, basically. Okay. Where Kyle Rittenhouse themselves came out and was like, hey, I don't think I'm going to support Donald Trump. Okay? Because Donald Trump is not good at gun laws. Right? Donald Trump is not good at gun laws. I have the Joe Rogan Donald Trump thing. Don't worry. I have it. Do we have the original Kyle Rittenhouse tweet? The original tweet. Anyway, so Kyle Rittenhouse, for those of you who don't know, is a person who very specifically went to kill people at a BLM protest, as a counter protester, an agitator, got away with it as well. Legal to do that sort of thing. And was a beloved figure by the right for quite some time. But here's what happened to him the other week. Kyle Rittenhouse said he wasn't going to vote for Trump due to him being bad on the Second Amendment. The MAGA circus went immediately ballistic, called him a traitor, and created a conspiracy that he's actually a trans woman and a part of the globalist Illuminati. Here's the video.
Hi, I'm Kyle Rittenhouse, Outreach Director for Texas Gun Rights. A lot of people are upset that I said I'm going to be writing in Ron Paul for President of the United States. And that is true. I will be writing in Ron Paul. Unfortunately, Donald Trump had bad advisors making him bad on the Second Amendment, and that is my issue. If you cannot be completely uncompromisable on the Second Amendment, I will not vote for you, and I will write somebody else in. We need champions for the Second Amendment, or our rights will be eaten away and eroded each day. I support my decision, and I have no takebacks.
So that was wrong. He did have a take back. So after like 24 hours of every Republican immediately doing this to him, he did take it back. It's all a psyop, says Isaac's Army. He's a she. Q told us symbolism will be their downfall. Q told us infiltration instead of invasion. They literally started saying he was actually a woman and also gay and also a Freemason and also Illuminati and possibly Jewish. So then he turned around and said, over the past 12 hours, I've had a series of productive conversations with members of the Trump's team, and I'm confident he will be the strong ally gun owners need to defend our Second Amendment rights. My comments made last night were ill-informed and unproductive. I'm 100% behind Donald Trump and encourage every gun owner to join me in helping send him back to the White House. Okay? They are out of control. The Republicans are so insane at this point that they immediately go, oh, you don't want Trump? You must be a gay trans person, a gay trans woman who is actually secretly a woman. Here's another version of events as well. Biological female. This is a female. Female shoulder to hip ratio. Female Q angle. No space. Kyle Rittenhouse. Female skeletal markers. Oval female skull. Small ear. Slopping jaw. Like, I'm telling you right now, if the number of people who operate like this continues to grow, if the number of people who operate like this continue to grow, it's over. I mean, it's already over. The American project is done, okay? It's done. We have been fucking running on fumes, okay? This is not bait. I'm telling you, back in the day, there only used to be people like this who would be screaming at you on top of a fucking soapbox outside of a subway station. Now those guys are on Twitter, and others like them are also on Twitter going, wait a minute, this guy's right. Okay? We are slowly growing the number of people who are giving themselves schizophrenia. Okay? They did this to Andrew Tate as well. Beloved figures on the right, the moment that they sidestep from whatever like the prevailing right-wing narrative is, The moment that they sidestep, they're like, oh, you're a woman. You're actually a woman. You're a trans woman, and you are gay and also a woman. Yeah, they're now transvestigating Andrew Tate. I guess she forgot to wear her fake penis. I told everyone about this a while back. It's all of them. If they are on stage, they are a part of the inverter show. He/she blocked me for calling him/her a transformer. Those sloping shoulders, and her sister is even worse with those huge hips. It's so obvious. Cock watching. Bro, I'm telling you, we went from pocket watching to cock watch. Oh, it's so good. And the Republicans lost their minds over Joe Rogan as well. So Trump, alongside the rest of the Republicans, the reason why I did the sidestep away from the Kyle Rittenhouse phenomena is because they got one speed. Immediately, they pounce, right? So Joe Rogan was forced to basically make a fucking statement, okay? Because they built this audience. It's filled to the brim with dumbass hogs, and they just kind of are audience captured in that regard, okay? They're just audience captured in that regard. They now are too invested in maintaining this grift, or rather, like, they believe some of the statements that they're making, but maybe not all of it. But because their audience is so massively right-wing, because they've pandered so much to the fucking hogs, that they can't even say, like, I kind of like RFK Jr. without everybody calling them gay and trans women. Okay? They're claiming they're trans men, not trans women. Fuck, you're right. I'm sorry. It's just so insane. It confused me. Okay, you're right. They're calling them trans men and secretly biological women or whatever. You're right. I'm sorry that I fucked up my proper misgendering. Because, bro, they did this with Dylan Mulvaney. Remember Dylan Mulvaney? One can. Dylan was on the Bud Light can. Everybody was like going crazy for months. For like a month, actually. They think Dylan Mulvaney was actually a biological woman, assigned female at birth. Then she was transed into being a man. And then she was retransed into being a woman again. Like, you're insane, brother. You have to realize, like, you've lost your fucking mind. You lost your dang mind, bro. Anyway. So Joe Rogan, after Donald Trump pounced on him, as well as everybody else, Cat Turd and all these people were, like, so fucking mad at Joe. Trump joins his supporters in attacking Joe Rogan for saying he's an RFK Jr. fan. It will be interesting to see how loudly Joe Rogan gets booed at the next time he enters the UFC ring, MAGA 2024. They're eating his ass. So he now turned around and posted a tweet. He said, for the record, this isn't an endorsement. This is me saying that I like RFK Jr. as a person, and I really appreciate the way he discusses things with civility and intelligence. I think we could use more of that in this world. I also think Trump raising his fist and saying fight after getting shot is one of the most American fucking things of all time. I'm not the guy to get political information from. If you want that from a comic, go to Comic Dave Smith. He actually knows what he's talking about. I like Omar Badar posting this like Joe Rogan's going to listen to John Oliver about the vaccine shit. I listen to Joe Rogan daily, and this is upsetting. He built a community around the top of the hour ad break. I'm defeated. I feel so goddamn defeated. Yes, at the top of the hour. At the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $6 or for free with Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Who's Nithix is gifting 5 tier 1 gifted subs to the community. Thank you. Here's the 3-minute here's the 3-minute ad break now. Hogs were crying about the endorsement. Thanks for clearing this up because I was literally crying about it. You are not normal. You have lost your fucking mind if you're crying about Joe Rogan endorsing RFK Jr. over Donald Trump. Okay? Holy moly. Anyway. But Joe Rogan wasn't the only person. Okay? So they did this with Joe because much like Democrats, they're now vote shaming, which I personally love. Keep up the good work. You only do this if you want to lose, okay? Apparently, the neo-Nazi Trump invited to dinner alongside Kanye West has revoked their support. White supremacist and far-right political pundit Nick Fuentes shockingly revoked his support from Trump's campaign early Friday, announcing on social media that he and his allies believe that the presidential bid is headed for a catastrophic loss. Okay? Young groypers are posting about how sad they are. But it doesn't end there. Setback for the RFK Jr. campaign. Right-wing YouTuber Tim Pool says he'll vote for him, and RFK thanks him. But now Pool, after facing criticism for cat dirt and other prominent MAGA figures for abandoning Trump, says he was just kidding and won't be voting for RFK after all. That was a short-lived, haha, I was just kidding moment from Tim Pool, who, you know, is famous for this kind of haha just kidding moments. He's a kidder. He loves the jokes. He's a big jokester. RFK Jr. says, "I'm so grateful to you, Tim, for your confidence in me, but most of all, for your steadfast defense of the Constitution and relentless love for our country." Oof, I really stepped in it this time. Ha ha ha, holy crap, I'm voting for Trump. What the fuck? Wait, I thought Tim was a centrist. I can't believe Hogs thought RFK was siphon votes from Biden. Yeah, that was awesome. Do the Trump cult get proud for bullying them into apologizing, or do they believe they magically had an epiphany? You do this when you are losing, okay? You play bully ball and you fucking bully voters and you vote shame when you're losing, okay? That's it. Yes, I am trolling in response to people attacking Joe Rogan and Kyle Rittenhouse. There's no real argument against voting Trump, but fuck me. Some of these diehard MAGAs are destructive as the left is. Anyway, I love this stuff. I hate it when the Democratic Party does this. Think about if you are a liberal. If you are a liberal, okay? If you're in the chat, and there's a lot of liberals amongst us right now because there's a lot of people tuning back into the election, excited about Kamala Harris, reinvigorated. Remember how funny it is when Cat Turd starts yelling about Joe Rogan for his endorsement of not Trump, okay? Don't do that. Don't fucking do that, okay? Don't be like the fucking MAGA cultists. This is why we say you look like the MAGA cultists. You look like Blue Anon. You look like Blue MAGA. Rasmussen, Trump up 5 points. I want Trump to win. You will not turn things around by denying reality or insulting moderates. Drop your egos. It's so funny. Dude, no, they're like, are we trusting polls now? I love that. Yes. No, you're right. You shouldn't trust the polls. Trump is doing great. Rasmussen. I'm going to be honest with you. MAGA influencers need to chill out and stop acting like losers. You're not helping anything. In fact, you're actively hurting Trump. Joe Rogan is a celebrity. Suddenly, we're supposed to care about celebrity opinions. The internet is not real life. Sign off and harvest a ballot. I love that they are doing this. It's like, bro, you can't say MAGA influencers chill out and stop acting like losers when you look like this, okay? When you are the quarter pounder. But yeah, they're in a dire fucking situation and they recognize it. And why? Why are they in a dire situation? Because the Democratic Party, for the first time ever, in a sequence of W after W, has actually responded to the pressure because it happened to be a perfect planet-aligned moment where the donors, the voters, and Nancy Pelosi, most importantly, were all in agreement that Biden needs to get swapped out of the ticket. So they responded to that pressure and they did it. Then they followed along with that additional pressure and made another good move. They made Tim Walz the VP, basically locking them down on progressive policies, making bold, declarative, out and about progressive policies your mainstay, your actual platform. Okay? All the while, notice how Republicans have no response to that because they are not used to running against a good fucking strategy. Do you understand? Republicans are not used to running against actual good strategy. They don't know how to do it. They've never done it. They don't know what to do. They're flailing. Kind of new to American politics. Does the VP have actual any political leverage? It can. Anyway. The VP is supposed to be like the person who controls Congress, both in the Senate, but also like the person who just basically controls Congress, like is the surrogate for the presidency. These guys are not wrong. But what they fail to comprehend is they fed into the Republicans being psychotic losers and extra weird. Okay? They did that. It's you guys, dumbass. You can't just like swap it out in the last second. You can't just like do incredibly weird, hyper-focused on trans panic, hyper-focused on like the skull science narratives for years and years and years. And then in the last moment, turn around and be like, oh, we were actually normal. Like we were trying to just cut taxes. Like what? I don't understand. Like you can't do that. You already primed the schizos in your base.
Real quick on all this dumb infighting and melting down. First it was Kyle Rittenhouse. Now it's Joe Rogan. Look, Joe Rogan endorsed Bernie Sanders in 2016 and Trump won easily. Has everybody who is one of these mega influencers completely forgot about 2016 and how every poll had Hillary ahead until the very end? Has everybody forgot how Cory Bush had a million Twitter followers and got beat by a relative nobody with 10,000 Twitter followers? Twitter is not real life. It's getting really cringe seeing so many of these quote unquote mega influencers melt down and react emotionally to what is obviously a Kamala psyop. These images that get out that many people are saying are AI, the fact that she had a concert in a wildly popular band's hometown, and it was a free concert of Bon Iver in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Their home.
He's like, hey man, don't be weird and like over the top right wing, while simultaneously repeating talking points that he saw on Twitter that are weird and over the top right wing. That it's a psyop. That the only reason why there's a lot of momentum behind Kamala Harris is because of fucking Bon Iver. Like, are you insane? Or Bon Iver, however you fucking say it. Like, you are the problem, dumbass. Also, this is really funny. Apparently, again, abject denial of reality. He made a video on me. Someone just sent me the link. Leftoids meltdown over Trump.
Camera.
It's not working, man. Only 100,000 views. Big dog, what's happening?
It for a long time. The Nelk Bros gave him a big gift. Here's HasanAbi's.
It is quite literally an FEC campaign contribution violation. Okay? Just so you understand. I am right. He is wrong. Doesn't really matter because nothing really matters for these guys. The truth doesn't matter. The rules or anything like that doesn't matter. But again, you are the weirdo. Okay? You are the weirdo. You are the reason why so many in the base is so primed and ready to go with like with these unhinged conspiracies that make everybody look differently at the Republican Party.
Hometown. Everyone's like, oh my God, the Kamala phenomenon is real. Trump needs to fire his campaign manager. Oh my God. Holy crap. I'm getting
like, bro, you can't come back from being a basement pisser, right? You just can't. Like, you're already a weirdo in every sense of the word, right?
Real time.
But like beyond that, you're also pumping out videos daily about like trans panic shit. Like, those are the real reasons why the Republicans are seemingly very off-putting.
Hired a lot of these mega influencers that are suddenly now doom-pilling because the point of the Kamala psyop is exactly this, and you're falling for it, okay? I'm not going to call anyone out by name because, you know, it's not helpful. But the fact is, all these huge crowds and all these polls that are coming out.
Hold on. I got to quote retweet this. After you're giving him a platform, he already has a big platform. Shut the fuck up. I don't know, to be honest. The trans stuff does kind of do numbers. Yes, weird but trans online. Okay? That's the whole point. What does numbers online doesn't translate to fucking votes because the motherfuckers that vote are your grandparents, okay? The motherfuckers that vote are your parents. They're business owners. They ain't online like you are. They go outside. They don't know any of this shit. They don't give a fuck about Brie Larson's titties, bro. Oddly specific? Yeah, oddly specific to him. This is what he does. Have diluted King. ultra online right wing grievances, normal voters. Weirdos don't realize they are the problem, and it's far too late to change trajectory after making 8 videos a day about Brie Larson and Dylan Mulvaney. Republicans have deluded themselves into thinking ultra online right-wing grievances are shared by normal voters. Like, that's the phenomena that actually works when you're really fucking online, right? That's why, here, I'll give you an example about myself. Many of you, because you use Twitter all the fucking time, think like, oh, Hasan, you are hated by so many people. You are just like genuinely despised by people. People fucking hate you. They want to kill you. And there are a shit ton of people who do hate me. Okay? They're just not in the real world. Most people have no fucking clue who I am. I keep trying to explain to you guys this, right? I am not like a household name at all. If you have a opinion on me at all beyond like, oh, I think that's like the progressive guy, right? He's like does shit online. He's like an online progressive guy. If you have an opinion on me that is super strong in either direction, that means you're probably very online, okay? That's it. Most people know me as like the guy who played Among Us with AOC, not even as the 9/11 guy. Any young people who I mention you to know you as the rich millionaire guy claiming to be socialist? Yes, that is an indication of who you see, okay? That's the whole point. If you think that there are literally like a ton of people who are like, oh, this is a socialist hypocrite guy, you're talking to extremely online people, okay? That's what I'm trying to explain. Most people might know you as at most a D-list celebrity in the real world. Exactly. I tried to explain to you guys this with Valentina Gomez. Okay? This person was running for Secretary of State in Missouri. Okay? And remember when I told you guys, and there were chatters in here when this video came out, chatters in here were like, well, this actually does work in Missouri. And I told you, fuck no, it doesn't work.
These faggots should get their own faggot category, because before, if a man hit a woman, it used to land him in jail. Now, it gets you a gold medal at the Olympics. These are the worst Olympics in history. They have made a mockery out of Christianity and women. And let me remind you, there's no such thing as a chick with a dick. Keep women's sports female.
Yeah, she got a whopping 7th place. 7th place. Because most people in the Republican primaries that vote for the Republicans in the state of Missouri for the Missouri Secretary of State, if they even knew about this shit, they'd be like, ew, that's gross as fuck. I don't give a fuck about this. Do you understand? Most people look at that and go, oh, that's gross. Most people online look at that and go, ooh, that's based. Finally, someone's saying it. She got 7th place, dude. You have to remember, even Republicans are like, oh, what the fuck? I don't care about this shit. Shut up. You think most people are going to come up to you and confront a 6'4" built dude? Online people expect other online people to be like them? No, that's not the case. That's not what I'm trying to say. You're misunderstanding. I'm not saying that like, oh, my interactions with people in the real world are overwhelmingly positive, so everyone must like me. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying that most people don't know who the fuck I am. Okay? If you're in here and you're primed and you literally watch me every day, yeah, you develop this attitude that like everyone must know who he is and everyone must feel the same way that I do. They either love him or they just hate him because you see all the fucking negative shit on Twitter. Most people don't know who the fuck I am. Of course not. And at most, if they do know who the fuck I am, and this is not ego, please understand the words that are coming out of my mouth, okay? The words that are coming, listen to what I am saying and develop some kind of comprehension of what I am saying, okay? Most people in the real world do not know who I am. I am not a relevant figure in most people's lives. I might be relevant in your life, and I might be very relevant in the lives of my haters whose brains I live in rent-free, but, you know, most people don't know who the fuck I am, okay? Now, why am I talking about this? You literally talk about this every day. Why am I talking about this? Because I need you to understand that there is a massive difference. There is a massive difference between what plays online and what works in the real world, or what is interesting to people in the real world. There's also a massive difference between what plays online and what actually motivates someone to go out and vote for a party. Hasan, I think you have a little bit of a blind spot as a cis man. There's a lot of transphobia out there. Even if people do find transphobia gross, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I have had this argument a lot. Because you are insecure. What? No. The overwhelming majority of American society is transphobic. Okay? Gender, in the way that most people understand it, is biologically determined, and it is just two genders. Okay? That is the normative position for Americans. Okay? They're wrong, and it will take a very long time to educate people, and, you know, it takes generations. Okay? Having said that, however, most people do not constantly obsess over trans people unless they become transphobic to a certain degree. There's tiers to it. Most people are just like, yeah, I don't really understand this gender stuff. It's weird. It's gross. Whatever. Okay? They move on with their lives. But some people go in the opposite direction, where they just become pathologically obsessed, and they start saying, like, this is the most important thing of all time. We have to talk about swim meets in high schools. What if there are trans women participating in the high school swim meet? We have to stop this. We have to put an end to this immediately. Everyone, trans people are all around. They're in every corner, and it just captures their entire brain. It eats away at their consciousness. That level of pathological obsession with trans people is off-putting to normal people who might even agree with them on the trans thing when they're like, yeah, they're weird and gross. I don't really get it. But then they turn around and go, why the fuck do you care this much? Nobody ultimately gives a single shit about anything that much. Okay? Do you understand? Genuinely asking Hasan, would you agree that Fox News is perpetuating these chronically online takes or no? Yes, they are. Fox News is also dialed in. Okay? Fox News is also dialed in on the extremely online takes. They are. And that is still bad electorally. And I said this in 2022. If you remember, when the midterms happened in 2022, it was supposed to be a fucking red wave, right? Obviously, it's the most expected outcome. When you look at like the historic precedent, when you have an unpopular president, when people are experiencing negative real wage growth, when the cost of living is going up and their actual salaries are not catching up to that, that's insane. That is like an unimaginable L, right? For the president. And the midterms are oftentimes seen as another way to show that like Americans are frustrated with the president. So a red wave was expected. Why didn't it come to fruition? It's because the Republicans dropped the ball and they ran with like insane candidates everywhere. Okay? They ran with like there's kitty litter in schools' classrooms, and they're doing like and these children are becoming cats. They're becoming trans cats. They ran with Crime. Think about crime. Crime is all over the place. Crime is crazy. Crime. Okay? They ran with fucking school shooter ass motherfuckers like Blake Masters, thinking that would look well in a place like Arizona. And they put Herschel Walker. Like, they put fucking weirdos, bro. They put weirdos who were running weird ass campaigns. And at the time I said, you talking about anti-woke shit in the midterms? Oh, Twitter guy today. Republicans need to take a long look in the mirror and figure out why we can't connect with fed up Americans. Their previous 8,000 tweets. Look at this scene from Disney's Lightyear. The suit is intentionally designed to make pedophiles' cocks hard. Yeah, it's true. I've said this so many times. The more you fucking talk about pedophile shit, the more gross you come across to Normans. Dumb guy with an agenda walks around a normal store is my favorite subgenre of video. It's normie poison. It is normie poison. In the immediate aftermath of the 2022 midterm election, I fucking told y'all that, like, if Republicans keep leaning into this weirdo shit, they are going to be off-putting to normal voters. I was right, and they're doing it again because they don't know anything else, because they're so invested in the culture war narratives that, like, they're so invested in the culture war narratives and the trans panic and all this shit that they've deluded themselves into thinking other people also think like them. Okay? They think Matt Walsh gets so much play in the normal world. This is the kind of anti-woke crusade nonsense that made normies uncomfortable. Oh, yeah.
We have all kind of woke stuff. The young adult section, which is this whole thing. It's 4 times bigger. And then there's this weird new category called manga, which is, again, 4 times bigger than the world history section. Book by Greta Thunberg. Hashtag Greta Thunberg did not write this book. I looked at it. I read some of it. She didn't write it. They didn't have a longer, unabridged version of Tom Sawyer, Huck Finn. I looked for some favorite theologians and philosophers of old and didn't
God, you're so boring and so weird, dude. This can't be real, right?
find most of them. Some of them were there, but none of them.
Hey, guys, notice how my hair is very long back then? And I'm still calling him fucking weird. I haven't stopped calling him fucking weird because I was This is part of the reason why I like Tim Walz, because everybody thinks like he's the one who invented the Republicans are weird narrative. He definitely brought it to the forefront for the Democratic Party. But if there's a motherfucker who's been doing that because it is objectively the truth, it's me. I've been doing it for years. That's what Hogwatch is. Hogwaltz. The guy who's angry that fucking capitalist corporation is selling more popular books than less popular books is weird. It's weird.
The others, and so this is my fear. The social sciences sections. Yeah.
Dude, divorce court really, truly, and I mean this with my whole chest, wholeheartedly, has destroyed this country. Divorce court has absolutely destroyed men. We gotta fix it. Hey, by the way, he likes Huck Finn because it uses the N-word profusely. That's why he said the unabridged version. That's why what he's talking about. He's like, why don't they have Huckleberry Finn with the N-word in it? Aw, that's wonderful. As I was getting off the plane last night, a stewardess asked what I was so excited about. I told her I'd won my election. It was the first trans woman elected in Montana. She immediately teared up. My son is trans, she said, and began to tell me about all the joys and fears. Aw, that had come with this transition, how much happier and healthier he is now. I got to see pictures of her and her son in Paris, the two of them beaming with joy. She also talked about how scary the world was, but how this moment gave her hope. I'm telling you, dude, the more normalized trans existence becomes, the more suburban moms and dads, you're going to see more of those, like the golden retriever family that you saw on Fox News. Remember that like perfectly white family with a white picket fence in California with their trans, I think they had a trans son, right? You're going to see more of that. It's the same with gay shit. Obergefell brought about a normalization, like just being gay in public. Once that cat's out of the bag, you're going to have suburban moms finally be F-word pilled, okay? They're gonna have gay friends. And women, especially white women, love having gay best friends, okay? That's huge. All of a sudden, you've locked down a major political coalition. That's huge. Then you're gonna have those people have children that are gay. Boom. It's done. The cat's out of the bag. You can't go back. You can't just like try to fucking push people back into the dark corners when their children are coming out as gay. That's kind of what Asita was talking about when he said, like, you know, a lot of the anger that people feel, a lot of the anger and resentment that like Republicans try to captivate, a lot of the anger that they try to like focus on, right, is about the next generation, because the next generation is way more open about being gay. The next generation is open about being trans. When you're hyper focusing on that, you're forgetting the reality that like there are a lot of children who are that. You know what I mean? And these people's parents are gonna have a genuinely different perspective. Your biggest Achilles heel is that you can make a great and salient point, but then say some shit like F-word pilled. Yeah. No, I think that is my biggest. That is actually what differentiates me from other people. Not necessarily that like I'm also, despite being online for fucking 10 hours every goddamn day, I think I have a better understanding of like what normal people feel than most of these fucking political operatives who lean into their absolute worst instincts. I also am fucking silly and say dumb shit. Perspective on not boring. Matter. It'll happen. Let's take a look at Republicans flopping last night because these women went crazy.
You have the best example. Michigan, unbelievable. State House flips, state Senate flips. 6 months ago, you would have written Whitmer off.
Dude, this guy knows women. I want to hear more analysis from this fucking thing. I want to hear what this thing has to say about these women, okay?
Dobbs, she wins handily. In 5 states had abortion referendums, including my home state of Montana. All of them passed. I mean, this abortion is becoming the issue that's driving turnout. Last night, exit polls, you guys talked about it earlier, Democrats win independents in a non-presidential year. Just no poll saw that coming.
One of my best locks on this is the idea that like Republicans have basically deluded themselves into thinking that their opinions are popular. Republicans of the old guard knew that their opinions were not popular. They would desperately try to commercialize these points by basically hiding the underlying resentment towards like black people, for example. The famous Lee Atwater clip comes to mind, which is you can't say the N-word any longer, so you say other things, right? That's why you have the dog whistle. But Republicans, by way of state legislatures, advance this like super crazy anti-trans agenda all across the country. Ain't nobody was asking for it. Who the fuck in even Ohio was like, we really have to have penis inspection day? Nobody. Okay? They just did that because they thought, no, this is really good. We're giving our base what they want. They want this. They want this more than anything else. They forgot, and this is a major flub with Ron DeSantis and why he fucking lost handily in the primaries. They put the cart before the horse. Culture war issues are supposed to be a distraction. They're not supposed to be just simply the forefront of all of your legislative agenda, dumbass. The real goal in this circumstance is to simply distract people with culture war issues to differentiate yourself from the Democratic Party while offering tax cuts and deregulation to the corporations. Okay? If you run simply on culture war shit and you literally fucking hammer that point in over and over again, you're going to lose. And that's precisely what is happening to the Republican Party. Here's the funniest part about it. If Democrats do that, they lose too. Could you imagine? The equivalent of this is the Hillary Clinton campaign in 2016, okay? Running on you're transphobic if you don't vote for us is the most idiotic thing that you could ever do, okay? I'm not saying that that's the only thing that the Hillary Clinton campaign did, but they certainly placed an outsized emphasis on that shit. Don't do that. Don't ever fucking do that. You think trans people are like aliens that are separate from the rest of society? No, trans people are fucking workers too. Run on shit that helps every American and then explain to them why paid family leave is good, okay? Why destroying child poverty is a good thing, why feeding children is a good thing, by making it easier for workers of this country to have like free time for themselves is a good thing, And then if they fucking complain about that shit, the material improvements that will come for them, then, you know, fuck them. Pretty transphobic take. I know. I am literally a transphobe, okay? I am the #1 enemy of all things LGBTQ for saying something like trans people are also nurses, doctors, fucking teachers, okay? They have the same interests. They don't like live in a separate place. They don't live in like a hive. They live in homes. They rent, okay? They are also responsive to economic pressures. Holy fuck. Look, 75,000 high school kids participating in high school sports in Utah. 4 transgender kids playing high school sports in Utah. 1 transgender student playing girl sports. 86% of trans youth supporting suicidality. 56% of trans youth have attempted suicide. And they're running fucking, and they're like, it was so bad that the Utah governor, I remember, vetoed a bill and literally said, yo, I can't in good conscience fucking vote for a bill that is literally designed to bully 1 trans girl in this fucking state. Okay? When you are that locked in, when you are that dialed, when you are that fucking insane, okay? When you're that insane, that is off-putting to other people. Now, there's also another side to this, okay? Yeah, the legislature still went hog wild and overrode the veto, but you have to understand something. None of that means that this is like a genuine policy that people were desperately, like people were like, oh, thank God, a breath of fresh air. We made sure that that 1 trans girl is no longer participating in high school athletics. And I feel so confident that the Republican Party is carrying my interests across the finish line. That's not a thing that people care. You only think that if you're so primed and so deluded in your echo chambers that you think everyone is that fucking lasered in on like trans people. Okay? Off-putting. Remind us why you lost viewers with the Israel coverage. You think that is a good, this is an adequate equivalent? Yes, dude. People don't want to fucking tune in to me talk about how America is participating in a genocide every day. That doesn't change the reality that it is still patently unjust and inhumane. Yeah, I'm not a politician, you fucking idiot. I'm a political commentator. The fuck do you mean? And I'm not saying make Palestine the forefront of your conversation when I'm doing electoral calculations anyway. So what the fuck argument is this? I'm simply stating time and time again, regardless of my own morality on the matter, Democrats have an easy dub in dealing with Gaza. Okay, they have an easy dub. They have an electoral dub there. They will lose no voters and they will only gain voters. That's something you do for good politics. Anyway, so you're not wrong, chatter. They're obsessed, man. You're underestimating how Fox is breaking the brains of all Republicans of this nation. Yes. Okay? Yes. You are right about that. And that is the one thing that I mentioned in this video as well, where I said, there's only one thing that would make this so much worse. If Fox News succeeds in making everyone as primed and as angry and as locked in on trans people, and they actually flip the normal voters into being just as like transphobic as the average Twitter user, then this country is perma-fucked, and then they will be able to actually successfully launch these strategies. But I do not believe that Fox News has been able to successfully implement it. Okay? No. That's it. It's not working. If anything, it makes people go, I don't really care about this. I don't know. A lot of my normal friends got trans on the mind all the fucking time, bro. I know. It's not just Fox News. Okay? It's also The Shade Room, No Jumper, all of these like other even like, you know, random meme accounts. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook is everywhere. Okay? But the moment that they are that lasered in on trans people, Barstool, the moment that they're that lasered in, that dialed in on the trans people, look at what happened with the Imam Khalif situation. I don't see it getting there. Even here in hyper-conservative Idaho, I don't hear that rhetoric as often anymore, and people are straying to a more centrist opinion more and more on those topics. Yep. Most people don't want to think about it. Okay? Most people don't want to think about it. The End Wokeness account on Twitter can pump out as much transphobic sentiment as they want to, but ultimately, at its peak usage, Twitter was 20% of the American population was using Twitter. Okay? 20% of the American population was using Twitter. At its peak usage, it's much lower than that now. It's gotten significantly worse. End Wokeness can get 200,000 likes on Twitter. That does not reflect the real world at all. And that certainly does not reflect the attitudes of normal voters if you are thinking about this from the perspective of the electoral victories, okay?
And it was because these women just went crazy.
Oh, man, that's good. Yeah, these women be crazy, man. Women be voting. They be shopping and they be voting, you know? I really don't care how Messina meant for this to sound. Men need to think about how they speak about women. Historic activism and voter turnout is not crazy. We don't want to die. Extremely appreciated and thank you for being an ally in this fight. Last night was a definite win, but we got ways to go. You're totally right. I apologize for being inarticulate during the TV interview. What I was trying to convey is that the energy of women voters and their political power is what saved the night for the Democrats across the country. That's Jim Messina, Obama's, he ran Obama's campaign in 2012, or he was on Obama's administration from the Obama-Biden 2012 campaign manager. Let's see what they were doing on election night, though.
So, yeah, this is not an exciting evening. You know, kind of like many of my dates before I met my wife.
Oh, my God, Dad. Yes! He did not say that. Stop! We got to run that. I don't mean it as being a dick, but I know you hang with some normies, but I promise you the Ohio blue-collar crowd, their brains are completely broken by MAGA shit. Oh. First of all, that's Ohio. Secondly, that's the reason why you have to run a normal campaign, as the Democrats are doing kind of right now. Okay? If you don't counter message against all of the brain-broken right-wing panic, you let the entire territory be dominated on those key issues by right-wing panic. You have to give people things that they care about, okay? So they can be invested in your campaign. They can be invested into voting for you, okay? That's it. Democrats don't do that and haven't really done that. They haven't done that in a while. Is this a mid-series clip show? No, I'm just showing you that my interpretation and my analysis has not changed since the midterms, and actually exactly what I predicted is happening right now. Do you not understand? This is not a filler. This is just me simply telling you that if you fucking behave like a weirdo over and over again, and then you think that your weirdo opinions are reflected by broader society, if you run up against someone who goes, nah, that shit is weird, we just want to feed children, all of a sudden you're cooked. If you run against someone who, on the other hand, goes, oh, all this weirdo stuff is scaring me, and maybe I'm a weirdo too, and they lean into it, they tack right, the Democrats tacking right on issues that are born out of right-wing hysteria will actually be a loser for the Democrats. Okay? There is no rebuttal if you ignore it. No, you shouldn't ignore it. You should talk about how fucking weird it is and what you're actual campaigning, what you're campaigning on. People have forgotten that, like, people just don't even think about this, especially even in this community, right? Like a supposedly leftist community. Politicians are supposed to earn your fucking votes, man. They are supposed to earn your votes, okay? Offer them things. And those things should be as broad encompassing as possible. Policies that are actually helpful, that actually reflect the anxieties that Americans feel. Republicans do a very good job of recognizing that there are anxieties and then funneling all of that anger and frustration back to their opponents, back to marginalized people, back to people that have been historically dominated by American politics, okay? Weaker people in general, people that do not have the capacity to fight back. They need to win the suburban white woman. The transvestigating of Katie Ledecky really upset my moderate mom. Yes. Yeah, I mean, this was the original bathroom bill that literally fucking was scrapped in North Carolina. This was the reason why Trump was also pro-trans when he was literally running for the presidency in 2016. People forget this. Donald Trump literally was pro-trans. Do you remember that? Donald Trump was pro-trans when he was running for president in 2016. Things changed dramatically since 2016 to 2024. Okay? Why was he pro-trans? Because he recognized that most people didn't give a shit. He held up a pride flag at a fucking rally.
The damage and devastation that can be inflicted by Islamic radicals.
Yeah, he used the LGBT against Muslims because he had smoke for the Muslims at the time. So he was like, I'm actually so pro-trans, so LGBTQ, I'm going to save them from the Islamic terrorists. He said Caitlyn Jenner can piss in whatever toilet she wants to as long as she's pissing in a fucking Trump tower.
The damage and devastation that can be inflicted by Islamic radicals has been proven over and over. At the World Trade Center, at an office party in San Bernardino, at the Boston Marathon, at a military recruiting center in Chattanooga, Tennessee, and many, many other locations. Only weeks ago in Orlando, Florida, 49 wonderful Americans were savagely murdered by an Islamic terrorist. This time, the terrorist targeted LGBTQ community. No good, and we're going to stop it. As your president, I will do everything in my power to protect our LGBTQ citizens from the violence and oppression of a hateful foreign ideology. Believe me. And I have to say, as a Republican, it is so nice to hear you.
What? Wait, guys. I don't think you understand. Donald Trump in 2016 was running as a moderate on many issues, with the exception of immigration. Like, people literally, we have completely fucking forgotten what happened in 2016. Like, it got retconned. And in many respects, I totally understand why people don't remember it, because immediately after becoming president, he didn't do any moderate things. He was obviously insane. This is great to like remind people routinely, because like things change, okay? He is a permanent room reader. This is such a funny thing because Ron DeSantis, when he was running against Donald Trump, showed all of this in a video, and I called him out too, said he was going to fucking lose big time, not because he was also like a genuinely unlikable figure, but also because he's a fucking idiot. Like, most people don't give a shit like that. Here's another one.
Jenner were to walk into Trump Tower and want to use the bathroom, you would be fine with her using any bathroom she chooses.
That is correct.
Appearing at a live town hall meeting on the Today Show, Trump also said he admires Harriet Tubman, but doesn't think Andrew Jackson should be removed from the $20 bill.
Andrew Jackson had a great...
Asked this question.
What's the one habit you wish he'd give up? Retweeting.
She's referring to this infamous retweet that caused a political firestorm of Melania and Ted Cruz's wife, Heidi. It was dueling town hall meetings as just blocks away, Hillary Clinton was at Good Morning America's studio.
What did he say about North Carolina's bathroom bill? He literally said, drop it. Drop it. Y'all are stupid as fuck for caring about this. Here. Politico, grand old primary. April 21st, 2016. Trump, transgender people can use whatever bathroom they want. Oh, I had a feeling that question was going to come up, I will tell you. North Carolina did something that was very strong, and they're paying a big price. There's a lot of problems, the Republican presidential candidate said during a town hall event on NBC's Today, referring to comments from an unnamed commentator who on Wednesday said North Carolina should leave it the way it is right now. Trump said he agreed. Leave it the way it is, North Carolina. What they're going through with all the businesses that's leaving, all the strife, and this is on both sides, leave it the way it is, he said, referring to the companies that have canceled plans to move or expand business in the state as a result of the law, which bans transgender individuals from using a bathroom that does not match their gender at birth. There have been very few complaints the way it is. People go, they use the bathroom that they feel is appropriate, Trump said. There has been so little trouble. And the problem with what happened in North Carolina is the strife and the economic punishment that they're taking. Matt Lauer then asked Trump, does he have any transgender people working at his company? Really, I don't know. I probably do. I really don't know, Trump said, answering that he would allow, say, a transgender celebrity like Caitlyn Jenner to use whatever bathroom she wanted at Trump Tower. No disrespect, but what point are you trying to make here? Donald Trump in 2016, when he won, was a significantly more moderate figure on this issue. Dare I say progressive or woke in comparison to Donald Trump in 2024. The only difference between then and now is that Republicans went back to the drawing board after they got a fucking massive L on the bathroom bills. So they were like, how can we tie anti-trans panics? How can we tie anti-trans panic to a way that is sticky for the average American? And the answer is meritocracy. Americans love meritocracy. They love merit. What is the only place where there is merit? What is the closest to a real meritocracy? Sports. So they like, this is literally like, I know for a fact that this is what happened. There was investigative reporting on this. All of those psychopathic right-wing Christian think tanks went back to the drawing board and focus tested different kinds of narratives. They noticed that the trans bathroom bills were really stupid. Most people were like, I don't give a shit. Shut the fuck up. but they found one that hit big. Sports. Trans women are cheating in sports. Trans people are cheating in sports. That polled significantly better than all other anti-trans narratives. Okay? So they kept hammering that position over and over again. But it wasn't necessarily because Americans give a fuck about like trans people participating in sports or American people hate trans people like that. It was because they thought that trans people are weird and maybe gross, but also cheating. They're being weird, gross, and cheating in sports. They're stealing scholarships from normal cis people. That could be your daughter. They're cheating. They're breaking the meritocracy. They were able to figure out a successful narrative that stuck. But it still doesn't mean that it was because everyone is like that primed into fucking wanting to kill trans people. Okay? I do not think that they want to slaughter your children. Okay? They want to transify your children is as sticky a narrative as the sports one. It doesn't poll as well, especially because it's too gross to think about. Okay? It is entirely too gross to think about that, like, and it's also so utterly devoid of the truth. Like, if you are misogynistic, or, I mean, there's obviously evidence for this as well. In most sports, especially like combat sports and whatnot, like, obviously, men on average are probably going to outperform women on average, okay? Cis women versus cis men. So, people, if they, people, if they genuinely think that, like, due to transphobia and due to how, like, gender ties back to our understanding of the world, and it's like, you know, it has, like, really solid, really firm social conditioning on that front. If people have that opinion, and many people do, they look at it as like, oh, these are men cheating. Okay? They're men cheating and ruining the meritocracy. That's just the way they operate. That's just the way they see it. That's why it's such a like a salient narrative that people can attach to. It's effective messaging, right? It's very effective messaging on that front, and it's demonstrably effective. Polls show that it's effective, right? I mean, this is like an issue that the overwhelming majority of Americans will not agree with you on. Okay? So that is just the unfortunate underlying reality. But people don't think about, children being mutilated by medical professionals in the same vein. That's too insane for the average person. The average person's experience with their doctors is overwhelmingly positive. People like their doctors. They don't really like their health care. Okay? People like their primary care physicians if they have it. People like their pediatricians. People trust their doctors. So you cannot make Americans legitimately believe, that their doctors are going to be making medical decisions to chop their children's penises off or whatever the fuck. Only the most insane people believe that. Okay? Do you get it? Do you understand? And that's why whenever they go off on a tangent, whenever Republicans go off on a tangent about like trans children, they're trying to make everybody trans or whatever, that feeds into the base, the Nick Merckx types who are like completely brain broken by this shit, unfortunately, because they watch too many Matt Walsh videos. But that is far from the attitude or the opinion that the average American has. Okay? The number of truly insane people is growing every day. I am not underestimating the amount of truly insane people. The number of people that are genuinely losing their fucking minds on this issue is growing every day. But as it stands still, okay, Fox News has not been able to, in my opinion, penetrate the collective consciousness of Americans into being primed to be that transphobic. You feel me? You smell me? You get it? It's upsetting to me that you can get people stirred up about, when explained from a white supremacist framing, the concept of merit in this case bases an assumed privilege. Yes, obviously there is none. It is ridiculous, but I'm just simply talking about what people suspect. They automatically assume if you're, like, that's why I always deflate that and joke about it and say, like, these people are fucking delusional. They're obsessed with trans people. They should be obsessed with the top of the hour ad break, okay, because it's coming for you. Like, there's no secret shadowy trans people cabal that are like magical athletes and they're just like so good at everything, no matter what. But there is a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour and many people just refuse to recognize it. And then bam, before you realize it, it hits you in the fucking face. There's a 3-minute ad break coming to you unless you subscribe for $5 or for free. How do we get into this conversation? We got into this conversation because the quarter pounder, Tim Pool, Matt Walsh, Ben Shapiro, they have all
real crap.
They have all dove headfirst into this narrative and fed into these kinds of panics. Okay? Here's the 3-minute ad break now, by the way. J. Nicole Q, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. So it's far too late for these guys to change direction.
Call anyone out by name because, you know, it's not helpful. But the fact is, all these huge crowds and all these polls that are coming out, they have one goal, and that's to make you panic and make you demoralized and make you give up. And you guys are falling for it. It's so obvious. How can you not see this? Stop tweeting about how, oh my God, the polls, oh, Trump's got to make a major change. No, he doesn't. Kamala's going to get on that debate stage. Kamala's going to have to answer questions eventually. Kamala's going to have to do the town hall. And everyone's going to remember how unlikable and how much of a crotch she is, okay? So stop being babies and get out there and harvest a ballot. That's how you win. That's how winning is done. While you guys are all crying on Twitter about, oh my God, a 21-year-old Kyle Rittenhouse didn't endorse Trump, all you're doing is pushing away potential Trump voters. Your followings are exclusively Trump voters. You aren't making a change. You're just turning people off. Chill. Stop.
He's not wrong about that. Vote shaming turns people off.
Falling for the psyop, the obvious psyop.
Yeah, but it's not a psyop, dumbass. You participated in the psyop. If you think it's a fucking psyop, if you think the Democrats were playing 5D chess to make you guys so fucking hyper-focused on the weirdo narratives that you think, the weirdo narratives that you personally think are like really, really important top-of-mind issues, and you're wrong. Anyway. I do love that, though. I do personally love that these guys are going nutty mode. Big if true, I can't wait to be a stallion like Dad. Bro, we are in Tim Walz's stomach. Like, gross. Gross. They don't understand. The JD Vance couch fucker thing works because JD has no riz. Okay? He has no aura. And the thing is like not that crazy. It was a unique meme born out of a fucking account with like 1,200 followers at the time. Okay? JD Vance is off-putting. And it wasn't like an incredibly gross thing. You don't have to also directly point to like someone physically sucking off a horse, you fucking gross loser. You cannot try to recreate what was an organic shitpost Most people are going to look at you and be like, dude, that's weird as fuck. Most people don't even know about the couch shit. Like, maybe they heard it and they laughed. Okay, that's it. Can you address Asmongold endorsing Trump? I had a dream about it last night and I want to hear your thoughts on it. That is the most insane thing you've ever asked. Like, that is one of the truly uniquely insane things that a chatter has asked me. Like, we've now officially reached like new levels of drama farming, where now I have to like deal with something that you imagined so that someone can clip it out of context. Like me addressing something that you imagined that we will clip out of context. Why are you dreaming about Asmongold, bro? Be fucking normal. Okay? Tune the fuck out. Tune out of the internet if that's like, if you're dreaming about Asmongold, bro. I'm sorry. I can't be more serious about this. Yeah, if they had made a graphical description of how JD Vance fucked the couch, it would not have landed. It would just be weird. I don't even know what the original meme looked like. Anyway. But yeah, before we get to the Kamala Harris Walz situation, there was another thing that I wanted to... What is this?
The N-word.
I was so scared until the last moment of what this meme is going to be. The MAGA movement in its most radically honest form.
Being in a video.
You're filming, so I guess so.
What are your thoughts on Donald Trump?
I think that he's a criminal. Probably shouldn't be running for president.
I think you're a fucking bitch. Would you mind?
Fucking own, bro. He owned her. I hate women. This is normal. We should run a campaign on this. Libtard destroyed. Anyway, let's hear what... Yeah, why won't women talk to me? Okay, let's see. Reacting to Kamala Harris choosing Tim Walz as her running mate from Joseph Robinette Rogan from yesterday.
The Joe Rogan experience.
If someone is going to inherit your soul, they don't want it bogged down with bad habits.
Right. Yeah, well, they don't want it to be evil. They want
Right.
it to have negative energy attached to it and the karma of killing a bunch of people. Like,
Right.
who wants Dick Cheney's soul? You know? The aliens do have that, dude.
Remember when he shot someone and then the guy apologized
Yeah.
to him? Isn't that nuts?
You know how gangster that is?
Yeah.
You shoot a guy in the face and the dude's like, yeah, I look like a bird. Don't worry about it.
I
Yeah.
look like a deer. Is there any way to you that we're not being gaslit like to hell by Kamala Harris?
In what way?
Like, wasn't she like a joke even among Democrats? Like 10 seconds ago? Like literally,
Sure.
like a day ago.
Yep.
And now it's like the country's rallying around.
I know.
Like,
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's because, and I will repeat this over and over again, and I said this over and over again, so did Edgar Mantum. There was a poll that came out in the New York Times. There was a poll that came out of the New York Times a couple months prior to the swap that happened, that showed that a generic no-name Democrat was outperforming Biden by 25 points. 25 points. Okay? I saw that and I said, wow, it sure seems to me like Americans don't hate Democratic policies. They just hate whoever the Democrats have put forward. Okay? I also pointed to the down ballot races in contested Senate seats where the same Democrats that were now not faceless Democrats, but actual candidates like Amy Klobuchar and things like that were actually outperforming Biden up until the moment of the swap by 10 points. Okay? This to me showed that Americans were not angry at the Democratic Party. They were not angry at the Democratic policies. They were angry at who was at the top of the ticket. Something important to consider. Why did I describe all of this? Because Kamala Harris is a generic Democrat. She is basically a fucking blank sheet of paper. Okay? That's it. That's why there is so much momentum. The fact that she is younger than Joe Biden, the fact that she is more dynamic, more vibrant than Joe Biden, the fact that she's a woman when this is going to be a race about women's reproductive rights. That's the reason why there's so much momentum. She is a generic Democrat through and through. Okay? How was she a blank sheet of paper when she was the VP? Because VPs, if picked to not outshine the P, like Kamala Harris was, are blank sheets of paper.
But I don't know. I don't
Yeah,
even.
we're so easily manipulated, and they're all doing it in lockstep. Yeah, no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. She was she polled as the least popular vice president of all time.
Yeah.
She is. I had dinner with a friend of mine recently who actually knows her. He says she's very smart, but when she gets in front of a camera, she locks up, and she's just not good at communicating. And she tries to go off script, and
she's anything but generic. Kamala Harris is the most generic Democrat. What are you talking about? Kamala Harris is a generic Democrat. When she was a senator from California under the Trump administration, she, much like the rest of the Democratic Party, ran on a fuck ton of progressive policy positions. She ran for president on the progressive campaign when she was going up against like other obviously significantly more popular progressive candidates. Okay? She got owned for that reason. She was so forgettable in the actual Democratic primaries in 2019. Okay? Policy-wise, she's just a Dem. That's it.
Whenever you're talking in front of a large group of people, there's a bizarre stress and pressure that really constricts your ability to communicate.
I'm aware.
Yeah.
As of the last few minutes.
Yeah, it's weird. And this is just you and me, right? This is just you and me. And now imagine you and me, but we're in front of 15,000 people that are hanging on our every word, and you're kind of freeballing, and maybe you really haven't even done the research. Like someone's asking you how you're going to fix the economy, right? And then you have some the problem is everybody needs money because the bills, and we're working on that. Like what?
Well, and that's so obvious when, with the passage of time is significant, and the significance of the passage of time is significant because of the passage of time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's someone who is basically like a kid in the 5th grade who's writing a book report, but they haven't read the book.
That's every time I see her on camera, that's all I can think is that she's the kid who didn't do her homework.
Right.
Because she just has that vibe. Did you see the clip of her talking about how dare we wish Merry Christmas to people?
No.
Yeah, she does this bizarre rant about how we shouldn't be wishing Merry Christmas to anyone.
Is this when she was a senator?
I don't know. It's recent.
It's recent.
Yeah.
Really?
It's so strange that that was her. Like, that's the only time I've seen her passionate about anything on camera.
Come on, really?
Yeah,
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, no,
I've seen the one she was telling that people need to be woke. Everyone needs to be more woke.
Oh,
you should
yeah.
be more woke. You should figure out who's the wokest and try to be the wokest, but you should, whatever, everyone should be more woke. And she's like laughing. It's like, what the fuck?
And when we all sing happy tunes and sing Merry Christmas and wish each other Merry Christmas, these children are not going to have a Merry Christmas. How dare we speak Merry Christmas? How dare we? Merry Christmas, everyone.
Wait, what the fuck? Do they think that she's anti-Merry Christmas? Do you think that that is the context of that is that she is like anti-saying Merry Christmas? The speech was in response to a very recent mass shooting, if I recall correctly. Yeah. Bro, this is... Yeah, man, keep running the fucking war on Christmas narratives. Yeah, that's what the Democrats are running on. War on Christmas. So they found a clip ripped out of context and played it and took it as a fact. It's just like, contextually speaking, that is literally the fucking dumbest context. Okay? You have to be so unimaginably primed that you have lost like parts of your brain that normally operate where you go, this doesn't pass the smell test. I know this. I know this from how my haters fucking clip me out of context all the time. Okay? I know that. There are a lot of people who are just like genuinely primed into fucking hating someone. So they just go, yeah, no, I bet that like she's just anti-Merry Christmas. That's so stupid. And then here she is saying Merry Christmas, like she's pro-Merry Christmas. What's going on? Oh, I guess she's flip-flopping on Christmas. Nobody cares about that. Reddit thread on this topic on the Joe subreddit. It's so obvious that the context in the clip is some court decision where kids didn't get justice around Christmas time is not going to get people, is not going to do with people generally wishing others Merry Christmas. It shits me that people believe this. Joe's gone full boomer. His famous bullshit detector has a dead battery for years now. What is that clip from? Let's go find it. Let's find that. Trump falsely claimed Harris doesn't want anybody saying Merry Christmas. Former U.S. President Donald Trump made the claim at an August 3rd, 2024 rally. Trump told the crowd at an August 3rd rally, Harris, ready? 2 words are Merry Christmas. She doesn't want anybody saying Merry Christmas. Bro, first of all, it's August. Basically, the accusation less than 5 months from Christmas holiday was that Harris, while setting her sights on the White House, did not want anyone saying Merry Christmas. However, this broad claim was both false and nothing more than a lament our latest chapter in what has become known as the war on Christmas, a familiar theme of seemingly imaginary persecution promoted at past Trump rallies. The Fox article, this is where it comes from. Then Senator Kamala Harris warned Americans not to say Merry Christmas until there was a permanent status for some illegal immigrants, amid a Trump-era battle over prosecutions for some illegal immigrants who came to the U.S. as children. It was about dreamers. According to NBC News, article linked in the Fox News story and photo posted on NBC Latino X account, the video showed Harris speaking at a news conference for the DREAM Act rally at the United Methodist Building near the U.S. Capitol. Now, really, what's really funny about that is that Dreamer Protections was at 90% approval rating. 90%. It was so popular that Trump had to actually go back on the Dreamer status and basically put it on the back burner. Yeah. So I think that the context of this story obviously makes people understand exactly what the fuck she's saying, unless you are brain broken, especially because it's such a non-issue. Nobody hates Christmas, man. Nobody's the fucking Grinch. Like, what are you, a child? You're literally like, the Democrats are the Grinch. They want to steal Christmas. Yeah, Iman Khalif won the gold medal, by the way. Algerian boxer Iman Khalif wins gold medal at Paris Olympics after facing scrutiny over misconceptions about her sex. Which is a wild way to fucking describe the situation. It was just trans panic maxed out, which I'm sure they'll go. They'll probably fucking go even nuttier now. Shitstorm incoming. Don't you love it? Don't you love it when we're just like at the mercy of some of the most insane people? Oh. Why isn't the Olympic institution defending her? They have. What do you mean? They have. The fuck do you want them to do? Hi, I'm YouTube and I love engagement. These right-wing trolls are great for the numbers. Exactly. Bro, her opponent came out and apologized for leaning into the trans panic shit, but it doesn't even fucking matter. Okay? It doesn't matter. You have to understand, in most circumstances, it's not even... What is this? What? Biden's decision got a full 2-hour documentary. Nice. It doesn't matter. These people are not operating on what the truth is. They don't care. They've like hallucinated and locked themselves into a fucking right-wing bubble. Anyway, we are currently watching another version of this. Okay? We are currently watching another version of this exact same phenomena. Okay? Female boxer from Algeria that is like pretty fucking anti-LGBTQ, by the way, right? Where it's illegal to be gay or trans, wins gold medal in the women's boxing division. Right-wingers refuse to admit that she's a woman and go off with trans panic regardless. But it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter what the truth is. Just like it doesn't matter what the truth is to these fucking dinguses either. Like, they literally think Kamala Harris is like saying, I'm going to be so mad if you say Merry Christmas. Don't ever say it.
She invoked Greta Thunberg a little bit there.
Oh, that's so nutty.
Yeah.
How dare we?
How dare we? How dare you?
Yeah. No, we're definitely being gaslit. Yeah. And not only that, here's the big one, right? She wasn't elected. Right, no. She was appointed vice president, and then they didn't do primaries. They had no primaries for Joe Biden, and now all of a sudden she is the nominee because he's stepping away. And so then they bring in her, and they bring in this other guy who's radical from Minnesota. That's the vice president, who
like the crazy thing is like Tim Walz. If Joe Rogan wasn't so insanely fucking right-wing pilled, like. If he wasn't so insanely red-pilled, he would look at a guy like Tim Walz and be like, he's awesome. But he's hitting the fucking right-wing talking points like he's fucking Brian Kilmeade, dude. What do you mean, radical? If Kyle Kalinske sat down with Joe Rogan right now and explained to him Tim Walz's positions and the fact that he owns no stocks, okay? That's like so good for normies, dude. So good for average, like middle of the ground, moderate to like moderate right normies. They love that shit. 24-year veteran and then spent most of his time like dealing with Veterans Affairs in Congress, literally fucking fed children, paid family leave. These are not things. These are not individual policies that Joe Rogan would consider to be radical. This is a man who has literally been like, yeah, I'm pro Bernie Sanders. Okay? Doesn't own fucking stocks. If someone were to sit down and explain to Joe Rogan who Tim Walz is and what his positions are, he'd be like, oh, dude, that seems like a great guy. If he watched one video of Tim Walz, I don't know, hanging out with his daughter, going to the fucking state fair, he'd be like, oh, man, actually, never mind. Maybe I was misled. Okay? But because he's getting so much right-wing commentary on his entire timeline, it's like so obvious that it's broken his brain.
He believes a lot of wild things. One of them is transgender surgery for people who are under 13. Another one is abortion up until 9 months.
Ooh.
Yeah. Obviously, there's reasons why people medically would, like, if the woman's life is in danger, if the child has something wrong, it's not going to live. There's reasons why they choose to do things like that. But that stuff scares the fuck out of people. He changed the Minnesota state flag to make it look like a
Bro, he's what?
Somali flag.
Dude! He's so brain broken. He's so brain broken. He's so brain broken. He's literally so brain broken. Dude. Oh my God. Brother, you are so fucking stupid, dude. You are so fucking stupid. Someone needs to take his Facebook away and his Twitter away, dude. You need to tap out. You need to fucking dial it back. Holy fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Oh.
You haven't seen that?
No.
Yeah. Show that video. So the video of him taking down the Minnesota flag and he replaced it with the new flag that looked.
Dog. It doesn't look like the fucking Somali flag, number one. Number two, it was a fucking fan contest. It's not like Tim Walz did the flag, dumbass.
Looks a lot like the Somali flag.
Wow.
Minnesota has a huge population of Somalis in it.
Well, isn't what's her face?
Yes.
Yeah.
What's her face?
Yeah.
Ilhan Omar.
Yeah.
Oh.
But there's a video of him doing it.
Man,
well, okay, well, let's see the video.
Jamie, shut the fuck up, Jamie. Let me do my thing. Hey, Jamie, I'm in the pocket. Okay, I'm going ultra instinct. Okay, I'm doing right-wing memes. Shut the fuck up, Jamie. Talking about some shit in the background.
But they did change the
Jamie, shut your bitch ass up.
Minnesota state flag, correct?
Sometimes the false.
Yeah, that's the problem with like fact checkers. Some of these fact checkers are completely full of shit. Like you're just trying to debunk something, especially now when there's
no, yeah, you're right. Fact checkers are full of shit because they said that it was a fan contest, which it was, that the people voted on, which was the truth. That all of that stuff is actually fake. What's real is he's secretly a Somali man. Yeah. Yeah, no, Tim Walz, dude from fucking like Nebraska or whatever, farmhand growing up, football coach, teacher, 24-year veteran. He's actually a secret Somali. Oh my God! Wait until this motherfucker finds out that he speaks Mandarin. Oh my Lord. Wait until this dude finds out Tim Walz speaks Mandarin. Holy shit.
All this scrutiny being paid attention to what this guy's done.
Yeah.
What have you, what's the false stuff, Jamie? It's not the flag itself, correct?
Yeah, I typed in, I was just trying to even get to it. A whole bunch of stories are popping up. I'll just show you this. Like, no, he didn't give him a Somali flag. No, he didn't change it to resemble Somali. False Somali
But
state
what does
flag.
it look, okay, but what does it look like now?
That's what I was trying to get to.
Okay, on the left is Somali flag.
At least Joe Rogan gives us cognitive dissonance in real time once again, dude. He has so many of these moments. There's going to be like an 8-hour long compilation of Joe Rogan facing normal facts and just being like, well, I didn't know. Why does it lie?
On the right is the Minnesota state flag. Okay, same color as the Somali flag, a white star, a different white star in it.
It's not the same color. and it's not the same flag. It is so insane, dude. The account that you are posting, the account that you are taking into consideration is Andrew Torba, the Nazi who owns the Nazi platform Gab. You are not trusting your intuition. You're not trusting your own maybe personal critical thinking skills or whatever remains in that fucking ape head of yours. And you are instead trusting Andrew fucking Torba, the Nazi who owns Gab, the Nazi website for Nazi pedophiles. Oh my God. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck?
Like the Somali
full brainlet, dude.
Flag, very different than the original Minnesota flag. And there's the video down below that. That's when he changes it out. So he takes out the Minnesota state flag. Oh, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Turn the volume up, please, so you can hear him say that.
All right, ready. Whoa, wait a minute.
So he gets the flag, picks it up, moves it out of the way, and replaces it. Look at this.
We, as a society, we're not equipped to deal with the internet. Every single person, we as a society are not equipped with the to deal with the democratization of information dissemination. Okay. Everyone has now become the email. So Zoomers don't know this. And Generation Alpha, if you're in here, you don't know this thing that when we were growing up, our parents used to believe. It was called email chains. So, okay. Chain letters, email chains. Back then, they would do like these crazy, like email this to 10 people or else like you're going to be cursed or whatever, right? If you don't send this to like 10 other people, if you don't send this email to like 10 other people, you'll be cursed for life. And our parents and our grandparents believed that shit, right? They did. They were scared. But luckily, there was not a broad network that actually connected all of those people who believe in that kind of stuff so that they could all get together and collectively go, no, it is real. The email chain stuff that I saw is real. Okay? But now with the internet, you're on Facebook and they fucking believe that shit.
There, that's better.
Is it?
Why is that better?
I don't know.
Why do you care what the flag looks like, first of all? And why do you get to change the flag? How crazy is that the governor gets to change the flag? Like, who else is involved in that decision to change the flag?
Is that what happened?
I don't know.
Usually it's a big event. They let people pick, there's
Right. No, we
voting
have a
on it.
bunch of people that's a high population of Somalis in your state. I would imagine they would want to try to get that flag a little closer to home.
Yeah. The worst incident of fact checking was the quid pro quo Joe clip where Biden brags about.
I guess we're moving on. I'm going to look up the Somali percentage. Hey guys, we did it. 64,354 Somali people got together that make up a whopping 1.25% of the entire Minnesota state population. They got together like the pirates that they are and took over this, you know, democratic process. Joe Rogan, if you have been watching him over the course of many, many years like I have, is a in real time example of what happens to your brain when you watch and read too much right-wing garbage. Okay? This is literally a perfect demonstration. Like, he has gotten progressively dumber over the course, especially accelerated post-pandemic, especially accelerated when he moved to Austin, Texas. He is a perfect example of what happens when you do too much right-wing commentary, when you read too much right-wing shit.
That time that he withheld $1 billion of aid to Ukraine.
So they fire a prosecutor.
To fire a prosecutor that we now know his son worked for.
Mm-hmm.
And if you type that in, Snopes or whatever would tell you just like, oh, that didn't happen. Biden, there was no quid pro quo, and Biden didn't want the prosecutor fired. That is because he didn't know that his son worked.
Dog, you're just objectively wrong. His son didn't work for the prosecutor, you fucking idiot. Also, not only are you wrong, but if his son worked for the prosecutor, then it would be still against his best interest to advocate to fire the prosecutor. So not only are you wrong, but you're so stupid that even in the wrong argument that you're making, you still are literally not showing a conflict of interest, rather lack thereof. Hunter Biden worked for Burisma. The prosecutor was refusing to prosecute Burisma. He was also considered to be too corrupt by every group involved in, I don't know, Ukrainian affairs in general. Republicans and Democrats alike petitioned international organizations, petitioned the Obama administration at the time to push Ukraine to drop the prosecutor. Hunter Biden, working at Burisma, was benefiting from this prosecutor not being dropped. Those are the facts. It was so stupid to make an argument like this because while Hunter Biden is a beneficiary of nepotism and did not deserve the job that he got at fucking Burisma, obviously, and lied to Burisma about his access to the White House to be able to get that job, Joe Biden's decision to remove the prosecutor from his role was not actually one that helped Hunter Biden. As a matter of fact, it harmed Burisma and it harmed Hunter Biden. But the hilarity of the situation is that this fucking dumbass doesn't know the actual, he doesn't even know what the actual, he doesn't even know what the actual false information is. He said, Hunter Biden worked for the prosecutor that Joe Biden ended up firing. That doesn't make sense, dumbass. Then that means Joe Biden worked against Hunter Biden even in the fucking false narrative that you're trying to present. I can't deal with right-wingers, man. They are so fucking stupid. The argument that he just presented is that Hunter Biden had quid pro quo with Joe in the Burisma situation, where he actually worked for the prosecutor that Joe Biden was advocating to fucking fire, that Republicans in Congress were writing open letters to demand Joe Biden fire.
Biden, there was no quid pro quo, and Biden didn't want the prosecutor fired. That is because he didn't know that his son worked for Burisma at the time. And it's like, how can you just say that's fake? And like, it's scary to me that people will read that and be like, "Oh, it's fake." It's like, no, look at it, like with your eyes.
Yeah, fact checkers are fucking dangerous, and it's really. I mean, what you're seeing is kind of treason.
It's
kind of what it is. If you're seeing that kind of fact checking, you're lying. You're lying, and you're intentionally misrepresenting facts, and you're doing so because you want a specific result politically.
Right.
And it should be illegal.
I agree.
Especially if people.
This is one of the funniest fucking stories because it just like it doesn't hit. Like Republicans tried it, it objectively didn't hit. It was so fucking out there, and nobody gave a shit about it. They literally spent countless hours doing this investigation. It falled on its fucking face. It was genuinely such a dud that even Fox News dropped it. But Joe Rogan himself is still running with this narrative. That's how fucking far he is. At this point, I feel, fell. Sorry, I said falled. I'm getting dumber by watching Joe Rogan. This is a real issue, okay? This is a very real thing that happens when you watch too much Joe Rogan. I watched 7 minutes and 50 seconds of Joe Rogan, and I've already become stupider. Dude.
Think of you as a fact checker, and what does that mean?
Minnesotan here who participated in the flag redesign. The final design melded two top contenders, then was given to a design team to clean up and modify. The star chosen was picked to represent both Minnesota as the North Star state. The blue on the left is an abstract shape of Minnesota, and the light blue contrast represents the sky. These guys are so fear obsessed. This was an extremely democratic process. Damn, we got a primary source in the chat. What? Prosecutor was going to investigate Burisma. Brandon withheld $1 billion to Poroshenko unless he dropped that prosecutor. You don't have the facts on this case. Stop defending the Biden crime syndicate. You are literally fucking stupid. You are the stupidest person. You are the stupidest person in the chat right now. Okay? No, the prosecutor was not investigating Burisma. The prosecutor was withholding his investigation on Burisma. The prosecutor was also withholding a bunch of other investigations that the UK wanted him to move on so they could seize the assets of certain people that he was supposed to prosecute. This was the reason why many international leaders were demanding that the Obama administration turn around and get this prosecutor to be dropped from the case. Unless you personally think that Hunter Biden has incredible, I love you, bro, but you are wrong. I follow this very closely. You followed it very closely and you're still in the wrong. What the fuck are we doing? Do you think that Hunter Biden has juice, so much fucking juice, that he was able to not only motivate Joe Biden to do something that was inevitably going to hurt him, but also to motivate international global leaders? Like the UN was trying to drop the fucking prosecutor. Republicans in Congress were writing letters. Why do you think they were doing that? Do you think Hunter Biden was able to convince all of them? Do you think he just showed his dick to everybody and everyone was under his spell? Hunter Biden's got aura like that. Joe protected Hunter. He did so with the laptop too. Oh my God. No, don't move on from the original point of contention. Do not move on from the original point of contention. You're trying to hit multiple avenues now. Fuck the laptop. We can get to that later as well. Answer my question. Do you think Hunter Biden was able to motivate numerous European officials, a prosecutor in the UK? No, you're not demonstrating a pattern. Get back. No, you're not. You're not demonstrating a pattern. You are moving the goalposts because you don't know as much as I do about this issue. Listen to my words. Do you think that Hunter Biden was able to legitimately change the opinions of multiple independent UN-backed investigators, a prosecutor in the UK, numerous Republicans in Congress? Three GOP senators called for Ukrainian government reform in 2016 letter, including Republicans, 8 senators, 5 Democrats, and 3 Republicans, Ron Johnson, Rob Portman, and Mark Kirk. Signatories acknowledged governmental reforms already made in Ukraine and expressed concern about the resignation of a cabinet minister who heralded those reforms. We similarly urge you to press ahead with urgent reforms to the Prosecutor General's office and judiciary. The unanimous adoption by the cabinet ministers of the basic principles and action plan is a good step. Do you think Hunter Biden was able to captivate 8 total senators, including 3 Republicans and 5 Democrats, to actively petition the American government at the time to get this prosecutor off? No, Hunter did not have that much influence, but Brandon did. Ukraine was and is a bipartisan project. So, wait. So you think Joseph Robinette Brandon went to Republicans and said, hey, can you write a letter to me? And the Republicans were like, yeah, we'll do it, sir. Republicans that are still in office, by the way, at the time of this article. I don't know if they're still in office, all of them, but like Joe Biden was like, hey, can you please write me a letter demanding that I drop this prosecutor so that I can do this without looking like I'm corrupt and trying to save my son, even though dropping this prosecutor actually harms my son because the prosecutor is refusing to follow through on a Burisma investigation that's been active for a while? Because if that's the case, considering that there was a United States House Oversight Committee investigation into the Biden family, why didn't those Republicans come out and speak and say, yeah, Joe Biden actually got us to fucking write this letter? I missed the chatter. Where is he at? Guys, Joe Biden sucks. Okay? You don't have to do all of this shit. Yes, he asked 50 directors or whatever the security community to write a letter to the laptop. No! We're not talking about the laptop. We're not talking about the laptop. You haven't been able to provide any counter sources. This conversation is not about the laptop. This conversation is about Hunter Biden and Burisma. Stop running away and moving the fucking goalposts. Get back to my question. Don't do this. You know exactly what's going on right now. Stop frantically Google searching and admit that you're fucking maybe not as knowledgeable. It's proof that Joe can get 50 people to sign a letter. Oh my God. You have provided zero evidence as to how Joe Biden got Republican senators to write a letter demanding that the Obama administration drop the prosecutor in Ukraine. Okay? This is entirely irrelevant to that point of contention. Getting like fucking security community members to talk about the laptop is completely irrelevant. That is an entirely separate case. So it's a good thing that those Republican senators didn't come out and blow the whistle on Joe, asking them to write a letter. Yeah, it's shocking that those very same Republicans that wrote that letter to Joe after Joe asked them to write that letter. So the 50 were all supporters of Joe. No, the 50... Chatter, I'm not doing your little rhetorical trick. We can have a conversation about the laptop later if you actually answer the questions I'm asking you about a totally separate case. This is completely irrelevant to the point of contention, no matter how hard you try to grasp at straws. Okay? You're moving the goalposts and you're demanding that I stay on your topic because you also recognize that you're in the wrong.
What does it mean to be a fact checker? The problem with facts is a lot of them are very subjective. And you can find one small inconsistency or you could phrase a question in a certain way and have your answer false in a different way because you're just finding some nitpicky way to look at things. I've seen a lot of that to the point where
facts are not subjective. What the fuck?
You're like, that's not fact checked at all. You guys just fucking, you're gaslighting. It's just pure gaslighting.
This is what it says. Who picked the new flag?
State Emblems Redesign Commission tasked with choosing the new flag and seal made its...
No, they're lying too. They're all Somali.
Final selections this week, and the new design will debut next year. It follows 4 months of meetings, many spirited debates, and 2,500 submissions from the public sharing their ideas for the new symbols.
This is why they changed it. He said it was problematic.
Problematic. Oh, I love that term. Our current flag is problematic. I think we all know that. We've evolved into a more diverse state, and I think it's more reflective of that. Okay, what was the original flag? There's concern with the scene depicted on the old flag, which many found offensive. First adopted in 1957, the flag showed a white settler tilling land as an indigenous man rides horseback. Indigenous members of the State Emblem Redesign Commission said it was harmful to their communities and promoted the erasure of their people from the land.
What?
Well, can I see what it looks like? Show me the original.
It's crazy because the person quoted in that article is Lieutenant Governor Peggy Flanagan. A name that you're probably unfamiliar with now, but you will most likely be very familiar with down the line. She is slated to be governor of Minnesota. She also happens to be of Native descent. There's probably some reason for her to refuse the old flag. Lieutenant Governor Peggy Flanagan, who was a member of the White Earth Band of Ojibwe, am I saying that right? I don't know. Refused to use the old flag.
Of their people from the land.
What?
Well, can I see what it looks like?
She's from my tribe. I would like to be excited, but she reminds me of a certain tribal leader from her band, but I won't get into tribal politics here. Oh, no, I don't want to. Oh, no. Let's not get into that. No, a real native, not like Elizabeth Warren, like an actual native.
Like, show me the original, just get a photo of the original Minnesota flag.
Tribal politics are as follows. The very same divide that you have among leadership is from everything that I've read on the matter. Every single issue that you see in even democratic processes, like sometimes the division between rank and file union members versus the people who are at the leadership positions in the union, even if it's democratically aligned, sometimes people will be at odds with one another. Same goes for tribal politics as well. A lot of the natives who are not a part of the the structure or in positions of power within tribes will sometimes have will sometimes be at odds with those who are in leadership positions. Stop saying natives. What? Indigenous people? Sorry. I'm trying to get my band to adopt unions, and all I would say is an uphill battle. Yeah. There are also the very same economic incentives. Sometimes if you cover earth protectors and shit like that long enough, you realize that there's always one group of indigenous people that are always down for fucking pipelines, okay? It's those who are oftentimes in the pocket of the oil and gas giants. There's always a group of people that'll be like, no, we're natives. We fucking love this pipeline. Okay? You can always find a group that is, that stands to gain. Just like you can always find a group in native populations that is pro-Israel, for example. As a member of the Cherokee Nation, I give you the N-word pass. Okay, chill. I worked on White Earth Reservation in Minnesota. I'm white and was never told not to say natives. Yeah, no, people are being overly cautious. Some extremely online indigenous people are also, also overly cautious. So if people's only interaction with like indigenous people are online, they sometimes maybe hear from like influencers and whatnot and then think like that certain things are not allowed or appropriate. Anyway, let's continue.
Okay, click on that. Let's see what it looked like. Okay. So there's a Native American on horseback. I see it though. And then there's a farmer tilling the land, a Native American on horseback. Is that problematic because Native Americans didn't really ride horses and people didn't really till the land? Like, I don't understand what...
There's a big controversy about that, actually.
Yeah?
Whether or not how long horses have been in North America.
Well, horses originated in North America.
What?
Yeah, horses originated in North America, including zebras. All of them originated in North America. Then they were wiped out, and they had been introduced into Asia and Africa and all these other continents, and then reintroduced back to America.
Right. I meant like
when people rode them.
Correct.
Right.
So a lot of people are saying that First Nations peoples had horses for a lot longer than Europeans had been in America.
It's certainly possible. There's certainly different segments, different North American tribes that were much better, including right here where we are, the Comanche. Mm-hmm. The Comanche were notoriously good at raising horses, and it was part of how fierce they were. They had so many horses. And they rode them so well, and they could ride sideways and shoot arrows underneath the horse's neck. But I don't know why that's so problematic. You got to replace it with something that looks a whole lot like a Somali flag.
Yeah.
The idea does.
Right. I like that he could have just read the article, which features the indigenous lieutenant governor of the state. And I suspect probably mentions why it is considered, annoying and problematic and shitty. Might have something to do with genocide. I'm going to go out on a limb and assume that it has something to do with genocide, because that is what happened. So I didn't read the article, right? But like immediately, my first inclination is it might have something to do with genocide. Joe Rogan knows that the genocide of the indigenous population happened. But instead of doing that, he was like, "What's problematic about it? That Indians are riding horses?" like that's what do you mean? Like, you can ask that question and then follow that up by getting an answer. Why did you just ask that question in a rhetorical manner only to just like make a joke about it and move on.
Doesn't look like a Somali flag is kind of crazy. I mean, it does.
It does.
It certainly does. It's certainly the same color. Certainly also has a white star. It's just a different white star.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like,
yeah, there's another fucking flag that has the color blue and white stars on it. That's insane. I can't do this anymore.
you know, the flag doesn't bother.
No, not Somalia, the United States of America, or the state that he's currently in, Texas.
I mean, that much. If the
Israel. So many fucking flags have that.
people in Minnesota like it. Like, who cares? It's just a star and some colors. The real problem is when you hear discussions of things that are like openly Marxist philosophies, when you hear talk about equal outcomes and, you know, and not just equal opportunity, but that we all need to arrive at the same place, equal outcome talk. There's only one way they can do that, and it's by
what is it called? Vexillology? An inherently Marxist fascination. It's like, dude, I hate this full-blown Marxism, which is which is flag design.
forcing you.
Well, it's by everyone having nothing.
Yeah.
That's the only way to have things totally equal.
Hell yeah.
Because you
Exactly.
can't have everyone have everything. That's
Right.
impossible.
Right. There's no way. There's not enough resources. And so for equal distribution, that has to be enforced by law. So that has to be enforced by the government, and the government generally does not have equal. They have much more than you. And that's Fidel Castro in Cuba. That's
what?
North Korea. That's virtually every communist country that's ever existed. You have a military dictatorship.
No. Brother, no. No, you can't do that. You can maybe say that about North Korea, okay? But don't ever come for fucking Fidel like that. Don't ever come for Fidel Castro like that. You son of a bitch. You fucking ape. You don't know anything. Fidel Castro implemented land reforms on his own fucking family. Suck my dick, dude. Shut the fuck up. That's crazy. Bitch. What do you mean? Oh, just he owned all the land. The government did everything. It's like, as opposed to having slavery, which was cool. Bro, he knows. No way, dude. No fucking way.
Decides what you can and can't do with your time.
Sure.
And all under the guise of making it better for everyone. And that's exactly what they did to North Korea. When they took over people's farms, they said,
Google that old image. It has an indigenous person on horse holding a spear. The white farmer is tilling a field with a plow. It's racist as fuck. Yeah, the Minnesota, the land of savage natives, and obviously Minnesota, the land of savage natives, and also white people that were taming the land because they are advanced and peaceful. Tame the land and the natives. Less use of savage, please, bro. What the fuck are you talking about, man? And now, Minnesota, the land of Somalis.
said, we're going to take over the farm so that everybody has food. Yeah.
Probably better if you don't call us savage. Bro, do you think I'm... Oh my God. Oh my God. Chatters, shut the fuck up. I'm saying the depiction of natives there is to imply savagery, a racist trope against the indigenous population. That is why I am saying that. I can't believe how much time we spent on this fucking one Joe Rogan video. I'm losing my mind. We're gonna move
everyone's
on.
starving,
Right.
and the government has all the food. And if you kill a cow, they'll kill you. Yeah, it's nuts. It's nuts that people don't learn from history, and it's nuts that people who subscribe to this leftist ideology have this very distorted version of humans and how capitalism works and what's the benefits of it. I think there's a lot of parts of progressive ideology and philosophy that could be applied to society to make things better. I think if we funded more things the same way we fund the fire department, the police force, these are kind of socialist things, right? Everybody gets access to the fire department.
Right.
It's a part of being in the community. We all pay for it. Education is that way, but it should be much more funded, right? It should be much more prestigious, much better trained teachers, a more esteemed position.
Watch out, bro. You kind of sounding Somali right now. You know what I mean? You're sounding real Somali with this attitude. Like fucking, what are you, Tim Walz? Talking about funding education and shit. Hey, yo, chill, Joe. That's radical DEI, socialist, Marxist, Somali politics right now that you're broaching on.
I feel the same way about law enforcement. They should be much more respected, much better trained.
Much
You
more
should put much more
respected.
resources into that and have them be integral and a part of the community and for the safety of the community. Not the bad guys who come in to pull you over because you rolled through a fucking stoplight. You know, that kind of shit.
Right.
And I think the problem is these people that have this idea of equal outcome, this is the worst version of all these leftist ideologies. The worst version is open borders, everybody should have everything, and then equal distribution of it. And then what always comes with that is they unarm the citizens. And if they don't unarm the citizens, you can't get away with any of this stuff. But as soon as you have no one has guns other than the police, everybody is forced to comply.
Yo, what is he talking about, bro? All right. I'm done. I'm done with that. We're getting back to like real news. Kamala Explainer by Vox just dropped. All right, we'll do this. We'll do this. 7 moments. Kamala Harris explained in 7 moments. HasanAbi explained by 1 big moment, the top of the hour ad break. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $6 or for free. Oh, fuck. I'm spilling. How can I not see the ads? By subscribing, chatter. Oh, shit. Gamer Patch, thank you for the 20 community gift the subs, allowing 20 people to also no longer see the ads. Absent Serotonin, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
38-year-old Kamala Harris was swept into office as San Francisco's district attorney, and as she did, she made history.
For too long, we've asked these very simplistic questions about criminal justice policy that offer only 2 choices. You know, either you're soft on crime or you're tough on crime. And instead, I suggest we should be smart on crime.
What was smart about the Smart on Crime campaign? You're telling the progressives, like, I'm not just going to throw everybody in jail. You're telling people who want, you know, more of a tough on crime approach that, like, I still believe in this. She was prosecutor coming out of the tough on crime 90s.
At a time when American drug policy was incredibly punitive. The idea was that...
Okay. Bro. We have to investigate Kamala Harris. No. No. How the fuck does she still look the same, bro? That's weird. Yo, what's going on? Bro, that shit is like, she was 39 there or something. Nah, that's weird. That's weird, man. Is she a vampire? I'm here to ask the fucking bold and brave questions. Nah, that's weird. I thought it was odd that she like obviously is 60 years old and looks like she's 40. But looking at her back when she was actually 40, I'm realizing I think she took a deal with the devil. Okay, 666. She ate the behemoth that kept her from aging. Like, I think she just got perma-stuck in her 40s. How long has she looked like she's 40 years old? It's the same one that Bernie Sanders ate. Maybe she is a real progressive after all. Because Bernie Sanders in like 1993 was like 150 years old. And since then, he has looked the exact same. And now he's like 250 years old, but he still looks exactly the same, you know? Telltale sign.
That tough on crime isn't working. What we need is the numbers rather than the emotions that are driving a lot of our policing.
Let's build metrics into our measure of how effective we have been with our criminal justice system.
The metrics by which she judges her success. As prosecutor, it's the numbers, the cases that you won.
I did an analysis of who our homicide victims were who were under the age of 25 when they were killed. And I learned that 94% of them were high school dropouts. Perhaps untraditional for me to ask the question, but I did.
She was raised primarily by a single immigrant mother who was a scientist. It's kind of like, what can you prove, not what do you feel?
Nobody is looking to their DA for soaring speeches about the future of democracy.
But I also think that women, in order to be taken seriously, particularly in politics, you do have to show that you have a command of the facts, the figures, the numbers, that you're not emotional.
And so that aspect of national politics has not come very easily to her.
Kamala Harris, a candidate for California's Attorney General.
Your opponent, Ron Gold, has said that he is for the legalization of marijuana recreationally. Your thoughts on that?
That he is entitled to his opinion.
It was very difficult to pin her down about what she thought about things.
Kamala Harris's stance on teacher tenure is not entirely clear.
She would try to say, you know, I'm a prosecutor.
100%, this is correct. I mean, they're trying to make her sound more progressive. And she did do certain things that would come across as progressive by those days' standards. But the reality of the matter is she did a whole lot that wasn't, okay? That's her openly shitting on the legalization of marijuana as an initiative, for the record. Make no mistake. She wasn't like pro legalization there. But also beyond that, she has quite literally talked about rehabilitative justice while simultaneously shitting on rehabilitative justice. I have videos of Kamala Harris from way back when she was openly talking, I think it was like the Chicago Ideas Seminar or whatever, where she literally is being like, it is a delusion to think that you can educate our crime problem. Like verbatim. Why you got videos of Kamala on your phone? I don't have videos of Kamala on my phone. I just remember things. Yeah. If you rewatch the whole speech at Chicago Ideas Forum, you get a very different approach to crime. Really? That doesn't match what she said about the Back on Track initiative? I know, which is why I'm telling you she straight up flip-flops on that shit pretty aggressively. In the Chicago Ideas Festival, she openly is making fun of protesters that say build schools, not prisons. This is California that we're talking about. Yeah. Also, she looked at the dropout numbers and then did the most like cop thing you can do. She was like, oh, people do crime when they drop out of school. So what should we do? Prosecute people for truancy. Which is, again, an insane thing. Like, my expectation of her is not to be this, like, super woke progressive DA at a time when that wasn't, like, a real thing. Yeah. Wow. Oh, this is the famous "You Don't Want Kamala Harris" video from 2019. Many of the DGGers will lose their minds when they see me watching this because they think this is why me and Destiny broke up when we were friends. Anyway, we'll continue with this.
Prosecutor, I have to remain neutral about these things. I really shouldn't take a position.
I have many clients in that matter, so I cannot talk with you about what we're doing in terms of the case.
Very seldom is she like first on an issue, right? She kind of like checks out the temperature first, sees how others around her are kind of reacting, and then she jumps in.
I want to be very well informed about exactly where it's going and what the potential of my opinion would be before I just express something off the cuff.
She also enters public life at a time where you really didn't see any women of color in prominent positions in elected life.
It was a different time in a largely white political system. She had those ambitions from, I think, a very young age to make it in politics, to be highly successful, to make lives better for people. But I think she also knew that as a woman of color in positions that had always been held by white people, she wasn't always going to be the one who was out on the front edge. She's not a trailblazer in a policy sense.
California's Attorney General Kamala Harris announced that she will indeed run for the U.S. Senate.
Our new U.S. Senator, Kamala Harris! Woo!
Can you think of any laws that give government the power to make decisions about the male body?
Okay. So, in terms of analyzing someone's progressive bona fides, I consider a Senate tenure that was short-lived under a Trump administration to be akin to a Mickey Mouse ring, okay? Even though the Mickey Mouse ring actually is a very valid ring and maybe even a harder ring to win than normal NBA rings, I'm using what people colloquially mean Mickey Mouse ring. Why? Because Democrats love acting like they are literally fucking the most progressive people you've ever seen when they have no power. Okay? When Democrats are in a position of no power, they will go balls to the wall in terms of how progressive their policy positions are and what they champion. Kamala Harris was pro-Medicare for all. What I will say, however, that I think is interesting is that she also did run as a progressive in a field where there were many progressives. So that to me is a little bit more indicative that like her instincts at the very least thought her instincts were that saying that you are even for progressive causes will allow you to win elections.
I'm happy to answer a more specific question.
That the government has the power to make a decision about a man's body?
I thought you were asking about medical procedures that are unique to men.
I'll repeat the question. Can you think of any laws that give the government the power to make decisions about the male body?
I'm not thinking of any right now, Senator.
Kamala Harris really thrives as a politician, and this makes sense in the context of her background when she is the one asking the questions.
They have not asked me to open an investigation, but...
Perhaps they've suggested?
I don't know. I wouldn't say suggest.
Hinted?
I don't know.
Inferred? You don't know. Okay. In your March 24th summary, you wrote that, quote, after reviewing the special counsel's final report...
But I will say that no one...
Sir, I'm asking a question.
What a lot of Americans saw was a senator who just seemed exciting, who seemed willing to hold...
No one saw that. No. This is revisionist history. She had a couple good moments. Ain't nobody thought she was an exciting senator. Come on, bro.
these men accountable, not let them kind of worm their way out of the questions she was asking.
That was really important for Kamala Harris when she served in the Judiciary Committee. She knew how to turn conversations into really serious examinations and cross-examinations of the folks who were brought before the committee.
Bro, I'm sorry. No, hearing moments do make the news, especially those hearing moments. They were heavily televised. The Brett Kavanaugh stuff was popping. People did like her for the Brett Kavanaugh shit. The reason why I'm disputing the narrative is not because like those things didn't get a lot of play on MSNBC. It certainly did. I just think it is ridiculous to claim that those moments actually led to like a lot of people being excited about her because of her primary performance in 2019. Like, that's it. That's the only thing. Like, it did not translate to like a Katie Porter style phenomena, right? Like, I would say Katie Porter and her hearing and her moments and her pop-off moments in her hearings are almost iconic. Like, I have obvious issues with Katie Porter, whatever, that's besides the point. But like, people know Katie Porter, and people know Katie Porter by the fucking whiteboard. You know what I mean? They know exactly what that's about. A lot of people, and she's had a lot more moments than just like that one-off with Brett Kavanaugh or with Bill Burr or Barr. They know Katie Porter as the woman with the whiteboard who just fucking rips into, you know, pharmaceutical CEOs, things of that nature, like bankers. So, did I say Bill Burr? Bill Barr?
Almost like a perfect recipe there for her to introduce a version of herself to folks who might not know her outside of California.
I do want you to be honest.
I'm not able to be rushed this fast. It makes me nervous.
I think the fact that those clips went viral shows that there's an appetite, right? She is positioning herself as America's advocate.
You had donors, I mean, just busting down her door after that saying you need to run for president.
Yeah, this is, again, revisionist history. And also, regardless of what the fucking donors felt about her, she literally got dunked on so hard in the 2019 primaries. Come on. It's part of the reason why Joe Biden picked her.
I stand before you today to announce my candidacy for President of the United States.
Her campaign announcement in Oakland, I think there were 20,000 people there. I mean, it was just sort of insane. Expectations have become so high for her after those moments.
Senator Harris says she's proud of her record as a prosecutor and that she'll be a prosecutor president, but I'm deeply concerned about this record.
The 2020 primary happened in a political moment where the energy on the left and among progressives was very strong.
The 2020 campaign was when her background as a prosecutor was really a liability.
She tried to reposition herself as a progressive prosecutor because that was sort of the hot fad. And
you got motherfuckers in here like Megaphonics being like, no, she was a progressive prosecutor. Like, at the time, there was no such thing, okay? That was not a thing. It was not a thing.
it never quite fit.
I am an advocate for what we need to do to not only decriminalize, but legalize marijuana in the United States.
I would never have described Kamala Harris as a progressive. She called herself the top cop in San Francisco, and then later when she was elected attorney general, like, she used those language.
You know, her career sort of predated this idea of what a progressive prosecutor is.
She really had trouble packaging her background in law enforcement as palatable to the base. What you saw often was a candidate who just seemed to be trying to say what she thought would catch fire with the base at that point.
Who here would abolish their private health insurance in favor of a government-run plan? All right.
A lot of Democratic voters didn't feel they were engaging with a candidate who maybe actually believed that. And people walked away not entirely sure what she believed.
I never said she was 100% progressive. She did objectively do some progressive things that even today leftists be happy with. Obviously, she did bad shit too. I'm just saying. Don't make me pull out all your fucking takes. Where is it? She genuinely did some pretty base shit back in the day. The Back on Track initiative was really the genesis of rehabilitative justice. Bro. You did. You said it was the basis of rehabilitative justice. Like Kamala Harris invented rehabilitative justice. Look, why? Because she wanted to get prisoners to be educated. Anyway. Megalib phonics. Was I wrong? She dropped recidivism from 54% to less than 10% with the Back on Track initiative.
The vast majority of parents have a natural desire to parent their children well and love their children. But there are some who don't necessarily have the skills and the resources to do that. And
I don't know about those numbers. I don't know about those numbers. I will look into it. That sounds crazy. And I doubt that it's from just one policy initiative in general. That seems personally to me like it was only 200 people. Bro! I thought you meant in the entire state of California. I was like, bro, that is literally like, I thought you meant a statewide implementation of an initiative that she put forward dropped statewide recidivism from 54% to 10%. You literally delivered that information. You delivered that information like I was about to be like Kamala Harris is the greatest criminal justice mind of all time. Okay? 54 to 10% drop in recidivism is literally like turning one of the worst penal systems in the country, California, to Norway, okay? Like we're talking, no, better than Norway. 10% recidivism. God damn, dude. She implemented as DA in San Francisco and then AG. They ran a pilot program in LA. The point is she fucking did it and it just needs to scale. Oh, the point is she fought for it, implemented, trialed it, and it worked. She had that dog in her. They just need to do it more. All right. I'm more open-minded. It's just crazy to say that still, regardless, in the California prison system, which is like notoriously bad, despite the fact that right-wingers personally think that they're like playing tickle party in prison in California. It's one of the craziest things that even my uncle believes for some weird fucking reason. California is a notoriously draconian state. Our prison population is fucking overcrowded. Okay. We have a horrifying structure, torturous conditions in general. Okay. And yet people literally think that like we're just letting everybody out. We're doing patty cakes in prison. Like we don't have like a notoriously bad criminal justice process here in this state. It's pretty crazy. We literally make prisoners fight wildfires in this country. Surely Kamala Harris didn't have a statement on that, on the prisoner slave labor population. Let's continue.
She ran out of money and she struggled to break through.
Although I am no longer running for president, I will do everything in my power to defeat Donald Trump and fight for the future of our country.
Joe Biden is officially the Democratic Party nominee for president.
And I commit that I will, in fact, pick a woman to be vice president.
Post-summer 2020, we were in this George Floyd moment.
Biden was talking about passing the torch eventually to a new generation of leaders. And the idea that he would be picking a Black woman, somebody who was younger than he was, suggested that he would be picking essentially an heir to the Democratic Party.
I have no doubt that I picked the right person to join me as the next Vice President of the United States of America, and that's Senator Kamala Harris.
And the road ahead will not be easy, but America...
She did argue against the reduction of prison overcrowding in the state of California because such an act would make the state lose low-wage workers. Wait. Stop.
Is ready. And so are Joe and I.
The first year and a half of her vice presidency, not great, to put it mildly.
We've been to the border. We've been to the border.
You haven't been to the border.
And I haven't been to Europe.
She was given the assignment of...
I love that. That's one of my favorite. That is actually low-key one of my favorite Kamala moments. And I haven't been to Europe. I love that. That is literally a Veep line. Dude, that is straight up Selena Meyer. God, I'm going to be fucking unbearable. But Kamala Harris is so Selena Meyer coded. I'm not even like, I don't know how to describe it. It just feels like she was invented by Armando Iannucci.
Of leading diplomatic efforts with Mexico and some Central American countries to address root causes of migration to the southern border.
This is a no-win issue, especially early in a vice presidency. You know, what Kamala Harris is going to solve El Salvador?
Do not come.
To the extent that there are even...
Okay, this person is like dick riding pretty hard. I'm sorry, but this person is, holy moly, dick riding Harris so fucking hard. Every time she says something, it's like, oh, what is she supposed to do? Solve El Salvador? No, it's not. Public correctional facilities have gone to private facilities by contract to have below 70% of capacity than the state has to pay. I worked at the Elizabeth Detention Center for INS. It's bought the money. Be real. What? Are you saying that they wanted to keep prisoner population at a certain level in an effort to make sure that they didn't have to pay for the entire process? Is that what you're saying? I mean, literally, though, she's the VP. What unilateral power does she have? Brother, that's a ridiculous abdication of duty and responsibility in this situation when you're talking about an elected position on a fucking ticket. It's the second most powerful part of the ticket. She was appointed the border czar. It was a fuck you move by Joseph Robinette Brandon. But what the fuck are we talking about? Why are we excited about Tim Walz then? I mean, come on. Like, the entire point of that, look, listen to me. Joe Biden fucked over Kamala Harris. I've been saying this. I used to make fun of this all the time. In the beginning of the presidency, I used to make fun of this shit all the time. Joe Biden would make Kamala do side quests that were like the worst fucking shit cleanup duty of all time. That's why she was on the border, okay? It is the worst possible job. They made her the border czar, bro. It's a fucking awful place to put the VP. It was revenge for her calling out Biden for bussing her in her youth at the debate. Yeah, bro. Yeah, Kamala Harris did not want to do shit about prison overcrowding. No, we know that already. Come on. We know that. I know that. I was joking when I was responding to that chatter when I said, oh, I sure hope that Kamala Harris didn't have a statement about prisoners in our overcrowded facilities.
metrics to determine one's success in this role, they're probably not going to become clear for another decade at best.
She was definitely becoming a team player for the Biden administration, but she was also kind of turning her back on a lot of her previous platform as a child of immigrants, but also as someone who's been a huge champion of immigration policy and immigration reform.
And she is interviewed by Lester Holt.
One of the first major media interviews that she gave, really introducing herself to a lot of Americans for the first time. Very basic and anticipated questions, such as, have you yourself been to the border yet? She could not seem to give a straight answer.
I'm here in Guatemala today. At some point.
In the aftermath of that, there were not a lot of major media.
There seems to be so much to attack her. Why don't the Republicans do it? What, you think Republicans are going to shit on her for being tough on crime? What are you, insane? Dude, it's literally a cop versus convict race. What the fuck? Yeah, dude, Republicans are going to start buying ads in Texas to be like, Kamala Harris wanted to enslave black people further. It's like, what, you want her to win Texas? What? You're crazy.
Appearances for her. That one interview became sort of the anchor that a lot of Americans had when it came to, what do you know about this person?
The difference, obviously, between now.
Like, as much as I hate to admit this, policing as an institution is deeply fucked in this country, and yet policing as an institution is deeply popular in this country. I hate it. It's one of my, least favorite, probably one of the biggest mismatches between, what the reality is objectively and how Americans perceive certain things. I hate it so much. But Americans fucking love cops, okay? They love cops. That's why it's always so funny when people are like, we are not respecting our cops more. It's like, bro, there is literally no profession in the United States of America that receives, fellatio that they do not deserve more than fucking cops. They fuck up on a regular basis. It's built into the process that they get no repercussions for it. And yet Americans are literally 70%. They're like, oh, I love cops. Young people hate cops, dog. Your local police has a 68% favorability rating. Your state police has a 65% favorability rating. County sheriffs have a 62% favorability rating. That's a 38 net. There is no profession that is as consistently popular as cops. We are very unique. This might be, I'll be honest with you, I'll give it a $1.50, okay? We in this community have a lot of opinions that do not reflect the broader American society. We're on the edge on a lot of shit, okay? This might be the one thing that we are diametrically opposed to the rest of the country on, okay? Straight up. U.S. Capitol Police is 52% favorable, 27 unfavorable, is plus 25 net. That might be partially because of Coast Guard, Air Force, Marines, Navy, Army, Special Space Force, Space Force. I would not bundle county sheriffs in that same band as cops for favorability. No, dude, sheriffs is separate. And sheriffs are literally, what are you talking about? Sheriffs are literally less favorable than cops. Sheriffs have a net 38. Local cops have 44. Sheriffs are also awful in general. That's sheriffs are even worse than regular cops, which is crazy. Oh my God. Have you ever eaten a croissant like this? Bro, please don't show me this. I saw it. This is... I'm not gonna lie. This is... I think Dr. Umar saw this and had a heart attack. I think he didn't even see the tweet. He just like knew that like a presence of the force had been disturbed. Like it zapped him. You know what I mean? He didn't even have to see it. He felt it. And I think he sensed that disturbance and it broke him. Like every part of this tweet is so insane, from like him just RG3 showcasing his throat go skills. Like I feel like he literally dislodged his jaw for the fucking photo op. He's got the thick side of the croissant in comparison to the lady. Obviously, you got like the for Dr. Umar's purposes, you got the snow buddy side of the conversation, but that's not what I'm getting into. Obviously, I'm a Yakubian devil myself and also pro miscegenation. But like he took the thick side of the croissant, he fucking lodged it so far down, right? He lodged it so far down, mouth fully open, okay? Mouth fully fucking open. And also the tweet, because many people just get locked in. Many people just get lasered in on the throating here. Okay. But a lot of people, I think, don't realize, it's his wife. A lot of people don't realize that, like, well, first of all, they're wearing like the same, like their outfit matching, which is crazy too. But he said it's always croissant o'clock in Paris. Like, arguably, that is so scrum diddly umptious type in terms of like tweeting. Like, Oakley dokley, it's croissant o'clock. Like, what the fuck is going on? I mean, it's very cute, but this is like this is exactly the type of shit. Like I said, this is so in Dr. Umar's wheelhouse. Like, this is Ned Flanders, bro. That's crazy. Enjoying a flaky baked goodness with your wife in Paris is a flex, but brother, they are going to cook you for this image, said Mighty Keith. Not gonna lie, y'all got us in stitches over here with the replies and quotes. How long would it take you to eat this buttery greatness? Yo, what the fuck? Got dude fired at ESPN for saying he was a cornball brother. Bro, I just don't get the joke. It's just homophobia. No, dude. Everyone's cooking him for posting like a cornball, like a white guy. It has nothing to do with homophobia, man. Yeah. I feel like this is the reverse of what you see on TikTok, which I always thought was like weird with the black wife effect or whatever. This is the reverse of that. And I didn't know that that was a thing. Like we're in like reliably voting Republican territory with this post, okay? This is literally like, this post is the equivalent of locking your doors when you see a black person walking near your car. Like, straight up, I'm sorry, don't get mad at me. This is like, this is a wild thing. I didn't think you could culturally appropriate white people until I saw this post. This is crazy. No, this is crazy. The croissant o'clock, I think that's what did me in. Like, I think when I saw that, when I saw him post croissant o'clock, that was like, ESPN fired a guy for calling him a cornball brother.
Day one, day.
When you date a white girl for the first
Ain't
time.
a white girl. I don't give a. I'm trying this out because I don't discriminate. I penetrate on my mama. And for all my ops that's watching this, you a. 1 week dating a white girl. She seasons her chicken with just salt. I am terrified. Call the food police. We've been eating cheese and crackers and wine for 3 nights in a row. I am starving. My stomach is in my ass. Somebody help. 2 weeks dating a white girl. I invited her to my family reunion, but my uncles didn't say, "Hey, I'll see you, nephew." So I felt kind of sad. But we did teach her how to do the Cupid Shuffle, so that's progress. 1 month dating a white girl, and we just left a Billie Eilish concert, and now she's gonna make green bean casserole. Oh, suck it. Yes, the night just keeps getting better. 6 months dating a white girl. We got yoga at 8, brunch at 12, and we're gonna go to Yosemite Park later on. Pumpkin spice latte for the win every time.
This is 1 year dating a white girl. She's my sugar plum honey bun.
Oh my God. Okay. Hey, I used to work for Adidas when he launched his pro career, so I work with him a lot one-on-one. I can tell you this post is so on par for him. He's just kind of a silly, dumb dude. No, he is. I mean, it's like, this is inoffensive. This is obviously the internet's gonna rip him apart. Like, he's just having fun. I have no issues with this. Okay, please understand that I'm just memeing. Like, he's just a dork, you know. There's nothing wrong with being a dork. But also, like, croissant o'clock. Oh, this buttery goodness. He said this buttery greatness. I'm in stitches over here. Yum. Scrum diddly umptious. Dating white people is hard. You start going to rabbit funerals and shit. There's levels to this. There's a level to this. When LeBron does it, it's calculated. Yo, no. When LeBron does it, it's awesome. Come on. When LeBron posts like a white girl on Instagram, it's the best shit, dude. When he's like, the classic, "Oh, I can't believe this is my life." Or, "It's Taco Tuesday." It's different. There's a different energy to it. I'm not even kidding. There's a different energy to it. No, it's not. There is literally a different energy to it when he does it. The Bart drawing, yes. You're shameless? Come on. Okay, you guys are being white supremacists again, bro. You're being, goddamn, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy that you guys are. I forgot how white supremacy was thriving in this community. I forgot for a second, and now I feel fucked up that even I brought up the RG3 situation, because some of you are wearing Klans robes again. First of all, I'd like to wish you a happy Women's History Month. Oh my God. RG3 was born in Japan. We gotta stop Asian hate, brother. Wait, is he's an army brat? I didn't know that. But that also explains why he's so corny. Like, for sure. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. I'm begging you, bro. Look at his hair closely. What? Oh. What was it? What was up with his? What? I mean, I mean, he's in France. You know what I mean? He's in France, you know? Maybe. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh no. I didn't even notice. I thought you were. Oh. Bro, this is why this is why when I was in Texas, I was telling Nick, like, remember when he got that fade the one time and he looked like a fuck boy and then he never got it again. And I was like, bro, you have to go to a black barber. Did he get the haircut on the flight over? Maybe it's the photo, dude. Maybe it's like the camera or something. That's so bad. That's a hate crime. I hate to say it. This is a young Republican fade for sure. It is. It is like straight up. This is straight up like it's not 4G auto blow. I'm talking like Young Americans for Freedom ass fade. It's not a fade. That's an immediate. Show your hairline, bud. Bro, I don't think you understand. Like, I don't have a fade. There or whatever this is. I mean, this lineup is so bad. This lineup is so brutal. It's like we've moved beyond the lineup. The lineup is so brutal. We move beyond like a white barber or a French barber. Like, it's like a blind barber. Like, because I feel like this is not like a white guy would fuck this up, but like not this bad. You know what I mean? It was like a uniquely bad. That's a halt, not a fade. Why you got RG3 Kirbying the buttery greatness zoomed in? It's a jump cut, not a fade. Okay, we're done. This is crazy. He let his wife cut his hair. Be nice. Okay. Let's get back to Kamala Harris. I can't believe we just skipped around. We haven't done a single fucking news bit yet today. Joe Rogan, Kamala Harris, RG3's fucked up ass fade. Like, what are we doing? This is okay. Let's continue.
In 2020 is the Dobbs decision.
The moment where the Kamala Harris that voters are seeing right now really started to come into being was in 2022 when the Dobbs decision leaked.
The woman's right to abortion has been overturned and will lead to nearly total bans on the procedure in about half the states.
The significance of that is profound in terms of what it means for the rights of individuals, and in particular for the right of an individual to make decisions about their own body and not have their government tell them what to do.
Through my reporting, what I found was that she was virtually the only major official in Washington who understood the salience of that issue. Suddenly, she sees for herself a role.
Bro. Glaze! Glaze! You're crazy, bro. What are you saying? She said, I researched the entirety of Washington and found out, bro, I don't even throat LeBron this hard, okay? As a matter of fact, you've become the LeBron of throating. You've become the RG3 of throating, Kamala Harris. What the fuck? She said Kamala Harris is the only woman who understood the salience of the issue of abortion in the Democratic Party. Bro, you literally said you wanted a four-way tongue fight with Katie, Stephen, LeBron. Okay, first of all, you're homophobic. Second of all, you're a racist white supremacist. And last but not least, at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $6 or for free. I didn't say that, any of that. You guys shut up. I didn't say that. People weren't in here when I said it. Why are you repeating the things I didn't say? Dynamic Jab, thank you for the 5 gifted. Edge Runner, thank you for the 5 gifted. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Nah, you literally said that, bro. It was an emotional moment. I felt pride. Okay? Pride in my country. Pride in the gay way. I felt it in my heart. I would kiss him. Whatever. I don't care. It was in the 15-minute barrier after watching LeBron highlights. I've already told you I am not responsible for the things I say in that 15-minute leading up to the highlight and 15-minute. It's like the police camera. You know what I mean? You know how the police camera's like you before you turn it off or turn it on, it like still is rolling. And there's like a 30-second window that also is captured. It's like that. I have a LeBron window. If I'm going to watch a LeBron highlight footage 15 minutes prior, 15 minutes after, I am not responsible for the things I say. Anyway, let's continue with this.
Who understood the salience of that issue. Suddenly, she sees for herself a role in this administration, being the spokesperson for the Biden White House on the issue of abortion.
I cannot stress this enough. I'm going to run this back. I'm sorry. This woman, in all sincerity, said, the Dobbs decision leaked in 2022, and I researched everyone in American politics and found out that Kamala Harris was the only person who understood the significance of abortion. What? Emma absolutely cooked you. This shit is fire. Wait a second. What's that on Hasan's shoulder?
To you, I say, you're absolutely goddamn right. I do serve the 3-minute ad break at the top of the fucking hour. And honestly, there's not really much you can do about it with the
That's crazy because I just ran the ad break. We're hearing that there's emergency vehicles outside the White House. Wait, what? I mean, I don't know why the fucking fire department would be there if Biden is dying. All right, let me finish this before we get to the fucking most insane news cycle of all time, followed up by even more insane shit.
When the Dobbs decision leaked.
The woman's right to abortion has been overturned and will lead to nearly total bans on the procedure in about half the states.
The significance of that is profound in terms of what it means for the rights of individuals, and in particular for the right of an individual to make decisions about their own body and not have their government tell them what to do.
Through my reporting, what I found was that she was virtually the only major official in Washington who understood the salience of that issue.
No! Glaze! That's crazy.
She was virtually the only major official in Washington who understood the salience of that issue.
It's not a thing that, like, you can't. This is an insane thing to say. I normally you could say, like, oh, Hasan, you're like hyper focusing on what she's saying, like, who cares, move on. I cannot begin to explain to you how insane of a statement this is. Like, it is the most significant policy decision that impacts half the fucking population. Virtually every Democrat was screaming it for the fucking rooftops. No, it wasn't just Kamala Harris that, like, understood that abortion was going to be a big problem. Like, that, what the fuck?
Suddenly, she sees for herself a role in this administration, being the spokesperson for the Biden White House on the issue of abortion. It's something that is very sincere to her beliefs.
This is about people having the freedom to make the decision that is in their own best interest.
I think that was hugely essential for her growth as a politician and just trusting her own instincts.
In America, freedom is not to be given. It is ours by right.
Now we're seeing her in more comfortable settings, especially in the last year, college tours, small businesses, talking about economic opportunity and loan cancellation, climate, and it's those kinds of forums where she really does shine.
We are not going back.
The speech that she gave in Wisconsin was really interesting, where she almost stumbles into a new rallying cry for the campaign. The folks who were in that high school auditorium latched on to that line and started chanting it back to her. And she realizes in the moment that she has stumbled upon a new phrase. It is specific enough to resonate with people. It's general enough to not necessarily have to define it too carefully. That kind of describes not just her campaign, not just this moment, but can describe a little bit of just how spoiled and rotten the vibes were in the country before Biden dropped out, because it's an opportunity for a lot of folks to be re-inspired and reawakened.
The word authenticity is often so fraught with racial and sexist undertones, but you look at the rallies, the talks that she's doing right now, this is a person who's having fun.
The most important thing that I love you back.
That ease and confidence with which she is currently carrying herself is reflective of someone who knows that the story of her career basically is not a net negative for her.
I will proudly put my record against his any day of the week.
You've seen her kind of embrace her biography as a person, as a woman of color, and she's realized that her personal story is actually powerful and it helps her relate to people, it helps voters relate to her.
She's a complex woman who has complex ideas and is very cautious, steady, not going to rock the boat a whole lot, and down the middle, a consensus person.
I'll tell you, on the subject of my mother, and I keep saying this, but it's true, you know, she said, just since we were young, you know, you may be the first to do many things, but make sure you're not the last.
Really quickly, before you go, we have...
Was this ad sponsored by Kamala Harris's campaign? Because they should disclose that. You can't be doing this. You can't be posting a Kamala Harris campaign ad without disclosing that you're doing a Kamala Harris campaign ad. That was wild. Anyway, look. It's cool. Kamala Harris, what did we learn? She was you know, both progressive and aggressive at times as a prosecutor, as her, you know, cop record. She was also the first woman to care about abortion. She discovered the importance of the issue of abortion for the Democratic Party. Bro. Have you considered this? Wait, what is... I saw the... If you replace the word Zionist with Jew in a sentence that you're about to say and it sounds anti-Semitic, reconsider what you're about to say. But those are two entirely different things. Brace's response. Oh man, if you think that's bad, try putting the N-word in there. No bueno. Anyway, look, we got some shit that I got to talk about. It's not just about Kamala Harris, who's Attorney General office tried to keep inmate locked up for cheap labor. Lawyers from California also argued it's allowing certain inmates to be paroled early with depleted program that allowed prisons to fight wildfires. Like, her prosecutorial record and her cop background is not great. It's bad. It was part of the reason why I was like very anti Kamala Harris from the jump. Okay. Also, here is senior White House correspondent for ABC News, former CNN correspondent. Emergency trucks pulled up outside the White House gates. Multiple entrances to the White House have been blocked off. Biden is in Delaware, so what's happening in the White House isn't related to him. That's a bummer. I mean, fuck, I meant, thank God. Oops. I just slipped out. I meant the opposite of that thing. The dog's killed again. Yeah. People adding Secret Service in my chat after I said that, but like, they're too busy getting fucking eaten alive by Biden's dogs. Anyway, I thought I saw somewhere that Kamala's attorney general during most of those lockups and not as many were locked up while she was district attorney. Can you provide any insight? Bro, as the attorney general, you still have power over like what is going on in the state. Like, you have influence over it. How Kamala Harris fought to keep nonviolent prisoners locked up by the American Prospect. The California Attorney General, she spent years subverting a 2011 Supreme Court ruling requiring the state to reduce its prison population. The overseeing judicial panel nearly found the state in contempt of court. So the irony is, whenever people fucking talk about, whenever people personally talk about how Kamala Harris, like, Republicans keep talking about how Kamala Harris is like, was releasing prisoners. It's like, no, dude, she did the exact opposite. She kept them in. Okay. So they're wrong as fuck about that issue. Kept them in specifically for the... Oh my God, this is so funny. Remember what your hater said you were wrong?
Hasan, bro, you really got issues, bro. I swear to God, HasanAbi, you have actual issues. All right, you got some real issues. So chat, I have to just clarify. I have to take that Rolex back. There's a presidential Rolex that I gave President.
I didn't write the law, you fucking idiot. Bro, you did the FEC violation. I didn't write the law, dumbass. Bro, this is so brain dead. Yo, people are so stupid. His entire fan base was saying, I'm wrong, and it's just a gift. I'm wrong, and it's just a gift. Brother, you did a campaign ad with an endorsement in front of 500,000 people where you violated the law. How the fuck is this my fault, bro? What is happening?
Trump, I have to take it back, and I'm just gonna give it to Baron Trump. All right. So Hasan, you're right, bro. All right. I'm not giving it to President Trump anymore. We are giving it to Baron. Okay. Baron is receiving that watch. So I'm just letting you know right now. Just letting you know. All right. As far as the Cybertruck, my dad is driving it around, man. My dad loves it. My dad's getting comments, pictures everywhere. My dad loves this shit. So that shit was a rental. I just paid for it. I didn't give a fuck. My dad was like, Aiden, you can't give that back. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, Aiden, the president of this shit, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all,
bro. Hasan needs to chill out. Hasan's a little snitch. Hasan is a sucker and a loser. This Hasan kid's doing way too much. Bro, he did it in front of 500,000 people. Does he think that other people don't have eyes and an awareness? It was a campaign event. How are these people so stupid? Hey, can I just say, hey, remember that context? Currently rated helpful. While there are limits on the amounts of value a person can contribute towards presidential elections, a contribution is only counted if its value is given to influence a federal election. Personal gifts do not meet that criteria, but gifts to a campaign would. Wait, so every single fucking idiot that was telling me that I was in the wrong, every single fucking idiot, including the idiots that wrote the fucking stupid ass context context note, y'all are wrong. I don't even mind breaking the law. I think it's great. Break the law all the time. Who gives a shit? Giving to a candidate family member in a clear bypass is also a violation. I don't even, yeah. This is so funny to me. I'm fucking, this is hilarious. Community notes are so dumb. People are so stupid. What the fuck? It was my fault. Did you see Aiden try to get speed? Oh, to endorse Trump and fail hard? Yeah, I saw that. Dude, I love speed. Like, this man legitimately with one quick action made me become a permanent defender of him and also
a permanent lover of speed, okay? I am legitimately an I Show Speed fan, okay? I will stand on that. I will always say this, okay? It's not the Free Palestine stuff. I love that already. That's phenomenal. It's the donor, dude. When he went to Germany and had Turkish donor and then did a backflip and said, this is the greatest food I've ever had in my life. That was it. He locked me down forever. And let me tell you one other thing. And I realize why. I realize why so many people love him. One, because he's very wholesome, but also two, and I don't even know if he's fucking doing this in, like, he is literally Luffy, okay? He just lives like Luffy. That's number one. Number two, he goes to different countries and will, like, pick something that the countrymen care about a lot, and he glazes it, okay? That's it. You become a global phenomena like that instantly. He wears the jersey, he glazes the country, and he looks at, he touches like one thing that they care about and says, this is amazing. It's over. Okay? He is America's best ambassador. Take Rahm Emanuel's bitch ass out of Japan, who refused to attend the Hiroshima Nagasaki thing that was happening because they didn't want Israel to be there. Okay? And put I Show Speed as the Japanese ambassador. Okay? Fuck Rahm Emanuel. He does not deserve to represent America in Japan. Okay? Adin Ross smoking you. Bro, I did not make the rule.
Oh, like from the ground up.
I don't know how to describe to you guys. I don't know how to explain to you guys that if you do, he said not inviting Israel made Hiroshima and Nagasaki political. Yeah, I think doing Hiroshima and Nagasaki made it political. Clearly, no one would have known if you didn't snitch. Hall monitor behavior. Bro, he did it in front of 500,000 people when he was interviewing the former president. I don't know how to explain this to you guys, but if you do that while interviewing the former president, people are going to see it. I don't know how to explain it. He is attacking you viciously. We need to stop this. Man, shut the fuck up, dude. Who gives a shit? Oh my God. Yeah, I used to own Twitch. Now I own Congress. I own the FEC. What a ridiculous world we live in, bro. What a fucking ridiculous world we live in. Isn't it a dub that you got Trump and Aiden hit by an FEC charge anyway? No, because I can't take ownership over that, bro. What the fuck do you mean? He did it in front of 500,000 people interviewing a former president. Like, what? That would be insane for me to be like, I did that. Okay? It's just like, I don't know. It's fine. Yeah, I did it. Sure. That was me. I'm the only reason why people saw it. Ay, ay, ay. All right, let's continue. Honestly, you should lean into that. Yeah. You got it. Tell the world.
USA.
Speed,
say Trump 2024. Trump 2024. Trump 2024. Trump 2024. Trump 2020. Say it, bro.
Obama 2024.
Bro, he can't run. I would want that too, but Speed, we can't
He
get
can
him.
run. What do you mean?
He can. He already won 2 years. Listen, Speed, with me. We don't want that old fuck Biden winning. It's either Biden or Trump. Biden 2024. I mean, fuck. Trump 2020. Speed, say it, bro.
Is he good? Is Trump? No, bro.
Speed, I'm giving you the pass. You can say it, bro.
Oh, the pass?
Speed, Biden fucked this economy up. He made us really, really, like, all poor. You have to trust me and say it with me. Trump.
No, bro, you got really poor because crypto tanked. That's the reason why you got really poor. I don't think IShowSpeed got poor under Biden.
2024. He's going to fix the economy. And he's better than Biden. You only get to choose one of them, bro. Trump or Biden. Who do you got?
Bro, I'm not even old enough to vote. Is Trump your chat? Which one a better president?
He is. Yeah, IShowSpeed is literally Luffy, bro. Actually. Yeah, Hasan, 50 journals who wrote about it. Bro, it's not even the journals who wrote about it, though. Like, you literally did it. Like, you did it. The funniest part is Trump is, like, oblivious to the law, which makes it even funnier. Like, bro, you're the president. You don't know the fucking law? Like, you were the president, dude. You were the president and you're running for re-election. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me at all. That, like, that happened and everyone involved was yelling at me for being like, hey, he violated campaign contribution laws, like, in front of 500,000 viewers. Wait, do you think he accepts gifts like that without recording it? Most likely. This also means that Barron definitely hates you. Why the fuck would Barron hate me? He's up. He got a presidential rollie, bro. What are you talking about? He should love me. If I'm Barron, I'm like, damn, Hasan is sick, dude. Major HasanAbi W. We're up, boys. Isn't him giving it to Barron also FEC violation? I'm not entirely sure, but I don't know. You got a ball with Barron? Yes. What a stupid situation. Jesus Christ. This goes back to the same thing that I was fucking complaining about before, which is that, like, we genuinely have become, like, a much dumber society, and it frustrates me to no fucking end. Okay? Like, how the fuck did we get here? How'd this happen? Your food is here. Austin said food, go eat it. Murat! Dışarıda yemek var, alır mısın? Austin buraya sipariş etmiş ama dışarıda bekliyor yemek. Kapının dışına bakar mısın? Daha gelmedi. We got here about letting 12-year-olds running online discourse. I know. No, Austin didn't buy me food. Austin bought himself food and ordered it ahead of time and is probably now freaking the fuck out because he's worried that it's going to get stolen. Eat it? No, I'm not going to eat it. Anyway. Austin is alive. He's here. He'll be here. You said it earlier today, the amount of insane people are increasing, but it's not the normal voting population. Do you believe that due to the generation that's currently growing up with the internet, Twitter will be more brain broken in the future? Yes. I do. Because I think people genuinely are being like educated online. And bro, people are not paying attention to school. They're paying attention to fucking Adin Ross, okay? And like Adin Ross can be an entertaining person to watch, but like you should still pay attention to school. If you're learning shit from him, you're cooked. It's over. What is this, Todic?
On an undefeated season and winning the Minnesota Varsity League State Championship in Valorant. Competitive success requires more than mere physical strength and agility. It also demands mental fortitude and tactical planning. As for the opportunities for students to engage in competitive multiplayer gaming to expand extracurricular activities and social opportunities to also expand. Very experienced body you for the role. Your hub of transporting. Have a great summer of training. I can't wait to hear what you'll accomplish next. W. Tim Walz! W. Tim Walz!
Let's go.
Crawl back into the.
I don't know what he's done up until this point, but W. Tim Walz.
And I don't know if we've seen enough from them to expect that right now.
Let's find out. 9-3 as said.
He might be a fucking viewer. Hey, Tim, if you're listening, bro. Listen, dude. I've never been to Minnesota, but
faultless, if not flawless.
if you're trying to do a watch party, let me know, bro. I can pull up to the crib.
A brave play, a bold play. And
Nah, we're gonna have more tech issues. We need an IT guy on the spot, though.
He's the GOAT, dude. Pro tampon and pro gamer, goated. Yeah. Anyway, that's like I think there's something very funny. I think there is something very funny about every single fucking idiot that said, I can't get over this, bro. Every single dumbass said that this shit, I was wrong. I was stupid. Stop sending me the Obama meme. I'm not going to look at it. Take a minute off. Every single person in my motherfucking mentions. I spoke to multiple FEC experts when we reached out to the FEC directly about this for our Washington Post coverage. Hasan didn't write the FEC rules, nor is he the one enforcing them. The gifts would have been a violation whether or not Hasan pointed it out. Yeah, it's so dumb. But the problem is, you know what the problem is? The problem is it doesn't matter, okay? It doesn't matter. Like, this dude, and this is not like a moral equivalent whatsoever, obviously, but this dude could have like done another crime, right? He could have like drunk drove on camera, right? In front of 500,000 people. And if I were to say like, bro, you're drunk driving, that's like, what the fuck? You're going to put people in, you're going to get in trouble. You're going to go to jail. You're drunk driving in front of 500,000 people. And he actually got arrested. How the fuck would it be my fault? But once again, like I said, there is something very funny about all of these people, about all of these motherfucking people that were saying I was a dumbass and I was wrong. There's a difference between gifts and donations, dumbass. Turns out I was right. Suck my dick. Okay? Anyway. I will say one last thing. Okay, before we move on. Adin wants to get back on Twitch as well and like stream on Twitch, right? One of the things you have to do is just like demonstrate to people, because Twitch is very open-minded. Twitch is very open-minded about like having people come back to the platform. One of the things that you have to show is not only that you've changed, but also that you're like in command of your audience. Okay? That you're in command of your audience. Wait, hold on. Let me finish this and then. And the problem is when you immediately try to dox a person, when you immediately say that you're putting a $1 million bounty to like find dirt on a person, when you start making shit up about another content creator instantly as your first reaction to a situation like this, when I literally warned Adin ahead of time that like stuff like this would most likely happen, okay, if he were to do this interview with Donald Trump and he didn't even understand, heads up, Adin is trying to pay people to make stuff up about you. Like, that's what I mean. Like, that's weird, bro. That is weirdo shit. Okay? Like, that's weirdo shit. Like, does this have to turn litigious? Like, what the fuck are we doing? That's weird behavior, bro. Please. Like, that's an insane thing to do. Anyway. Why does he hate you so much? I mean, he needs like a perfect villain, and he thinks I'm a perfect villain that he's created in his mind. Like, he's literally fucking he's built like this insane fucking audience that is super primed into hating me regardless. And it's, you know, he does gambling sponsorships and shit, and he knows that I'm like against that, especially for unregulated crypto gambling casinos. And he's literally funded by a crypto gambling casino. And that's it. That's pretty much it, really. Like, he just thinks like I'm this massive villain in his life. To be fair, you shit on him 24/7? No, I don't. I haven't thought about nor talked about Adin Ross until the Trump thing. I tried to get him to not fucking ride the Andrew Tate train. Like, I tried to get him to not fucking go down the Andrew Tate lane as well when he was going down that lane. Like, there have been multiple times throughout his career where I was like, bro, you're going down this right-wing pipeline. Like, it's not good. There's videos of it. We had this conversation publicly. I've talked about it before. It's just like super sad to see.
Apparently he responded again.
Hasan responded, I don't want to respond to him anymore. He's the most contradicting, hypocritical person ever. His political fucking mindset doesn't even make sense. He has a $5 million fucking crib, okay? He drives a sports car. Hasan, why don't you donate all the money that you make outside of what your expenses are to your community? No, you won't, because your community is stupid as fuck. And also, I want to say one thing. For Miss Kiff and fucking Hasan, for all you guys saying my audience is too young to vote, listen, bro, my audience is young, yes. But a lot of these people could vote my chat. And Miss Kiff, you act like your audience is not full of a bunch of fucking weirdos too. Didn't you get caught doing some crazy shit, bro? Same with you, Hasan. You probably got some crazy shit in the closet, bro. You got some crazy skeletons in the closet, bro. I know for a fact you do. Right? Chat, I'm not joking, bro. His dad was filthy rich. His dad...
I know for a fact that I have skeletons in you. I know for a fact that you probably have skeletons in your closet, and then turned around and was like, his dad is filthy rich. Bro, I take care of my parents. Like, I take care of my parents. Jesus Christ. Also, yeah, the mansion is $5 million now. Price of the mansion went up. How much money my dad has went up. And also, how much money have you fucking raised, bro? This community, alongside myself, raised more than $2 million for Palestine. What have you done? You know what I mean? The fuck have you done? All you do is gamble, bro. Come on.
Dad is filthy fucking rich. Get off my community's dick. Y'all are mad. Hasan, you've been in politics for 15 years. You can't get a president stream. You can't get a stream from a candidate. You can't. You know why? Because nobody fucking likes you.
No. I think the real reason why I would not get a presidential candidate to be on my stream is because I wouldn't be eating their asshole like he did with Donald Trump. And most people would probably shy away from that sort of thing because they don't want to do contested interviews. They don't want to have an adversarial interview. I don't know why he's so riled up.
Chat, I'm just speaking facts. I don't even do politics and I got to stream with the president. Ha! He's mad. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Politicians are fake. Also, politicians don't like you. How did these two points get reconciled? Yeah, I mean, the Marianne Williamson and Jank don't count. Come on, chat. Let's be real.
Sorry, chat. I'm sorry, bro, but it's the truth. Like, goddamn, motherfucker, you're getting mad.
Did Marianne Williamson come on stream? Yes, but that doesn't count. We're talking about a major candidate, not like someone running in the primaries. This woke shit has gone on too long. Back in my day, sniffing a seat after someone sat on it would end your career. Why is the guy still relevant? You play games with AOC's like you don't know politicians? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, he leaked. He says he'll pay $1 million if someone leaks dirt on Hasan. Is fucking insane. Bro, he should be worrying about his own cryptocurrency tanking. Like, I don't know why the fuck he's trying to do more. It's crazy. Anyway, let's get to the fucking news, man. Jesus Christ, what are we doing? This crowd size is legitimately wild. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty crazy. We are doing, please give me dirt to give him for 1 million. Man, shut the fuck up. You guys are, oh,
bro, listen, I don't think you guys understand. Like, you joke around about this shit, but like virtually everything that fucking people make up about me already is so sticky. Like, come on. Like, people want to believe it anyway. It's so fucking annoying. Yeah. While Kamala Harris has filled up her venue after venue, is holding a packed rally. This is Donald Trump's sad and empty rally in Bozeman, Montana. Retweet so all Americans know. Didn't he stop? He's not going to Bozeman, I thought. Like, what happened? Something happened to his car. Also, this one. So I'm going undercover at the DNC. What should my costume be? Trump's nephew, 4G Auto Blow, is going to be at the DNC. I'm very excited about that. But yeah, I think he had a plane issue. I can't believe this dude has a spray tan lineup. I can. Eli Lake, new line of attack against Walz dropped. Democratic Vice Presidential nominee Tim Walz, on at least 5 occasions as governor of Minnesota, has hosted a Muslim cleric who celebrated Hamas's October 7 attack last year on Israel and promoted a film popular among neo-Nazis that glorifies Adolf Hitler. Bro, this is classic shit, dude. It's classic shit. They did this with Obama too. Okay? They're fucking... Why is the... Oh, classic. ADL's also coming after him. This is just a clamp, dude. Oh, they did this with Obama. They always do this shit. Who gives a fuck? Tim Walz repeatedly hosted Muslim cleric who celebrated October 7 and shared pro-Hitler website link. Democratic VP Tim Walz, on at least 5 occasions, the governor of Minnesota. This is from the Washington Examiner. This is the Oppo. This is what the Oppo came up with. The Imam, Assad Zaman of the Muslim American Society of Minnesota, joined other Muslim leaders in May for a meeting about mosque security with Walz's gubernatorial office in Minnesota. Zaman also spoke at a May 2020 event to call for peaceful protests with the governor during the riots in Minnesota sparked after George Floyd's death. In April 2019, the cleric delivered an invocation before Walz's state address, just months after Zaman called for an end to a government shutdown at a press conference. Zaman, moreover, attended a 2019 event that Walz hosted for Ramadan. Okay. Democratic Vice Presidential nominee Tim Walz on at least 5 occasions. Okay. Walz's ties to Zaman could serve as a problematic baggage. I love when they do Oppo and then they soft serve it like, ooh, it could be problematic for him. It's like, bro, you want it to be problematic for him. Okay. Josh Shapiro gave his first post-Veep Stakes interview to the infamously discredited Selena Zito at the right-wing Washington Examiner. We really dodged a bullet with this guy. That's insane. And now the Washington Examiner is doing Oppo on the other VP pick instead of Josh Shapiro. With the headline basically from Eli Lake, the reporter at FP, saying, I don't think Shapiro had this kind of skeleton in his closet. Zaman, who's from Bangladesh, said on October 7 last year that he stands in solidarity with Palestinians against Israeli attacks. That day, which saw 1,200 Israelis murdered by Hamas terrorists, he also shared an image of a Palestinian flag on Facebook in response to a post by Yusuf Abdi Abdullah, director of the Islamic Association of North America. Wait. He didn't even, hold on. The Biden-Harris administration, wait. Palestine has the right to defend itself. The Biden-Harris administration, Abdullah wrote in a post. This is not even Zaman at this point. This is a different person. So he didn't celebrate it. He said, like, this post just says he stands in solidarity with Palestinians against Israeli attacks. Zaman, meanwhile, has used the Facebook page over the years to share official Hamas press releases. Okay. That, what the fuck? Blog posts on anti-Semitic websites slamming Jews. And in one 2015 incident, a link to a piece for a pro-Hitler film called The Greatest Story Never Told, the propaganda movie. Yeah, that part is the only thing that is like actually fucked up. He also has justified violence. Bro, this is from a 2015 Facebook post. How the fuck is Tim Walz supposed to know that? That's insane. That's like 18 layers removed from Tim Walz. That's insane. At least with like Obama's pastor, you could say Reverend Jeremiah Wright, who is fucking awesome, by the way, had said like motherfucker, or not motherfucker America, but like goddamn America for doing colonial violence. Like that was a direct one-to-one link. Barack Obama had attended and said that was his like, that's talked about how that was his pastor, right? This is one of the Muslim community leaders in Minnesota that literally hasn't even fucking celebrated the October 7 attacks, but is like linked to another guy that also hasn't celebrated the October 7 attacks either. And has only said the Biden-Harris administration, Abdullah wrote in the post, was on the wrong side of history in supporting the extremist Zionist regime and its illegal settlements. What the fuck? Not a single part of this is like, not a single part of this passes the smell test. This shit is so stupid. It's weird how you stick up for a guy doing the same thing Joe Rogan did for not doing his due diligence. Wait, what? Not doing his due diligence? Do you know how many people fucking governors meet in their time as a governor of a state? I'm sure there are significantly worse things that other people have done that have met the governor. Okay? A 2015 Facebook post that is bad, for the record, this is ridiculous, okay, is not going to be a salient attack point. What the fuck? Like, Trump had dinner with a Nazi. What are you guys saying? Trump had dinner, like literally dined with a Nazi. What the fuck? Trump also had actual Nazis in his cabinet too.
So pro-choice, Nancy Pelosi asked me if I should tone it down. I stand with Planned Parenthood, and we won.
Wow, I can't believe it. Apparently, critics blast VP nominee Tim Walz for massive COVID-19 fraud under his watch. What? Dude, Donald Trump was the president, bro. What are these people doing? Dude, I'm so confused. Like, dude, PPP fraud. Remember a couple days ago when someone was like talking about PPP or like COVID programs, and I said that like the PPP fraud stuff you could point to, but Americans love getting money, and ultimately that was like not seen as a negative overall, even though there was a lot of like, if I were to criticize the fraud that occurred under the pandemic recovery plans, that I would just simply talk about how big corporations abuse PPP loans, knowing full well that they would never have to repay them, knowing full well that they didn't actually have to give it back to their workers and just like pocketed the cash. But beyond that, I wouldn't talk about it too much because overall, people like the stimmy checks. Yes, I said PP. What is happening? Are you guys, is this still the like Adin Ross fan base still remaining in this chat? What the fuck's going on? I used PPP loans on my job. 90% went to small businesses and sole props. Rare fraud. No, there wasn't rare fraud. PPP loan frauds were very commonplace. Are you kidding me? It was a state level thing, not PPP, feeding our future. He admitted it didn't work out great, but they recovered all the money, I think. So honestly, I don't really care. Oh, someone brought this up the other day that this could be a line of attack. Education Department says if Education Department after report criticizes oversight of feeding our future. Walz said the legislative auditor's report was a fair critique of the department, though he said no state employees are accused of wrongdoing. Relax is called dark humor, libtard. Thank you. Governor Tim Walz. Oh, fuck. I don't have fucking, I'm not subscribing to the Star Tribune. Sorry, no disrespect. Governor Tim Walz said in a report last week that scrutinized the state education department for its lack of oversight for feeding our future. The nonprofit at the center of a massive FBI fraud investigation is a fair critique, but he added that the state agency has improved oversight measures to prevent fraud. He defended state employees for their work during a crisis. We can always do better. Again, context matters. It was a challenging time for everybody, Walz said, in 2020 when the pandemic shuttered schools and organizations were rushing to get food to children in need. We take responsibility for that. The Office of Legislative Auditor, a nonpartisan office that audits state government, released its 120-page special report last week criticizing the education department's inadequate oversight over feeding our future, which created opportunities for fraud and said it failed to act on warning signs in the meal programs. When asked Monday about the report at a news conference on other subjects, Walz thanked the legislative auditor's office for the report and for the legislature for adding new tools for the education department, including hiring an inspector general to investigate fraud allegations. What is it? Basically, it wasn't due to corruption or anything. It was due to not being designed as an adequate auditing / checks built in, which is a fair critique, but they caught it and prosecuted accordingly. So it didn't even happen. The U.S. Department of Agriculture reimburses schools, nonprofits, and daycares for feeding low-income children. Legislative Auditor Judy Randall told a bipartisan group of lawmakers last week that the Education Department and other state agencies don't have a regulatory mindset. Instead, employees are focused on helping organizations with technical assistance in submitting federal reimbursements. FBI agent testified that the FBI opened its investigation after Education Department employees reported concerns, but Randall said her office saw no documentation of that. Instead, the FBI contacted the department in February 2021. State Republicans said the report vindicated them for criticizing the Education Department in 2022. When asked about it, Walz said this wasn't malfeasance. There's not a single state employee that was implicated in doing anything that was illegal. They simply didn't do as much due diligence as they should have, noting that the agency has a new commissioner, Willie Jett, who started in 2023. Education Commissioner Heather Muller defended the agency's diligence. You should read into the scandal. During the trial, one of the jurists was dismissed because the defendants tried to bribe them with money. What?
Iraq. I served in a combat zone. I never said that I saw a firefight myself. You fought in Iraq?
J.D. Vance hit out at a CNN correspondent, Breonna Taylor, as slanderous and shameful in a post after Taylor said Vance did not see combat during his deployment in Iraq.
I served in a combat zone. I never said that I saw a firefight myself.
I know the rally in Arizona is starting. You want to come in? But it's not yet. We got Mark Kelly and shit. Yeah, Kamala Harris and Tim Walz are in a. You're libbed up. I'll tell you when when it's done. This is Mark Kelly and Murat said hell yeah, Mark Kelly.
Trump just called the New York Times and said he will sue them because he said he lied about they said he lied about a helicopter crash. In an angry phone call nearly 2 hours ago as he contended with airplane mechanics issues, Trump insisted to the Times he has records from a bad helicopter landing with Willie Brown that Brown says never happened and threatened to sue the newspaper. When asked to see the records, Trump responded mockingly in a sing-song, childlike voice, repeating the question, "What is going on?" Kind of wholesome, not gonna lie. I'm libbed up. I don't even think it's delayed PTSD. I think it's just PTSD. Trump also put out this video after his plane was forced to
Landed in
land.
a really beautiful place, Montana. So beautiful flying over, and you just look down, and that's the way it's supposed to be. But we have a very high rating in Montana. We have a lot of popularity. I like them, they like me. But I'm here to do some fundraisers and most importantly to support Tim Sheehy, who's running for the U.S. Senate. And we think he's going to do really well. We're going to have a rally and it'll be a lot of fun. And then tomorrow we're going to do some more different stops, different
Hasan's dad is Trump, lol. Yeah.
states, all good, all great people. And we're leading in all of the polls now. Just about every poll has us leading. They found out that this is a phony that we're running against, a person that had no idea what she was doing on the border, has no idea what's happening with inflation, had no idea what they did when it came to Afghanistan, the most embarrassing day in the life of our country. There's never been anything so embarrassing. We should have gotten out with dignity and strength, not the way they got out. It's an embarrassment to our country. So we have a great campaign. We have something that's going to be really very important. It's called, we are going to make America great again. And it's going to happen very fast. We're going to become energy independent again. Prices are going to start going down, including for food, for energy, and everything else. And we're going to really do a job. Thank you very much.
Does Murad know about your mega billionaire dad? No. I mean, he's here, my mega billionaire dad. I didn't know about it either. This news to me. Yeah. That's why I lived in fucking lived in basically squalor. And until recently, until I bought my fucking until I leased my dentist Porsche, I was driving my fucking 2010 Toyota Camry Sport. Is your dad funded to hoodies? Oh, that too, for sure. What's good? I heard Hasan won't watch part 1 of Dog 404 vid. Why? I thought the second one was much more important than the first one. That's why I skipped the first one. The first one was like he fakes his videos and I think he like ran an illegal lottery. But like the illegal lottery thing, yeah, the illegal lottery thing is like whatever. I think it's just like you can chalk that up to just malpractice or not knowing how things are supposed to work. It's technically legal. Oh, no, there you go. Donald's so relatable. We all have PJs like this. Yeah, the thing is, they like that he has a fucking PJ. They don't like it when I get a PJ from all the money that I make off the top of the hour ad break that I serve. What's up? No, it's not time yet. You can sit down if you want. Like they don't like it when I get multiple PJs off of like all of the top of the hour ad breaks that I serve, where I tell you that if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. It's been a long time.
It's been a long time. I'm alive. I know there's been a lot of skeptics out there that said that I was dead, but it's not true. I actually did get COVID.
What's good?
Who is that?
Who's
No,
that?
I don't still
Oh
have
my
it.
God. March walked in and Austin said, "Who is that?"
No, I didn't see.
Without even a shred of,
No.
like, I wish it was fake. I wish what just occurred.
I didn't see who it was. You waved to somebody, and I turned around, and I was like, "Who was?"
He
did you
literally
wave to?
forgot what March
No,
looks
it's
like,
not
bro.
true.
You know,
It's not
like,
true.
did you see Murad and think that he was me?
No, I remember who everybody was. Look, I've been gone for a little bit. I was supposed to be back last weekend, but I missed a flight. I didn't even miss a flight. My flight got canceled, and I got stuck, and now I'm a Republican.
Yeah.
No, but look, the last time we were all together, Joe Biden was still the president. Well, he's still the president, but like he was still the candidate of the party. And I just want to say, you think there's a coincidence? Me leaving to go, and then Joe Biden dropping out? I may have made a few phone calls. I'm not going to say that it was because of me. A lot of people saying it's Pelosi, but just want to say the coincidence, there's a little bit too close of a coincidence. But I got the news on a plane. I was actually on a plane at the time. And I have a story about a plane, actually. Should I save it for the podcast?
Save it for the pod, man.
But dude,
he's so back.
Oh.
He's so back. He's got plane
I
stories
got
and
plane
everything.
stories, man. It was bad. It would happen today.
That's crazy.
I can't even tell you. Well, I'll give you a hint. I almost got in a fight on a plane today. That'll be the hint.
Okay.
But I didn't. Anyway, I may
Save
have
it for the pod. Yeah, we're
Sorry.
never hearing it. No,
Okay.
don't worry. He's gonna be on the podcast.
Yeah, I'll be on the podcast. It wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was actually anti-Karen. I wasn't the Karen this time. Okay.
Okay. Speaking of Karens, Donald Trump's plane had to do a landing.
Yeah.
Did you hear about this?
No,
This is
tell
plane
me.
related.
Angry plane called nearly 2. He has helicopter trip records and threatens to sue.
So
he's so mad.
Former President Donald J. Trump on Friday afternoon vehemently maintained that he had once been in a dangerous helicopter landing with Willie Brown, the former mayor of San Francisco, and insisted he had records to prove it, despite Mr. Brown's denial. In an angry phone call to the New York Times reporter as he landed several hours away from his planned rally in Bozeman, Montana because of mechanical issues on his plane, Mr. Trump excruciated the Times for its coverage of his meandering news conference. Oh my God, they wrote meandering, bro.
It was a meandering
Oh, we're
one.
so back. We are so back to like 2016, or not even. This is like 20. I would say this is like 2019.
Yeah,
like 2019. Saying meandering news conference in like a objective article is what is supposed to be like an objective news piece is very 2019 coded. They're like they're ready. Excoriated, not excruciated. Sorry. Bro, Maggie fucking Haberman is not objective. Yeah.
I don't even know what that word means.
Anyway, well, context is probably means like he was lambasting people. He was like
You just
angry.
used another word to describe.
He was angry. He was like ripping into him.
Lambasting. Okay. All right. You just used a word to describe a word that I didn't know. I represent the American public by the way. I just want to let you know that.
We're going to do the Brazil thing on the pod too. The Brazil plane crash.
yeah. I saw
Even
that.
though it's probably not the best to have it in front of Cutie Cinderella. Best to have that combo. But anyway.
Yeah, the video is pretty bad. I was watching it on the plane.
Mr. Trump was expected to keep his rally schedule on Friday as planned, boarding a smaller plane to complete the journey. Mr. Brown denied on Thursday that he had ever flown in a helicopter with Mr. Trump. It appeared Mr. Trump may confuse Willie Brown with Jerry Brown, the former governor of California, with whom Mr. Trump traveled by helicopter in 2018 while surveying wildfire damage in the state. But Jerry Brown, who left office in January 2019, said through a spokesman there was no emergency landing and no discussion of Kamala Harris. Willie Brown, who was a boyfriend of Vice President Kamala Harris during the 1990s, knew Mr. Trump as a potential business associate during those years when Mr. Trump, then a New York developer, was working on new projects. A biography of Miss Harris, Kamala's Way in American Life, reported that Mr. Trump has sent his private plane for Mr. Brown and Miss Harris in 1994 to fly them from Boston to New York City. We have the flight records of the helicopter, Mr. Trump insisted Friday, saying the helicopter had landed in a field and indicating that he had intended to release the flight records before shouting that he was probably going to sue over the Times article.
Oh my God. It just
When asked to produce the flight records, Mr. Trump responded mockingly, repeating the question in a sing-song voice. As of early Friday evening, he had not provided them. Mr. Trump has a history of claiming he will provide evidence.
Yes, like his tax returns.
To back up his claims, but ultimately not doing so. He has also told the helicopter story before in his 2023 book, Letters to Trump, in which he published a book called Letters to Trump. I'm the #1 glazer. I am the grade A glazer of Donald Trump, and I did not know he wrote a fucking book, bro. That's crazy. In the book, Mr. Trump wrote, we actually had an emergency landing in a helicopter together. It was a little scary for both of us, but thankfully we made it.
Why would you lie about that?
I don't know.
It's such a weird thing
because he thinks
to lie about.
Because he thinks it's cool. Makes him look
to
cool.
be in a helicopter, almost helicopter crash.
Okay.
All right.
Answer this question: was Biden a good president? I mean, he was good on certain issues and really bad on others. And he's still alive. He's still the president.
I forget sometimes.
Read my last message. Dude, what? I already ran the 3-minute average at the top of the hour, bro. Why are you guys like this?
Politics is back, though.
I like that, like, Will's here, Marge is here, but, like, Cutie indicated that she is going to be late.
Yeah.
So I don't know why everyone's here at this time.
I don't know.
I don't think people understood when Cutie said
you guys made a decision to switch it up. Like,
I'm just saying, I just know that Cutie is gonna be late as fuck. Like, she won't be here for at least another hour, probably. Most likely, you didn't. I don't think you guys read what she said. She says she's done now with her nail appointment, and she will be coming here after her nail appointment. You look good.
Folks.
You look good.
I'm
you
back.
Look fucking. You look. Did you get tan?
I got that island tan.
God damn.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, politics. I've been watching Hasan lately.
Yeah, he's back.
I'm back
That's
watching
how you know.
Hasan.
Really?
Yeah, that's how you know. That's how you know Hasan is back, because I'm fucking tuning. 11 a.m. I'm right in that chat.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Will looks like he's been on Survivor. I love the shirt too. You look good.
Mad mushroom, baby. Listen, are you? I know you're kind of buying in a little bit on the Walz hype.
Yeah.
So are you getting into football? Because I feel like that's going to be an integral part of the Dems' pitch this season.
Dude, he's a fucking.
He's got to be a Vikings fan.
He won the state championship, dude. He got a chip. He got a chip when
Two times.
Yeah. No, I not football, but like you know, who knows? Who knows?
Sorry, that's not going to work for me because I've already planned something.
Oh God. Okay.
That's right. We're taking a train to San Francisco September 4th for my birthday. And we're watching San Francisco versus the Jets. Fear End in San Francisco,
Wait,
baby.
I love that.
San Fran.
Oh yeah, I love San Francisco.
Fran. We're going to dodge human feces and we're going to watch football, baby.
Bro, that's,
Fuck yeah.
No, San Francisco is fixed now. It's good. It's good. There's no more. I heard
You get to ride on a train and stream on a train.
I like that. I don't know if I'll be able to do the train thing, but
Wait, I rode a train recently.
But I'm
It's
saying
not
because
as
like I don't think I'll be
glorious in
able
the
to. I don't think I'll be able to stream it.
Really beautiful one.
Oh,
There's like
not Amtrak.
No, it's like a gorgeous, scenic.
They're saying Santa Clara.
Yeah,
I took an Amtrak train. It seemed like it was just covered in urine, like all of the train. Like everywhere I went, it smelled like it just smelled like pee everywhere.
Yeah, it's American public transit is a bit of a mess.
I did
won't
pay
lie.
$6 for a business class seat though.
Wait, so what the fuck's going on? When is this rally supposed to start, Chad? When is Kamala coming up? I want to watch Austin get lit the fuck up.
Oh, I'm so excited.
I'm missing stream tonight.
I'm ready to go. I can end it right now. It's just I knew that Cutie was gonna.
Look at your screen. You literally have a rally up right now.
No, I'm not gonna watch it. When Cutie's here, the moment that she gets here, we'll start the pod.
Hi, Kaya.
Oh.
Yeah, chill, bro. It's not happening yet.
Oh, fuck. I thought it was the Beyonce song.
Traitor. Yeah, no, bro.
Woo!
You can't.
Yeah!
You can't.
Oh my God, look at that fucking crowd. Show me that crowd again. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, the
I'm
crowd
back,
is
baby.
crazy. The crowd is actually.
No, I'm back. I feel.
Here, listen to this. Listen. Okay, what about our queen?
I
Oh,
love
fuck
him
yeah.
so much. I think he's been really a fantastic president of the United States. So I really wanted him to make a decision of a better campaign because they were not facing the fact of what was happening. Just a little background. I've never been that impressed with his political operation.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, it just
God
happened.
damn, Nancy.
They won the White House. Bravo. Right. But so my
God
concern
damn.
was this ain't happening.
Dude, that's
Jesus
crazy.
She's going mask off.
That's,
But she's right though.
I know she did do that though. She's been popping off.
And I think
And we have to make a decision for us this to happen, and the president has to make the decision.
And it was
for
close
to
in
happen.
2022
Let me just say,
after a
I
global
won't say
pandemic.
necessarily I knew
And
what
like-
I was doing at that time. I knew.
Okay, first of all, you're literally now repeating my talking about verbatim. You used to be like, I knew Biden was going to win from the jump.
No, you're right.
I'm the one who used to say.
No, I've been. Look, I've slowly morphed into you.
I'm the one who used to say you are actually adopting a lot of my positions. I really appreciate it.
You know, I've slowly. It took me a while, but I have slowly adopted. You know, I'm still a little bit more moderate on some things. Like I do believe in the stock market. But other than that, I think we align on most other things. No, I don't know. I have money there. I'm sorry. You know what? I'm sorry. I have money there.
You're done. You're done.
I know.
You're
I have money
canceled.
there, and I don't know. I'm sorry. I know this comes to a shock.
This, by the way, this is going to cause Trump to kill himself. I'm not even kidding. I think there's a flag on the play here. Like, they should definitely.
Wait, that's the rally right now.
No, the fucking
Dude.
Harris Walz rally is insane right now,
dude. There's
I'm not
been
gonna
so
lie.
much pent up.
I'm not gonna
Oh,
lie,
God.
dude. This is actually flag on the play. This is BM bad manners. This is a foul. This is a red
crazy.
flag. Red card. Two yellow cards equals one red card. No shot. You can't do this. Bro, he is going to die. He's not going to show up. I feel like he's just not going to show up to the rally.
Dude.
Dems are griefing. This is really fucked up shit.
I haven't seen this much energy out of Democrats since Obama.
Yeah.
It seems.
No, he's just not going to do rally. Bro, he hasn't done a rally in any battleground states.
Yeah.
And he chose to do it in fucking Bozeman in Montana.
Yeah.
Okay.
A safe
Which is
place.
not a fucking battleground state.
No.
And the rally is literally tiny. It is a tiny ass rally. And this is the one thing
Wait,
that
is
Donald
this in
Trump.
Montana?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
This is the one thing that like he has always had over.
Oh my God.
This is the one thing he's always maintained over the motherfucking Democrats. This is the one thing that he's always had over the Democrats is that like he has big ass rallies. Oh, that one was Phoenix. Sorry, that's not Montana.
You know what's crazy though is the
Trump's last rally in Phoenix versus the Harris Walz rally in Phoenix tonight. Sorry.
It's funny because the first,
Montana. You want to see the Montana one?
Yeah, the first rally that they had in Philadelphia, the Republicans were trying to say that the only reason why the crowd was big was because Meg Thee Stallion was there.
And then they try to say that about Eau Claire, where
Yeah.
they said in Eau Claire it was because of Bon Iver, and that's
What?
the reason why like everyone was there.
But
really?
If you want to see, I mean, Vance did this while, you know, Kamala was doing that, which was crazy.
That's crazy.
But that's just Vance, right?
God, he's
it's like
such
Trump
a
versus Trump
loser.
is important. This is biggest compared to Clinton and Obama. This could be the largest Democratic rally in Arizona history for Harris Walz tonight. In January 8, ahead of the Dem primary, Obama gathered around 12,000. In 16, Clinton gathered 10,000. Not much to speak of for Dems before that.
Damn. This is awesome. I'm going to move to a swing state. That's how fucking libbed up I am. I'm going to move to the swing state that needs me, and I'm going to register as a citizen of that particular state to vote.
So now Bone, Eve, Air. Yeah, it is hard, man. Shut the fuck up. There's like 11 different pronunciations of it in the chat. I don't care, man. I'm sorry. No disrespect to the guy. But when's the last time he had a fucking album? God damn, dude.
I'll be honest, I don't even know who that is.
Holy fuck, dude. Oh my God. Every time I bring this up, there's so many people being like, it's Bone Apple Tea. I don't know, man.
Who is it?
Fuck. He's a talented musician.
No, I'm sure he's a talented musician. I just don't know.
But it's like
I probably know them if I would hear their music.
2019? Last time he dropped the album was 2019? Shut the fuck up.
I mean, I'm not saying their music sucks. I just don't even know them. And I may have heard their songs before.
They work with Taylor Swift, Austin. Okay, great.
Oh, okay. Okay. You know what? Now I know them now.
Trump rally size for... Oh, yeah, this is... Well, I mean, it hasn't started yet, but this is pretty funny. While Kamala Harris has filled up her venue. Bon Iver.
So I've got a question. I'm here to learn. I've got a question. So in 2020 and 2016, they underestimated Trump's numbers in the polls. But now that there is a enthusiasm, the Democrats have closed the enthusiasm gap and maybe passed the Republicans in enthusiasm.
They have
so they passed them in enthusiasm. Will that make the polls more accurate? Oh, fuck yeah.
Polls were already accurate. 2020 polls were accurate. The only time polls weren't accurate is 2016.
Okay. Yes!
I actually love this man.
Hello, Arizona.
Can you turn it up? Yeah!
Okay, bro, you're yelling so much. Dial it back a little bit, please.
Wow. Well,
they're gonna say shit about the border. It's gonna kill me.
A few people showed up in Philadelphia the other night. And then 10,000 plus walked into a field in western Wisconsin. And then on Wednesday, the largest crowd of the campaign showed up in Detroit, Michigan.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it did.
But Arizona just couldn't leave it alone, could you?
I love how he's talking about the crowds because Trump is going to be steaming. He's so mad. It's going to make him so mad.
You know, it's not as if anybody cares about crowd sizes or anything.
See, he knows.
Wow.
Smart.
Let me begin by giving a few thanks to some people here and a few dear folks to us. First of all, I want to thank Arizona for sharing Senator Mark Kelly and Gabby Giffords with the rest of the country. Gabby was a classmate of mine in '06, and they are both national treasures. Thank you, Arizona. Also had the privilege of serving with Congressman Gallego, and I'll have to tell you, he was an amazing colleague, and I have to tell you, he's going to be an amazing senator. But we get
I still can't believe Kamala Harris
get a
picked
twofer
him.
with Ruben
I
because
can't
we know
believe
who
it.
is
You thought she was
never
gonna pick
going
Shapiro.
To be a United States Senator.
Yeah.
To all the local elected officials, thank you, but the most important thank you to each and every one of you. Look, you took time out of your busy lives. You found babysitters, you took time off work, you walked for miles in. Look, I'm a Minnesotan, I'm like a damn snowman, I'm melting here. We walk on water half the year in Minnesota, it's so damn cold. But not you, you came. And you came into this space with neighbors.
You're ridiculous.
And you came here for one beautiful, simple reason. You love this democracy. I'll tell you what. Wow. Well, I couldn't be prouder to stand with you, and I couldn't be prouder to be on this ticket. You know what's at the end of this little journey? Kamala Harris as the next president of the United States. This is a leader who wakes up every day on the side of the American people.
Oh, yeah.
She will take on the predators. She will take on the fraudsters. She will take on the transnational gangs. And she will stand up to the corporate interest and put middle America first. And she's been effective. She's been willing to reach across the aisle no matter what, just to make sure it improves people's lives. And I'll have to tell you, I know a little something about commitment to people. Some of you heard this. I was born in a small town in Nebraska. And we talk about small towns. These are those Nebraskans that moved out here for the winter, so. But look, small town was all about community. My mom and dad, they taught us to show some care to your neighbors, show some generosity, work towards a common good, be a decent human being to your neighbors.
I like how he mixes it up a little bit, not word for word.
My dad, and some of you know him in here, you had him, a chain-smoking Korean War era veteran, cared about his community, but 2 days after I turned 17, he took me down to join the Army National Guard. And for 24 years, I proudly wore that uniform. I'm proud of that service, but what my nation gave my dad and millions of others and me was an opportunity to use the GI Bill to get a college education. My dad was a teacher. My brothers and sisters and I. My brothers and sisters and I all became teachers. And we married teachers.
Oh.
I had the privilege of teaching high school social studies for 20 years. And you might have heard, coaching a state championship football team.
Oh, man.
Coach.
Now if the Vikings could just win. then
Yeah, thank you.
Weber and
Thank you. Oh, oh God. If I wasn't voting for him before, man,
that works better near Green Bay.
I may vote
I'll
twice
tell you, so,
if I can. I'm just kidding. That's
look,
a joke.
it was my students.
Can't do that.
It was my students
It's
who
illegal and
encouraged me to
impossible.
run.
Okay.
They saw in me what I hope to instill in them, a commitment to a common good. The belief, the true belief that one person, one of us in here can make a difference in somebody's life.
Where's Kamala? Oh, California.
I wasn't very politically
And
savvy
Canada.
because I did not know it when I decided to run for Congress that there had been one other Democrat elected in that district since 1892. But my neighbors believed, and they graced me with an opportunity to serve them in the United States Congress for 12 years. And I'm proud of the work I did as ranking member on the Veterans Affairs Committee, working on the Agriculture Committee.
All right, attack Trump.
And I worked hand in hand with Republicans to make sure that we were crafting legislation that improved the lives of veterans and people all across this country. I learned how to compromise without compromising my values. And as governor of the great state of Minnesota, I brought all of those experiences to the challenges facing the state of Minnesota. This idea about a common good, this idea about something bigger than ourselves, this idea of kindness, generosity, and compassion, that this building, which I have been told, by the way, might be the largest political gathering in the history of Arizona.
Wow. Oh, Trump's going to hate that so much.
I think it's safe to say Donald Trump sees the world a little differently than we do. First and foremost, and be very clear about this, he doesn't know the first thing about service. It's hard to provide service when you're too busy serving only yourself. Again and again and again, Donald Trump weakens our country to strengthen his own hands. You've watched him mock our laws. You watched him sow chaos and division at every opportunity. And that's to say nothing of his record as president. As governors, he froze during COVID and pitted us in a hunger game against our neighbors to try and find basic life-saving needs. And because of him, our neighbors died. By failing to address COVID, he drove the economy into the ground. And let's be very clear. The statistics and the facts are clear about this. Violent crime was up under Donald Trump. And we don't even have to count his crimes in that to make it up. So,
this is the first time you're hearing it.
I haven't heard that line. That's awesome. Oh, that's fucking so good. Wow.
Look.
He's so good at
Those.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Better yet, beat the hell
awesome.
out of him at the ballot box. Beat the hell out of him.
Yeah, beat the hell out of him. I want to go vote now.
Look, you and I, especially the gray hairs in the crowd, we know our relatives. Republicans used to be the people talking about freedom. Not this group. When they talk about freedom, it means that the government should be.
Oh, I skipped it till made it live.
In Minnesota, we respect our neighbors and the personal choices they make. We maybe wouldn't make the same choices, but we respect them. And I know in Minnesota and in Arizona and places across this country, you know what makes society work best? Is when you learn a golden rule. Mind your own damn business.
That's right.
That's such a great way to talk about trans issues, dude.
Yeah.
And like medical decisions that are deeply personal.
Yeah, mind your own fucking business.
Like get your fucking government hands off
I don't need
my
you telling
body.
me what books to read. I don't need you telling me about what religion we worship. And I sure the heck don't need you to tell me about my family.
Thank you. Fuck yeah.
It's a phenomenal way.
This one's personal for me.
It is the HasanAbi method. For the record, this is how I try to neutralize these transphobic arguments all the time.
My wife of 30 years, because yes, we share family values. We just make our own damn choices about our family.
Do you think they address Gaza in Arizona? Fuck no.
But when we wanted to have children, we went through years of fertility treatment. And I remember it was like it was yesterday. just waiting for good news. And then the phone would ring and you would be tensed up, and then you would hear that the treatments had failed. It would blot out the sun that you just wanted something so beautiful and so simple to have a child. And then one day, and it wasn't by chance, when that news came and we welcomed our daughter into the world, we named her Hope. We named her Hope.
This guy's story is incredible.
Yeah, no, he's got it.
It's
He's got
incredible.
it all.
Like, imagine he had no aspirations for any of this, and he's so sweet. And now imagine this guy is now vice president of the United States.
Crying, so
that's crazy.
When Vice President Harris and I talk about freedom, we're very clear. We mean the freedom to make your own healthcare decisions. And for all of our children to be free to go to school without worrying they'll be shot dead in their classroom. And in Minnesota, believe me, we believe in the Second Amendment, but we also believe in common sense gun violence laws.
Mm-hmm.
I remind my colleagues when I was in Congress, Ruben could tell this story, for 3 years in a row I was the top gun in the congressional trap shoot, so we can shoot better than them too, just by the way. When Vice President Harris
He moved that around in his speech, his earlier one, which is good.
Middle class, not crippling student loan debt.
Mm-hmm.
And this building and what we believe in, we are people that settle our political differences not through violence, but through voting.
He ain't a better shot than Dick Cheney. He's demonstrably a better shot. He's shot no one in the face as far as we know.
What the fuck? With a shotgun.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm gonna nut again. Tim Walz's net worth is less than the average American's.
That's crazy.
It's so sick. He doesn't own any stocks, bro.
I know.
It's so cool.
I know.
And was like anti.
Let's just go ahead and not go through this thing that it's so close. Let's just win big, people. Let's just win big.
He was the best. He was the best shot in Congress when he was in Congress.
That's our choice. How often you get a choice so simple that this is going to decide the direction of our country? We have 87 days to decide the direction we're going to go. And I've been saying
Why is it so cool that he's not rich?
For 87 days.
A politician? Did you
And my mantra is
work it backwards, chatter? Think about that.
5 days. We'll sleep when we're dead. We'll sleep when we're dead. Not now. Not now. Look, you know it, and I know it, but I think we need to be reminded. You know exactly what Donald Trump's plans are. You know which direction he's taking us. Don't believe this guy. Don't believe. That's like, listen, no one in here believes this guy. So anyway, but don't believe it when he's playing dumb about this Project 2025. He knows exactly what it'll do. They are not playing. They wrote their plan out. But just like they're getting arrogant about it, they're saying the quiet stuff out loud. It'll take our freedoms. It'll rig the economy for the super rich. It'll underfund veterans. And you know that if he goes back again, he's not only going to let go where he left off, it is going to be much, much, much worse.
Also, he's like,
look,
it's a new speech for him.
Costs, pulling health care from us.
He freestyles. He doesn't teleprompt it.
I know I'm preaching to the choir.
Harris needs to mix it up a little bit, I think. I saw her speak to the union, the auto union, and I thought she was much more effective in a smaller venue.
But practice is over, people. The choir needs to sing. The choir needs to sing. Trump's not fighting for your family. He doesn't give a damn. And his running mate shares the same dangerous, twisted, backward agenda.
Oh, yeah. Couch.
Yeah.
Make the couch joke.
Every kid in my class of
Make the couch
25
joke.
studied at Yale, had their career funded by Silicon Valley billionaires, and then writes a book trashing the very people who raised you.
I love that. No liberal has ever hit that line before
I've said
him.
It wasn't a name,
I
it was
really
an
love that. Liberals
observation.
love hillbilly
These guys
elegy.
come up with the
Did you watch
weirdest
it?
damn ideas that you will ever imagine.
Yeah.
You know it's true.
He actually has the right take on hillbilly elegy,
But
unlike
here's the
most
good
liberals.
news. We know the stakes. We know who they are. When they told us, we believed them. We know what's coming. But here's the big thing about it is, that's a reality that's not going to happen because the people in this building and millions across the country. This is a campaign about the future. We know what's there. We know it can come. We're not people who are afraid of the future. We shape the future.
I think Trump's afraid to do a rally because he knows it won't be this hype.
Kamala Harris believes in the freedom to make your own choices. She believes in the opportunity for every single person to enter the middle class. And she believes something so beautiful. She believes in the promise of America. The promise of America.
Is his Montana rally like campaign
So I want
fundraising
to
or
say
anything?
thank you, Madam Vice President, for the trust you've placed in me.
Like, what's
and
the
I want to
benefit
say
there?
something else, that this incredible leader, this incredible woman has brought to this fight. She has brought back compassion and decency and humor and joy to our politics.
He's a really good marketer, natural.
So
Like, even the
Arizona,
joy thing.
Arizona, bring that joy with you. Bring those smiles.
The joy thing is a
Bring
new
that
line from
positive
Walz as
future
well. And it directly is about Kamala Harris laughing all the time. It's another way to like try to effectively neutralize. Yeah, he wasn't using a teleprompter. Okay, Austin, you're clapping in my ear, bro.
I just wanted to stand for the next president of the United States. She almost tripped.
He uses the joy thing as a way to like cleverly neutralize the whole like Kamala is goofy for laughing all the time shit. By the way, you said how is he so energetic as a senior? Bro,
he's 16.
They're the same age. They're the same age, bro. The value of him as a co-campaigner and direct opener for Kamala far outweighs whatever detriments he brings from Oppo research, which is bad faith anyways. No, his Oppo is marginal. It's like nothing.
There she is.
He has something that's very important.
Good evening.
He has something that's very important. He looks genuine and he has charisma. And when you're genuine and have charisma, people won't believe all the oppo, even if it's real. With Donald Trump, people saw him as a real guy. He was honestly dishonest, which was very refreshing for a lot of people who also shared a similar frustration with the way things were going. Trump was able to capitalize on that anger and resentment and redirect it to enemies that he had personally. So for that reason, a lot of people don't fucking believe all the awful shit about Donald Trump because they found him to be charismatic. Obama is the same situation. Obama's very charismatic. He came across as authentic. And that's why whenever I tell Austin about shit that Obama did, he doesn't believe me. And he's like, I don't care. I still like him.
I still don't believe
Tim Walz has that capacity as well. So a lot of that oppo won't stick on him regardless.
Oh yes, Madam President. Good evening.
Thank you all. Thank you. Can we hear it for Tim Walz?
She's so pretty.
Oh my goodness. Oh, it's good to be back in Arizona. Good evening, everyone.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Thank you all so very much. Oh, it is good to be back. Let me just say, let me just start by thanking everyone who is here. Thank you all so very much. All of you. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. We are going to do this. Yes, we are.
Yeah, ain't nobody happy to be back in Arizona. I agree. You know she's a liar.
Including Congressman Greg Stanton.
I don't think protesters will hit this one. It's Arizona. The crowd is too big to control, but I don't think there's like a big enough momentum or mobilization for pro-Palestine protests in Arizona.
And my dear friend, United States Senator Mark Kelly. And let me just say, as Arizona knows, Mark is an extraordinary leader who has dedicated his life to the service of our nation as a fighter pilot, as an astronaut, and as a member of the United States Congress. And he has given so much to our country. He always fights for the people of Arizona. And I am so grateful,
Except for the
Mark,
PRO
for
Act.
your friendship and your leadership.
So, why do you hate Mark Kelly? I already told you. Pretty conservative on the border, good on gun issues, obviously, especially because of his wife. Cool backstory, anti-union. I'm done. I'm out.
They're also
Come on, bro, you got Walz.
with us today.
Remember.
Mayor Kate Gallego, Mayor Corey Woods,
He was also clapping like a seal for Benjamin Netanyahu, which is another issue, but
Arizona co-chair of Republicans for Harris, Mayor John Giles. So today, I also bring greetings from our incredible President, Joe Biden.
No. Just don't talk about him. We don't need to.
It's fine.
I don't think I know, but it's just like look, thank you, Joe. We don't need to.
I agree with you though.
But
I have said
it
this.
doesn't. There's nothing to gain by this. There's not like a coalition of voters that are like, mention Joe or we won't vote for you.
And I know
We're
we
sad
are
he's not
deeply
running.
Grateful for his lifetime of service to our nation.
You
And
know?
we thank Joe Biden each and every day.
Most of us didn't want him to keep running.
And all he has done and all he has yet to do. Let us thank him
Just
always.
don't talk about him. And why is he doing interviews? Just don't do anything. Just sit behind. Just hide.
Arizona, this has been a big week.
Because Republicans would be wasting their time to go after Joe Biden. He's not running.
Became the Democratic
Just
nominee
hide.
for President of the United States.
I hope he doesn't speak at the convention. Surely he won't, right?
I don't know.
Surely he won't speak at the convention.
I mean, he can't. He might.
Oh God.
It's fine, bro.
Governor Tim Walz. And as you all just heard, Tim has a great record as governor of the great state of Minnesota. And to those who know him best, Tim goes by a few more titles besides governor. To his wife,
Is that cutie?
Gwen.
No. Oh, she's doing the same dull speech though. Like, it's not gonna hit the same if Walz is switching it up every time. You know what I'm saying?
So, thank you. So, Tim.
I know it's a
Tim,
stump
we know
speech,
him
bro.
We know him by governor, but you'll soon get to know
Wait, those
his
are protesters.
wife, Gwen, to whom, you know what? Hold on a second. Hold on, everybody. Hold on.
This is big.
Hold on.
She's got a
Here's the thing. We are all in here together. I'm told an extraordinary number of folks who are here together because we love our country. We're here to fight for our democracy. Which includes respecting the voices that I think that we are hearing from. And let me just say this on topic of what I think I'm hearing over there. Let me just speak to that for a moment, and then I'm going to get back to the business at hand.
It's gonna be Israel Palestine. Okay.
So far, so good.
So let me say, I have been clear. Now is the time to get a ceasefire deal and get the hostage deal done.
Weapons transfers.
Now is the time.
Benjamin Netanyahu's not collaborating.
And I are working around the clock every day to get that ceasefire deal done and bring the hostages home.
Okay, that's good.
So I respect your voices, but we are here to now talk about this race in 2024.
This is the race in 2024. It's not just it's better response than last time. It's better response than last time. It's not going to be enough. People are going to get annoyed.
So, Tim Walz, so let's just say this. Besides being
I think she did a much better job,
the thing
though.
I've come to learn
Yeah,
about
of course.
Tim
She didn't
Walz
say,
that
I'm
you have
speaking,
known
shut
and
the fuck
made
up. You want
learn
Trump to
more.
win.
He's an extraordinary person. He's known by many titles.
Yeah,
to his wife,
it's
Gwen,
still bad.
his
People are
husband,
still going to protest her.
to his kids, Hope and
She
Gus.
went halfway. Hey,
his
next
dad.
time there's an even bigger crowd. She'll
To the
go full
people
way,
of
maybe.
Southern
Who knows?
Minnesota for 12 years.
Pressure's
he
good.
was congressman. To his former high school students.
You mean not
he
enough
was
for
Mr.
you?
Walz.
Yeah, it's not just for me, big dog. You think
And
Kamala
to
Harris
his
is responding to
former high
me?
school football players,
A
he
Twitch
was
streamer?
coach.
But she had that prepared, though.
And in 88 days, the nation will know Coach Walz by a new title. Vice President of the United States.
Stop sending protesters to the rallies. So listen, guys.
So it's so good to be back in Arizona, and I thank you all for turning out today. This is an extraordinary.
Literally, why she said that, POTUS tweeted this.
And Arizona, I'll also say this, as exciting as this is, we cannot lose sight of.
Bro, I didn't even pull this out. They said yes to a $6.5 billion, I believe, weapons transfer.
Great numbers, but we got a lot of work to do.
Like, normie liberals will go,
And
oh, this is great. What else do you want?
This is going to be hard work, but I know we like hard work. Hard work is good work for all of us.
Or $3.5 billion.
Is good work. And we will do it with joy. And I know we are all clear about what we are up against. As many of you know, before I was elected vice president,
Sorry,
I
it's
was an elected United
6.5
States
thousand
senator.
munitions to Israel.
Before that,
This
I
is
was
from
an
today,
elected
chat.
attorney general, and before that, an elected district attorney. And before that, I was a courtroom prosecutor. So I took on
No, the number is
in
3.5
these
billion.
roles,
Shut up.
perpetrators of all kinds.
I got the number wrong.
Do you think
It's this and this.
Predators who abused women. Fraudsters who ripped off consumers. Scammers who broke the rules.
She
for
could easily
personal
mix this
gain.
up by talking about Trump and what he did.
So
specifically.
Arizona,
Hear this when I say.
hear me when I say,
I know Donald Trump's type.
I know Donald Trump's type.
It's not getting as much of a.
I do. In fact, I've been dealing with people like him my entire career.
I don't get to just criticize
For
Netanyahu or
example,
Israel's
as
actions and
Attorney
anything. That
General of
attitude would be better than, oh, I hear you and I'm
took
trying to get a
on one of
ceasefire.
our
Yeah.
country's largest for-profit colleges that scammed students. Well, Donald Trump ran a for-profit college that scammed students. As a prosecutor, I specialized in cases of sexual abuse. Well, Donald Trump was found liable for
An
committing
American citizen was
sexual
reportedly shot by the Israeli military today while dispersing from a weekly demonstration against an illegal settlement
As
in
Attorney
Beta.
General, I held
The
Wall
IDF also
Street
blocked his
banks
ambulance from
accountable
transporting
for
him to a
fraud.
hospital.
Well, Donald Trump was just found guilty of fraud, 34 counts. So all of this, yeah, the courts will deal with that. We're going to win in November. We're going to win in November. We'll handle that too. So, but all of this is to say, in this campaign, I will proudly put my record against his every day of the week. Every day of the week. stake. That being said, our campaign is not just about us versus Donald Trump. It is about, and I love you guys.
That happens every time at this point in the speech.
Our campaign is about two different visions for our nation. One, ours, focused on the future. The other, focused on the past. And Arizona, we fight for the future. A future with affordable health care, affordable child care, and paid leave. A future where we build a broad-based economy where every American has an opportunity to own a home, to start a business, to build wealth. Here with us today, I know we have a number of Native leaders. And as president, I will tell you, I will always honor tribal sovereignty and respect tribal self-determination. And fight for a future where every Native person can realize their aspirations and every Native community is a place of opportunity. We believe in a future where we lower the cost of living for America's families, so that they have the chance not just to get by, but to get ahead. Because look, while our economy is doing well by many measures, prices for everyday things like groceries are still too high. You know it and I know it. When I was Attorney General, I went after price-fixing schemes. And when I am president, I will continue that work to bring down prices. I will take on big corporations that engage in illegal price gouging. I will take on corporate landlords that unfairly raise rents on working families. I will take on big pharma and cap the cost of prescription drugs for all Americans. And all of this is to say, unlike Donald Trump, I will always put the middle class and working families first.
This is huge.
Because you see, Coach Walz and I know the middle class built the United States of America. And when the middle class is strong, America is strong.
Beauty here.
And while we work to move our nation forward, look, Donald Trump, be very clear, intends to move us backward. Just look, and we're not going back. We're not going back. We're not going back. We're not going back.
Oh, she's here.
She is? Oh.
But just look
Okay,
at his,
guys,
you know,
I gotta
talked
go.
about it. Look at his Project 2025 agenda.
I love you all. I have to shoot the podcast, okay? I have to shoot the
900
podcast,
plus
so I gotta
pages.
go.
I can't believe they put that thing in writing. by
But
the
I'm
way.
glad that we saw the Palestine part of the
But when
equation.
you look at it, when you read it, you
None
will
of this
see
affects you or your
Project
rich friends.
2025
Y'all are
is
quiet
a
because none of this
plan to
affects
weaken the
you.
middle.
Man, shut your bitch ass up, dude. I'm a fucking advocate for the working class when I was broke and also when I'm fucking wealthy. Suck my fucking dick, dumbass. None of this affects you. We're not doing basketball tonight because I'm doing the pod tonight, and also because basketball was canceled because they're doing another event at the venue. Anyway, I'll talk more about this tomorrow. I love you all. I'll see you tomorrow. We got a lot to cover. I didn't even get to half the shit that I wanted to cover today, but I'm going to shoot the Fear and podcast right now. So I'll see you. It's going to be the first episode back with the full cast in quite some time. Austin is here. Cutie's here. Will's here. We're all here. Anyway, love you all. Free Palestine. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. The starlock to the starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uyghur's face. Sudden discord agitprop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time.